Hello. Welcome to the stream. This is Tough Mulligans, Act 7 Climactic Crash, as you see on the title up above. I'm currently setting up audio on my end so that I can kind of hear the players talk, but we'll bring in player audio as needed. But it looks like we're going to have a really awesome first pod of the day. Pod number 1. Let me go ahead and pull up this stream here. This should work, theoretically. Gonna figure out why it's not working here. One moment, please. Fixed. Look at that. And, of course, and first time running the stream fashion, I need to adjust something real quick before I bring up the pod on stream. They have not started the game yet, so don't worry, not missing anything. None of the action. So of course, everybody has different stream sizes that we're pulling from the Discord, so I need to adjust it before every match, which is perfectly fine. There we go. That's good enough, question mark. Interesting. There we go. Transition. There it is. Easy peasy. I'm going to have some very gentle lo-fi playing in the background because why not, to be honest. That should be good. Let me know in the chat if the audio is good. I'm very much in your right ear for some reason. Everything's stereo on my output, so that doesn't make any sense. I'm not sure why that would be a thing. I will actually turn off the desktop audio since we just started, and I can listen to myself, actually. Let's see how... Okay, I just tuned in, and I hear it in stereo on my end, Ivan, so... I'm not sure why it's mono on you, but when I listen to the stream myself, I can hear stereo. Back to lo-fi music. First game of the day, Tough Mulligans, Act 7. We've got, in seat number 1, it is Gwenum Remorseless, very new commander to CDH. After that, we have Rog Thras from Sinful Dante. Gwenum, by the way, is basically Bolas Citadel on a stick. It's Bolas Citadel on the command zone. The only problem is an attack trigger. So there's some haste enablers, but it's mono black, so it's kind of tough. And you can always hit land in your Bolas Citadel storm turn. So people have been trying to figure out if they want to do mono black good stuff, or if they want to just go full storm combo. New commander, people are still trying to figure out what's the best for that. Seat number 2 is the Rog Thras. It's basically make a lot of mana really fast and then do teamer things to win, which is generally Finale Devastation, X equals Infinity, Underworld Breach to get things. Sometimes people put Fastest Oracle in because they can just do like Brain Freeze Mill and have Fastest Oracle and win on the stack. You can Brain Freeze out everybody else at the table, make them deck out. Things like that. Thrasios helps you draw a lot of cards. Ragnarok does get set up really fast. Seat number 3, Rog Sai, the classic turbo. Like, this is the literal standard Force turbo is Rog Sai. I don't know if Soren, who is a famous Crick player, is literally the best known Crick player in Tough Mulligan's server for a long time. I joined this pod thinking it was going to be Gwenum versus Crick, to be honest. But Soren pulled a fast one on us today and is playing Rog Sai instead. Still a turbo player through and through, just doing turbo with 2 more colors today. Rog Sai considered the best turbo deck ever in CDH. Basically just use Rog Rack to do fast setup, just like in Rog Thras, but instead of making a lot of mana, you make a lot of cards and use those cards for trying to just throw a win on the stack as soon as possible. Little blue for a little bit of protection, things like that, but black and red to accelerate there as soon as possible. In C4 is Lumra, which is, honestly, I joined this pod for the Gwenum versus Crick match. Didn't get that, but what I got instead is my 2 favorite commanders, Gwenum and then Lumra. Lumra being another generally turbo deck. Some people build lumber to be more stacksy, be a little more mid-rangey and stacksy out. Actually, I don't know if I'd call it mid-range if it's stacksy, but you get the point. It's either slow and make everybody else slow, or it's fast and you try to outpace everybody else and do fast in a way that nobody else can stop you. Because there's a lot of lands and creatures in your combos, not a lot of things that people can counter very easily. So Lumber is going to be looking for getting untapper routes and find a way of looping Lumra through self-mill stuff, some land sacking and recasting Lumra, maybe get like a low scoper effect for mana generation, especially if you don't have an untapper, you can find ways to do that. Commands in chat, exclamation point Discord if you want to get to the Discord, join this community, free tournaments every month. Person running the server Nil Stand puts up his own money out of pocket to pay the prize pool. He's been doing this for many months and looking forward to doing more. This is Act 7, which means this is the 7th tournament in this series. So 1-year series, monthly tournaments. And there's an invitational at the very end, people making circuit points for Tough Mulligan's own circuit, not the Pro Tour or anything like that. But it's our own community-based circuit. But these events are eligible to be silver, gold, and even platinum, depending on how many people join. I believe today's event was set to be a gold event, but then so many people dropped last minute that I believe we're at silver today, just barely. A little unlucky. That's kind of the nature, I guess, of an online tournament that's free to enter. People drop. But that just means we need to get more people, get more awareness for the community, get more people to join. It's free to join. Why not? Spend your Saturday playing some Magic the Gathering. I'm solo casting for the first few rounds of Swiss. Church will be joining me later on, especially for Top Cut and the last 1 to 2 rounds of Swiss. We'll get an ETA later on. Love to see that, Ivan. You'll be joining next time. I personally wanted so badly to join this tournament to play because I agreed to be the new guy running the stream for Tough Mulligans, and I'm happy to do so. I'm happy to be here because I do enjoy streaming and casting and yapping and talking to you all and helping grow the community. But after that, I learned about Gwynam coming out, and then I brewed Gwynam. Actually, brewed Gwynam with Nasha in C1 here. She and I have put a lot of hours. I've honestly put triple digits hours into this deck to figure it out. Which made me really want to play the tournament today on Gwynam, but instead we get to cast it. Which one is playing Lumber is Mr. Bomb 007 in seat number 4. Man, welcome to the stream. Because I'm solo casting, I'll be a lot more interactive with you all in chat. You're kind of my pseudo co-casters for this beautiful Saturday morning or afternoon or evening, depending on where you are in the world. This is also a worldwide accepted event. It's currently 10:19 p.m. for Nasha in seat 1. It's going to be a late night for her. But Gwynam being too new that people don't know how to deal with it yet. Yes, that is absolutely the biggest strength for Gwynam right now, because once people learn how to deal with it, it's going to be kind of a crick situation when people just know what to counter, and then it kind of like has a hard time. That's a big part of why Soren's not playing crick today. I believe they just want to try to get more act points and play a more reliable and proven deck. Crick obviously proven, but we all know how much the Black Lotus and other bands hurt crick. Le Pooch is here! Welcome, Pooch! Elliot de Small. Welcome. Sad to see you weren't able to play today, but I'm glad you're here in the chat. Some more minutes until your cake is done, and unfortunately I put too much baking powder in. It's flowing out of the baking pan. Unlucky. I am terrible at baking, so I don't have any suggestions on how to make that better. I am so sorry. If anybody can chat has any suggestions how to make that better, feel free to recommend. I'm sure Ivan would appreciate help. It's Chance Mana Dorks. That makes sense. That's all Kinnan does is Mana Dorks and rocks. Welcome. I'll try to find a Kinnan pod, but I don't know who specifically is playing Kinnan today. But with that being one of the most commonly seen commanders, I'm sure we'll see it. The game has started. The Mulligans have been completed. Down to 4 was Gwynam, which was a land, jeweled amulet, and pass. Looks like didn't put mana into the jeweled amulet, but you can probably do that instant speed later, right? Rock Thras turn 1 is Rograk plus a Chrome Mox. Couldn't quite tell what they pitched, but who cares at this point, right? It's just some green something. That means that turns into mana. And as Thrasios Passios going to turn number seat 3, turn 1. Rog Sai. 3 very explosive. It's actually insane that Rog Thras is the slowest deck in this pod. We got a Mock Simon pitching Starting Town and Rograk cast for free. Starting Town pings you for 1 damage, so it makes this, you only have 1 mana in hand, you might as well have one that doesn't ping you for damage and pitch the Starting Town instead. But I wonder what is in hand for Rogsai if it's a 1 land keep. We'll have to see down the line. It could be a Calling the Weak Lotus Petal angle into it could be a Calling the Weak Simian Spirit God Adnos Incept turn 1 going to turn 2 go crazy angle. To be honest, knowing how skilled Sorin is, looking at that first turn, that's actually what I would expect there to be here. So if I was Rock Thras, I'd be mindful of it. However, this pod is actually nuts for Rogsai. There is very little interaction. Lumber's going to be slower. Unfortunately, I love the girl. I love Lumber so much. My favorite commander. But Lumber is usually a turn 3, turn 4 win. Lumber just thrives in mid-range high interaction because it's so hard to interact with, but still like faster than mid-range pods, mid-range decks. Gwynam is usually a turn 3 win as well because Gwynam generally is not going to be hasted. So you almost always will see Gwynam cast turn 2 and almost always see Gwynam go to attack on turn 3. And that's just the way the deck runs. Sometimes you can have a turn 1 cast, sometimes you can have a hasted turn 2 cast. In Christmas, you can have a hasted turn 1 cast, but that's less than, it's roughly 2% chance you get a turn 1 Gwynam cast. And it's roughly like a 0.5 or less % chance to get a turn 1 hasted Gwynam cast. So if that happens, unlucky, but I wouldn't expect it if you're in a pod with Gwynam. Commanders in the center of the board is going to give me a Panic Attack. As long as they don't put their mana on the top of their playmat and all the creatures and artifacts and stuff and like enchantments on the bottom of the playmat, like reversing order, I'm good. I'm honestly fine as long as that doesn't happen. We have a fetch land, which is great. Honestly, fetch lands in the discard is huge because Lumber brings back lands. You can fetch lands. It can be more force to cover force later, but it's going to be 4 Soul Ring into Tiller Engine Pass, which is an untapper for Lumber. That's also 3 mana on board. There is a world that Lumra can be cast next turn. You could have another green land and Soul Ring tap for a Mana Vault and then cast Lumra, and then you have an untapper. And then maybe they're sandbagging Azuran Orb and they can start a Lumra loop. So there is a possibility that Lumra can go and win on turn 2, but the likelihood is extremely low. Usually Lumber players will not sandbag cards because Lumber players are too busy counting land numbers. We've got turn 2 Grim Monolith and then Shriekhorn and pass from Gwynam. That will be a turn 3 Gwynam cast. Actually, extremely surprising. Nasha going down a mold to 4 and maybe got a little concerned that might not be enough. This is also Nasha's first tournament, so congratulations, round of applause. I don't know if claps come out in microphone very well. Sorry if that killed your ears. Or sorry if it didn't come through the microphone. That was a little bit awkward if so. But Nasha, maybe rolling a little bit too low, got a little concerned, kept a safe hand, but honestly in this pod you need greed for that turn 2 Gwynam at the latest. Sound just fine. Let's freaking go. I'll avoid cursing's fine on stream, but I'll try to avoid it. You know, Tough Mulligans is getting big enough. We're going to try to look to get sponsors in the future, so. Too many problems, your mood is down the drain. I'm sorry to hear that, Pooch, but I'm so happy that you're here to hang out. Thank you for being one of my co-casters today. Yes, the moles were Rogsai to 4. Um, looks like Rog Thras is considering what to do, or they passed. I was looking at chat. I didn't quite see if they passed or not. Let me go ahead and check the chat here, see if they're looking for a judge or something. No? The thumbs up. I might get some game action soon. I'll go and undeafen and see what they're talking about. Currently not seeing any judge calls. Nobody's saying a word.
I'll play Wasteland.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it was pass. I'm muting the audio again. That's crazy. What is going on? It's just an ancient tune pass from Rog Thras, doing nothing else to grow the board state. Rog Sai, I guess, was banking on drawing a land or something, and didn't draw anything good. Passed as well.
Anything could give you
The
that.
complete opposite. I'll pay a green for Elvish Rejuvenator.
Guys, I think this person likes green. We should kill him first.
Why? I'll pay one
In personal vendetta, you play him, brother.
for Mana Vault. And if it's okay, I'll pass. This is the one floating that I have. 3 cards in hand.
The art for that Rejuvenator looks oddly like Tysiger, and it's kind of tripping me out.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let's attempt to cast Gwenno.
Alright, mega unprofessional streamer, don't mind me. Completely butchering the screen there, but we're fixed. We're good. I was checking some settings on things and forgot that it affects the visual for everybody, so keep that in mind. I'm a little rusty. I haven't really done the whole running a stream for a tournament and doing all this setup in well over a year, actually. And especially I haven't done it for something like this. So we got turn 2 Gwynam, Poggers. No haste, notably. Another land in hand, which can just tap into that jeweled amulet, I guess, or hold up for the minimal interaction that a mono black deck would have. Because Rog Thras didn't do anything to develop board state, and Rogsai, I guess, is SOL? Question mark? I think Gwynam might actually be chilling. Low interaction deck, pod. Gwynam likely will not be removed, and probably will not be stopped. There's no whites, notably, so nothing that can silence Gwynam's Storm. We'll see what Rog Thras can do here, though. The fact that they did absolutely nothing last turn with 3 mana on board and 2 commanders out was really surprising. I also have... Actually, there's 4 mana on board, so they just did a Rog Thras activation and then just kind of moved on. Interesting moles here for the first game of the day. Also, welcome Akroma. Good old yeah, this is possibly the fastest pod we'll see all day in terms of commanders, and yet we are chilling. First game of the day is 7:30 a.m. for people on the Pacific side, so maybe people are just kind of a little brain foggy, slow, things like that. Yeah, we see Elvish Reclaimer with no real mana to activate. So you're not realistically going to tap your mana vaults, but there's mana to cast Limmer next turn and mana to use Elvish Reclaimer to find a very specific land you'd want. Looks like 3 cards in hand for Limmer, maybe 4. Hard to tell with those sleeves. But we'll tune into the audio again real quick, see what's going on.
It seems, well, I mean, we're worried about Gwenum. We're worried about.
Worried about
I'm likely not seeing another turn if there's no interaction with Lumra, honestly
Now-
speaking.
How many
Yeah,
cards
you
do you have
probably-
left in hand for a Gwenum? 1?
I have a single card, and it's. I'll just tell you straight up. It's a Mox Diamond. I'm not doing anything.
Okay, so you're left to RNG to pop off at least.
As
Yeah.
far as I know, they will just cheer us to death with 20 lanes.
Yeah.
No,
So-
no. Why
No,
would
sure.
you play such a shit version? What the fuck? What the fuck?
I'm going to.
Alright, that's enough player audio for now. Soren, understanding as a Crick player that mono black decks that go turbo can just play basically 0 lands. So Soren calling out. That's a really unlucky pod person to be up against for Nasha. But good politicking from Nasha trying to say, hey, I have one thing that can clear the top and my hit land. Hey, but honestly, Nasha, speaking truth, Gwynnum could always just hit 2 lands off the top and the street corner was enough. Or it was like a land and then something else and the street corner clears 2 things and then the next thing after that was another land. Like, it is absolutely, even with low lands in the deck, it is what it is. Gwynnum players are around like 19 to 24-ish lands these days. So a lot of politics. Seems like Soren is, despite not drawing the things he wants, is using free interaction via politics right now. And trying to control narratives. The cake is out, and it didn't overflow. Let's go, Ivan. Congratulations. It's like 90% plus to win off an attack, yes, but it's not a determinant. I'd say it's about the same or maybe less determinant than like a Krakashima situation. You know, the old Krakashima, like, yeah, it's not determined, but like it's like 98, 99%. Wynnum's probably around like 93 to 95%-ish. Depending on the deck build. Some people will have some wonky lists because it's a new commander and they just have definitely lower than 90% chance. I have seen many Gwynnum players out there just hitting lands. And I look at the list later, and it's like, oh, you're running like 26 lands. That's cool. As a Limmer enjoyer and a Gwynnum enjoyer, my personal bias is rooting for those two. But we'll see. It's another. Here's a bunch of mana, and maybe I'll pass from Rog Thras, which I think is concerning. But surely that's not the case. More yapping as well. I feel like Nasha should just be like, hey, let's get some game actions. But again, first tournament, sometimes you don't have that in mind. Let's listen in what they're yapping about.
And there's 16 more of those and you're dead.
Currently, no yapping and no game
Unfortunate.
actions is what we're looking at.
About that.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like if there's pressure on Nasha, then and she's not winning the politics game, she at this point
Sure.
could be like, let's get a game action going.
Let's just go this way.
She's
Green.
looking for the future. Oh, just
Seedborn?
casual
Jeez.
Seedborn Muse.
That's a Seedborn.
No problem.
Kill the Rockgrass player?
It's simply a Seedborn Muse.
I'm passing on Seedborn. Limerick?
What
Yeah,
is this
that's true.
thing that's under all these counters, by the way?
Under what?
Yeah,
No,
Sinful, what are your
what's-
dice routing?
Yeah, what's under the
They're asking
mushroom?
Oh, this
about
was-
the,
No. The
Oh,
card
this-
pick.
They're asking about the Chromox.
Yeah.
Oh,
As a
Chromox.
Chromox.
Just
Okay.
a marker for green.
All right, so that's a Seaborn Muse, everybody, and a Thrasios deck. Fear not, nothing wrong can happen here. Yeah, Soren's greatest strength right now, considering they keep drawing bad cards, question mark, is yapping. That's a land. And pass. We'll just add Nas later. We're fetching, actually. We're active. We're getting active here. Realizing maybe I won't get to another turn, so I'll just add Nas on main phase and hope it works out, is my prediction. I'm in the Discord so I can hear them talk, but they cannot hear me talk, and I double check that every time I talk, especially when I talk about the game state and my thoughts about it, which is also why it's against the rules to be in the stream if you're in the game that's being streamed. Because if you are, then you're basically listening to Coach Chad commenting on your gameplay. Pooch, are you calling out Soren for yapping? I mean, if he's a mono black main player, then yapping is probably your best interaction piece, yeah. So it makes sense that they're used to it. Alright, so it's going to be a call in the week and Adnaz. Let's tune in.
Yeah, on that note, Rite of Flame.
Right of flame.
Everybody panic.
Pass on red flame.
Okay, I have 2 red mana. I would like to tap this one land for another mana, because mana is good. I would like to put a Disc as well in the stack.
Ooh,
Mhm.
a little scary.
Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad.
You're
Luma,
gonna.
Yeah, I'm good with.
Venom. Alright,
I'll activate a response just to see.
No, I got pause. What? I'm going to activate response and give you another mana. What? Back to undeafening.
J-Will? Nice. Okay, who has the most cards in their hand, obviously?
I have 4.
Possibly me. I'm at 5.
Cool, we're gonna target Sinful for 5. I believe that's how that works.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Going
Yep. Show
with
my
5 red, and we'll flip the top 3 because I thought it was funny. City of Traders, Verdant Catacombs, Paradise Mantle. Yeah, I didn't want any of those fucking cards anyways. Give me a Paradise.
Yeah, these 2 cards go to.
Yeah,
Get
these
banished.
are
Denial.
sent to the abyss, no matter what, so I'm not even gonna bother. Let's see.
Alright, well, I found you the cannon, Chance. Congratulations. Known yapper, it is what it is. I think as long as you do take relative game actions, that's a wondering. I think as long as you take relative game actions and yapping has value, it's fine, but there is an extent. For the Jessica's Will mana to cast One Ring, and the last one to attach Paradise Mental to Rog Rack. I just call that one creature Rog Sai all the time because nobody really casts Silas. That is basically the deck, is Rog Rack with 2 more colors. Very fair, Pooch. We all have those days. I'm actually an introvert. Even though I am an entertainer, I've done that professionally for many years. I love entertaining. I love yapping online. I love engaging with community. I am an introvert as well, so I need my own time. Last night, I usually hang out with friends and games like that Friday nights, but I was like, you know what? I'm going to be interacting with people all day Saturday, so I'm just going to chill and be lonely. And it was a good time. Good to recharge. I think Jessica's Will target should have been declared on cast. Yeah. That's one of those things where, like, you say that, I'm like, yeah, that makes sense, but then I'm like, wait a second. I'm on stream and I don't want to like say the wrong thing, and I've only been playing CDH for like not even a year now, so I'm pretty sure that's true, but maybe not. I could be wrong. I don't know. That's the one ruling that I have a hardest time of, like which cards do you have to declare on cast and which cards do you not have to declare on cast. Because when I read the cards, it doesn't really make that like clearly like known. I think Soren would be good enough a player to be like, yeah, I'm just going to target Sinful Dante regardless, because that's the only person who could get an additional card in the situation. And it's 4 and 4 is Limmer had 4 at the time, so I don't think it would have mattered in that situation regardless. More yapping from Soren. Thankfully they talk with their hands so we know what's going on and we don't have to listen in. We currently see Soren trying to yap to Lumber about what to Elvish Reclaimer for, I think. A little insight as a Lumber player here. You can Soul Ring tap to Elvish Reclaimer and sack a land if you tap it for mana. What land you get though is so insanely situational. Going on 22 lands, assuming a normal opener, the odds of getting a land off Citadel is 20%. With a Shriek Horn, this means you have a 20% chance of finding a land, so 2 lands at 4%. 22%, that's roughly correct, yeah. My experience on Gwynam. I'm not great at math, but I have run a lot of, basic college algebra equivalent knowledge of math. Simulations and statistics. That's all I've got. I'm not an advanced engineer or anything. But, yeah, with just a Shrinkhorn and knowing Nasha's deck list, because we're on literally 2 cards different from each other, the odds are good for Nasha going into return as long as nobody interacts. But again, they're not definite. That's a very true and valid politic angle. You like playing Rakdos so people can't politic with you. Yeah, the unfortunate part of CDH is even though people can't politic with you, people can politic with the other 2 players. And really, unfortunately, sometimes people can politic to themselves. They just keep yapping, and people are like, "I can't think, man. Just can't. Please be quiet." That's what we call a judge. People should be more willing to call judges. We have 2 of them for Tough Mulligans. Nil makes sure there's enough judges for the amount of players playing. And there was a judge called actually, so let's listen in.
Need to take that bathroom break, then call us, please.
Yeah, I told him not to call you. I told him not to call you. These fuckers.
Alright.
These
So,
fuckers.
I'm gonna bottom reveal Spellseeker.
Spicy.
It was a bathroom break, everybody. They wanted to report a bathroom break for time extension, which is fair. Thrasted activation on the stack. We're now going to Gwynam's turn. Lumra didn't cast Lumra. They don't have the mana to cast Lumra. They could have sacked and gotten the second green pip, surely, with Elvish Reclaimer. I'm actually like, Lumber's my favorite commander. I'm actually triggered. But hey, Mr. Brom's got something cooking, right? Is that a Gwynam activation? Let's see.
Let's see if we hit anything here to stop the attack. Yeah, I'll look before damage.
Before damage,
Yeah,
before
before-
things that I have already attacked.
It's not a damage trigger.
It's
Yeah,
not a
it's a
damage
trigger.
Oh,
trigger.
it's not a
It's an
damage
attack
trigger. Okay, yeah.
No,
okay,
it takes these
okay.
back, so
I'll
these
I'll
back.
hold
attacking again?
my activation.
I'm attacking Soren. I'm attacking Soren.
I have
And
one
yeah, no,
protection. You cannot.
Oh, right.
All right, doesn't matter who Gwynam attacks, honestly. Gwynam has Death Touch, Lifelink, and we don't care if Gwynam survives this. We have an attack trigger regardless. That's on Sinful Dante, should have spun before going to combat. Information is known, it's literally the commander, you can just hover it. And, yep, skill issue. Whoopsie. But they didn't have any action in hand, clearly, so that's that. And a Praetor's Grasp to start it off. That's awkward. The worst part about spell table gameplay in general, especially tournaments, is now we gotta resolve a Praetor's Grasp. How fun. That's generally going to be, I'll pick a player and they send me their deck lists. Is what you gotta do here. Which means you're not going to pick Lumbra, that's for sure. I think Gwynam picks Rogsai. Wait, is it target player? If it's target player, then they have to pick Rogthras here. And they just get like Fierce Guardianship or something. Does that also reveal the current hand they have? Yeah, they can. Yeah, they would generally have to be like, tell me what's in your hand in graveyard. Like, there's no other way to do it, right? That's the unfortunate part about spell table is you kind of get more info. So it doesn't reveal hand per the resolution of Praetor's Grasp, but like, you go through the deck list and then you'd be like, can I get this card? And then they'd be like, no, you can't. It's not in the library. And then at that point, you're like, oh, well, that means it's in your hand. Yeah, I think a lot of players would be like, just ask me for cards in my deck, and I'll let you know if it's in my library or not. Is I think the way I would respond as a player, which is valid. But most players just send the deck list to make it faster. So technically, assuming Sinful's the one targeted here, which only makes sense that Sinful's the one being targeted, and they're on the laptop, which makes sense that they're doing like deck list things. They could just be like, just let me know what card you want. Deck lists are, I believe, public in this tournament. We also have our first winner of the day, which I believe, yes, my good friend Austin, aka Soul, won the first game of the day. New father, by the way. Round of applause. New father playing at CDH tournaments. Austin, aka Soul, won the first game of the day. Let's go. Little reporting action there. I'm not seeing deck lists actually in this. Maybe they're not public. I wonder what. No. Interesting. Well, there you go. Asking on every card would be the same as stopping pause on each card while you're looking at the deck. Yeah. And especially since Gwynam likely has a win here, it could be a play to like stall for time even more. Another thing you can do is what looks like Sinful just did is they're just showing their entire deck library. You can also just block the other two players on spell table so they don't see your screen anymore. And then you just like literally show the webcam your library card for card. And that's a Warrior Keg! That's a Warrior Keg, ladies and gentlemen! My favorite card in CDH has been cast. That's my suggestion, by the way. That's me. We're building this list. I was like, hey, Nasha, what if we put Warrior Archaic in this list? And she was like, damn, you're right. And that's another top deck Miller. Let's go picks. So Nasha has protection. Everyone's tapped out. If they get a counter spell from Thrastio somehow from that spin, it won't matter. They won't be able to pay the 2, and then Nasha just counters the counter. No whites, there's no silence, that wouldn't matter. Removal doesn't really matter here either. because there's multiple ways for Nasha to win. There is the One Ring, but there is also way for Gwynam to win through a One Ring. So Nasha just has to get there. Yeah.
Okay, no, this is the second spell. Yeah.
No, it would be. Oh, it would be the second. Yeah, I'll pass on it then.
It sounds like there's a Mind Break trap in the hand. And that's game, everybody! That's game. We've got a second top deck clear, and knowing the odds, that should be game. Though it's still not determined. I wouldn't be celebrating like this if I was playing the game. That's an Aether Flux Reservoir. Sound like Soren had a Mind Break trap in hand because you're asking if that was the third spell in Water Cake, but that was not. It was the second spell, and therefore, if Soren casts Mind Break trap, then Nasha just copies the Mind Break trap and Mind Break trap and Mind Break trap. Aether Flux means that life basically doesn't matter anymore for Nasha. They just will always out HP whatever they cast at this point because that was the fourth spell of the turn. There's only like 2 cards in the deck. I think there's only 1 card now that we've made adjustments that is out HPs 4. I think the highest cost card is 6, which is Professor Onyx, which is also the way to win through One Ring. So as long as Nasha doesn't get unlucky and hits land, this should be win. Is Lumber trying to yap it out? I don't see how. Lumber could try yap out the Aether Flux. But from here, Nasha can get to the point where she has Defense Grid out and or Conqueror's Spell attached. So even though Aether Flux, if that gets removed from Lumbra, because Lumbra could do like target removal, right? Like green is pretty good at artifact removal. But even if, and One Archaic wouldn't be like a copy of that to matter, right? Even if that were to be the case, there's multiple ways to win without Aether Flux, and the deck is geared enough that at 3rd HP, Nasha should still be able to find the win. That's the Memnite. That's the little Cheerio creature, which means that's like 5 HP. Yep, 35. That's going to be a... I don't know what that Praetor's Grasp is. But that's going to be a... Oh, it's a... Sensei's? Let's tune in.
Count it. Yeah, I do get an 8 of Flux to gain 6 life.
I want to know what that Praetor's Grasp was. I should have listened in when that was happening. My apologies.
God damn it. Come on. There we go.
New time
Gary?
to this. That's a Gary. Pretty much what spell means each opponent loses life
hold on, let me just count my devotion. My devotion is 4.
It's 4.
So everyone will lose 4 and then I gain 12.
Gary is one of the 2 ways to get around
and
one
then
protection.
Also I have a on cast I have a 8 of Flux to gain 7.
Mm-hmm.
So
and now there's a Gary on the
Aether
stack.
Flux gain 7.
Yeah, nothing for Gary.
Just a chill night.
Alright, everyone lose 4. Everyone lose 4. I'll gain 12. Cast a spell to profane. Targeting Roger. Soren's Roger.
Huh?
I'll target this destroys target creature.
Yeah, well, I know what it does, but you're gonna target the guy with 2 lands versus the Thrasios that has a Seaborn?
You're
Sure,
not
he's
seeing-
gonna kill me.
I'm doing it to put you off Fierce Guardianship.
Yeah, he's trying to win now.
He's probably gonna
I'll
kill me anyway, so
Shit.
play a remote.
And
This is the correct
float
Trigger on my Aether Flux to 60.
Yeah, I'll tap the Rograk and float a blue in response.
Okay, sure.
And then we'll resolve your triggers, and then we'll resolve the spell.
Okay. Yeah, so it
This
fizzles.
is 8 for Aether Flux.
Okay. I will cast a Conqueror's Flail from the top.
That's
I have
Conqueror's
cast
Flail.
triggers.
Is the audio good? You hear the players fine, chat? My co-casters? You are?
I will pass on the Aether Flux.
Alright, I'll gain 9 life going up to 68. Damn it, I should have cast one more. I could go to 69. But yeah. And there's a
I'll-
Conqueror's Flail.
I'll pass on the flail.
Look at my top card. Cast a Diamond Lion. Losing 2.
High key, I would attach I would equip the Conqueror's Flail here, but that's just me. Back to the audio.
76. Cast a Loose Hope. Targeting Dante's Roger.
What's that do?
Gaining. It makes it -1/-1, and I scry 2.
He did.
I'll gain 11 life going up to 87. I will scry 2. Bottoming both of that. Do I bottom both of that? Yeah, I can bottom both of that, I think.
Yeah, you can bottom both of that.
No, hold on. If I do this... Nope, I'll keep one of them on top and bottom the other one.
I don't know why Nasha's not equipping the Conqueror's Flail.
Casting a Mana Bolt.
She absolutely has the mana
Trigger
to equip
to
the
gain
Conqueror's
12
Flail,
life.
and she has 2 creatures to equip it to.
Yep.
3 creatures to equip it to. 4 creatures to equip it to.
98.
5 creatures equipped to. It keeps going up as I look at the board state.
Cast it Insatiable Avarice. I will spree it and pay 2.
Like, genuinely, just Conqueror's Spell attach. I know you have one Archaic, but then they can't use any spells, and you know what they got if they try to jam a spell right now, and you know what to do. BM was BM, just not equipping Conqueror's Flails, then you got nothing. I think if you are so confident that they don't have anything that would stop you, then yes, keeping the mana up to do things such as tapping so you can use the spree cost for Insatiable Avarice, I think is solid. 48 minutes remaining, plenty of time. If I was piling this deck, I'd be done in like 5 minutes tops. The only thing that would be delaying me would be yappers, and I'd just be like, please pass priority, taking game action. Because like I know you got nothing, so let's go. I have one Archaic, everyone's got 1 or 2 mana tops. Well, Lumber's got enough mana, but that's the one thing to be worried about is like artifact removal, which I think is fair if Nasha is looking at like, okay, with Lumra has artifact removal, that's the top. If Lumra has artifact removal, then equipping Conqueror's Flow would just be like 2 wasted mana, right? Or kills your Aether Flux, but top means that's the game, 100%. As long as top's not destroyed by Lumber here. Alright, looks like a Chain or Vapor.
Yeah.
Alright. GG?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell
GG.
yeah.
Gwenum gets there.
Hell yeah. Oh god. That's
Wheel
so
was
fucking
not a
scary.
joke.
Alright.
First game of the day, congratulations. We'll try to get Nasha on for a winner's interview, since that was a pretty quick game. Aether Flux in 2025, absolutely. The 2 ways to win around the One Ring are Professor Onyx, and you can do something like Black Sun Zenith or Chain of Smog as ways to keep looping Professor Onyx to make all opponents lose 2 life, which goes around One Ring. Or Gary was on board and do Mortuary combos, where, let me transition here. Mortuary combos allow you to cycle Gary with using Viscera Seer or Umbracola Zealot to then sacrifice Gary. You keep recasting Gary, and that gets around wondering when Gary has his ETB. So with that known, Soren knows how that works. Mono Black player knows the tricks for that, and realized, well, with Senseis as well, and the one Archaic, and I can equip. They can equip Conqueror's Flail. It was wraps. It was donezo. Let's watch Pod 12 next. I don't want to go into a pod when a game's active because I have to ask them to stream, which interrupts the game, and I don't want to cause an interruption for the sake of competitive integrity. I know, like, there's an element you can say, like, oh yeah, well, there's also like there's also an element of entertainment value and stuff like that. Something I'll have to discuss with Neil later on. Something that's what we want to integrate into tournaments, things like that. Contacting Nash right now to see if she is down to do a quick winners interview to talk about their thoughts on the game. That's awesome. I'm actually so stoked. I have no bets on anything, and I have no influence on anything. I know as a caster you're supposed to be non-biased, but look, I've grinded hundreds of hours on Gwynam. I thought that was going to be Gwynam versus Crick pod, which is why I joined in there right away for it. But that's the Gwynam winning game 1. Literally told Nasha, look, it's your first tournament. If you can get a win, that's a success. And you're especially on a very new commander. So, doubly, if you can get a win, that's a big success on the day. But yeah, we got there. Nasha said they want a break. That's fair. Very fair. So instead, I'm just going to yap a little bit and then go to a trailer, and then we'll look to see if we can do something else. But yeah, big day for Gwynam. Big day for Gwynam Joyers all around. Alright, let me look at pods right now, what's going on. See if there's anybody. There's some people streaming their games, so we can hop in and just figure out what's going on so y'all have something to look at. And you will.
We're going to take 2. Flow a use a black, going down to 2 black, and float a colorless. Let's go for the guy here. Cast a Wishclaw Talisman.
Pass on Wishclaw.
Alright, this is pod 15. We've got Beat Nick on Kefka, Fury Bug on Rogsai, Classy Milk on Kefka, and Mathgo on TNK. You were a fool to doubt? Yes, do not doubt my second favorite commander in CDH, Chance. Thank you very much. Very surprising that Lumber did not cast Lumber. I guess they didn't think they had the win there and want to hold up interaction, but just the way that the turn played out, Gwynam didn't have a game state that Lumber could interact with reliably. Maybe it was a Force of Vigor in hand or something. This pod is kind of crazy looking. We've got 2 Kefkas, so it might be a bunch of Hellbent people. We've got Dranith, which means that probably won't happen actually, no Kefkas. We've got Racing Study with a Roger and a Mox Amber and a bunch of rocks for mana. So it's going to be Rockside trying to make a win happen here. Looks like just some mana on board. I can't quite tell what that other card is that's not tapped for Classy Milk. If there's any absolute gamers who know what that printing is. Welcome, Cal Fettuccine. Heck yeah. Wait, Cal Fettuccine, you're rooting for not Math Goat? Or Classy Milk? Two other milk-related things and farmer animal-related things? Huh? It might be a Necropotence. You might be right. And they have the mana and ability to actually cast it on board. I don't know what that marker is. Is that a soul ring? I don't know. What I do know is I can unmute this and we'll tune in, see if we get some clues.
Of the most.
Yep. Which sucks here. I apologize for the background. We have 5 dogs and they do not know how to shut up.
They're hardly audible. It's okay.
Oh, they are? Okay. They're being really loud from what I hear right now.
Good old sticker layer drops.
God damn, what do I even do?
I don't know if you're
Pick something.
Hey,
Fury Bug
yeah,
with
I
the best
know.
board state in the
I
game,
apologize.
complaining that they don't know what to do.
I'm just doing a lot of math right now. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. That does not work. Does that work, actually?
It might.
No, I think that's actually really, really weird. I think I have to grab that, though.
Perhaps. Perhaps you do.
Where is it? Fucking A.
Thinky.
Okay, is it in this pile? I know exactly what I want. I just need to fucking find it.
Thinky.
There.
It looks like they're tutoring. I know that much. It looks like a wish claw was cracked as well. But I'm not 100%.
Sad thing is, I'm not winning my turn, so I'm just really scared of what's gonna go on over there.
Personally not scared. Looking at board state, but I don't know what they've been talking about.
Let me just make sure I'm not tutoring again. Nope. Alrighty.
Sounds good.
I'll have cuts here be done in a second. This will go in my hand. So still no blue mana. 7, 8 here.
Alright, Fury Bug literally lives on a farm and there's animals everywhere. I'll go ahead and mute the stream audio for a little bit. Fury Bug actually one of the more regulars in the community. Cool person, lives on a farm. But it is an early morning and they're trying to looks like they're stressing in tournament state right now. Seems like what's going on. If you're really nervous and you're stressing out, especially early in the morning, it's hard to like make decisions on what you're supposed to be doing. I remember my second tournament I ever played, I woke up 15 minutes before the players meeting, rushed over to the tournament, got there on time, sat down. Game 1 started 45 minutes after I woke up, and I was playing Hashaton. Mistake. I was up against Natali. Yikes. This is back in like March, or no, this was back in February. And they cast Heat Shimmer. In my brain, I thought that was a mana maker and not a copier. Because I was just tired. I had Thorgal in hand, I was against a Rakdos deck and another Rakdos deck. There's 2 Rakdos decks, Natali, and then me. On Hashaton, Esper. Had Thorgal in hand. 2 Rakdos players did not have a good setup at all. And I had a counter for the Heat Shimmer. My brain was like, this is my one counter spell, I'm going to save it for jamming my win and protect it. When like, who's going to interact with you in that situation? I should counter that Heat Shimmer. That Heat Shimmer copied Natali, and that next Natali trigger flipped over a Blood Moon. That was GG. So sometimes you're just too tired and too stressed and nervous to make a good decision. That's what it is. But we got Untapped from Kefka. Classy Milk. lo-fi music should be a good volume to where you can hear it, but it's not overpowering. Just kind of something in the background to make it so it's not awkwardly dead quiet. Shout out lo-fi. I really should swap some screens around so I don't have my mouse go across the middle of the screen. Actually, it doesn't appear it. Kind of, but who cares? So it's fine. All right. I'm just roaming around a little bit, see what's going on with other pods as they're making their decisions on game actions. Say this game is Rogsai is in an amazing board state, but needs a way to get rid of Drannith to do Underworld Breach things, but doesn't necessarily need to do that. There's other ways of winning without it. One person with a Ristic Study with Necropotence is pretty lit. Me personally, I don't see why you'd play Necropotence in Kefka. I guess it's a value draw engine piece, but I'd rather just run like Mirror Maid, Copy Enchantment, something like that. Clever Impersonator type stuff. That way, in politics, saying, "Hey, don't hit me," I don't use any life matters stuff. But Necro's a great card, so it makes sense at the same time. You still are in Grixis. Just if I'm going to go turbo, I'd rather go Roxai from the Grixis. It just offers more. So Kefka I'd rather do as a mid-rangey Grixis good stuff thing. If you're displaying out their discards, you'll know what's going on there for the sakes of Mnemonic Betrayal, knowing what to deal with if they have an Underworld Breach. There's some glares, I can't tell exactly what all those cards are. Kind of defeats the purpose, but it's a nice thought. Maybe somebody requested it. Alrighty. Beans handling some DMs. Solo casts for now, everybody. I'll be joined by Church later on. Should be around Swiss round 4 or 5. Church is seeing if he'll be able to get here earlier, but we'll see. Thank you everybody for joining in. Exclamation point Discord if you want to be part of this Discord. It's a free monthly tournament, Tough Mulligans. It's a great community. Lots of people chatting, yapping. Looks like we got a Necro Jam going on from Kefka. Just slapping down to 4 HP and see if we can get a win on hand. Which is kind of crazy with the Drannith out. It's going to make it a little tough, but we'll see. They do have plenty of mana. And if they run Necro, that means surely they run like Boil Upon the Wind, which you should know regardless. And Valley Floodcaller, the other aquatic being, is in blue. roughly 30, a little over 30 cards. So the odds are really good, especially with Imperial Seal being cast. Classy Milk should be able to have a win here if nobody has interaction to stop it. But this is a 4 blue pod. The other Kefka might be a more mid-rangey build, more control pieces, who knows. We have Rogside, kind of tapped out though, to be fair, but has Roger out, so can use Fierce Guardianship or Deflecting Swat. TNK is tapped out as well, and Fierce is in the bin, but there's certain things like Mind Read Trap, Force of Will that can still be used. That's the Valley Flood Caller. Soul Ring plus Mock Simon is enough to pay for that. So now everything can be done at instant speed on the instep for Kefka. It's a creature as well, so harder to counter with stuff like Fierce Guardianship. Rest does get a draw. Looks like he wants the mana for Underworld Breach, perhaps. And might be jamming an Underworld Breach here. We'll see if they're that gambly. I think it's not the great call because it's Drannith. Unless I'm out of my mind for how Drannith works. Drannith Magistrates. Your opponents can't cast spells from anywhere other than their hands, which includes the graveyard. So Underworld Breach is useless unless you get rid of Drannith Magistrate. We'll see if they find it. See if the Classy Milk finds a removal. This is Swiss round 1. A lot of people have been completing the pods. This is one of the last pods to complete in round 1. For those wondering, the report from Nosh is that the Praetor's Grasp was for a mystical tutor. It's actually not what I've gone for, but I think that's a good card to get even still. Alright, that's a Dark Writ. One Young Dark Ritual and a Claw from Mathgoat. Very fun, very nice. Down to 3 HP is Classy Milk. Tapping that City of Brass, indicating 3 on the City of Brass, indicating, yes, I have 3 black mana. Still got mana is Beatnik, F Beatnik, the other Kefka player. I don't know cards in hand though. I see no cards on board, and your hand should be displayed on screen at all times per tournament rules, so that makes me believe that they're hellbent. But maybe not. Maybe the players are just simply not enforcing the rule. That happens. TNK is also tapped out, but not hellbent, and that Drannith is a big deal. Does Classy Milk have some way of removing the Drannith Magistrates? They are certainly considering their options after drawing more than 30 cards and doing things on instep, and that's a Rite of Flame. Everything's at instant speed for non-creature spells because of that Valley Flood Caller. For Classy Milk. It is really early, you might just not notice the Drannith. That's very true. Some people, especially on spell table, is a weird phenomenon where people just like forget what's on their screen. Like it's not a physical thing in front of them visually, like IRL. And they're just looking at their board on their playmats, and they forget to look up at the monitor to see what's out there. They just don't see other boards and playmats in front of them at the table or the desk. A friend of mine has that problem pretty consistently. But I chalk that up to a skill issue, to be honest. Just like that one player who forgot to look at what Gwen does, and that's known information. Did not thrash you a spin in response to try to find an answer before attack trigger happened. Pass on priority until then, and then try to do it in response to combat damage. Kefka runs into the Flood Maul, though usually might just need that. Yes, Kefka's players oftentimes run Chain of Vapor and Flood Maul. But right now they have 3 black mana and 2 red mana. Those cannot cast either of those spells. Okay. I'm going to tune in a little bit here.
Straight.
You know what? Sure. Okay.
Yeah, Malevolent Hermit, sorry.
Yeah, because I do have a risk side trigger on that.
Campaign. Go ahead.
I will draw. Because I don't know if I want him to bounce the Drainus.
Fury Bug, you cannot hear me, but you absolutely do not want him to bounce the Draenith.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Like, by no means do
Yeah.
you want him to bounce the Draenith.
Nobody liked that.
And you can't do anything, Go?
Nope. It's happening.
What is that? Subtlety? Something
Okay.
like that? That you just pitch a blue card and you bounce something?
We're going to cast this deflecting SWAT to change the target to Valley Flood color.
Okay.
Kefka has enough mana to hard cast Deflecting SWAT and still be able to cast Underworld Breach.
Okay, I see what you're doing here. See what
So
you're
these
doing.
only spells. There is a blue card
I
that
know
you
what
use and
you're
pitch
talking
the card that's blue to bounce Draenith Magistrate. I don't know what it is. I know
You're
there's one out
killing
there
me,
that exists.
Smalls.
I'm going to
Smalls is
shoot
a
you
judge.
Pact of Negation.
Pact is good.
You can draw.
No cast mana to pay for pacts next turn
Interesting.
if needed.
In response,
Here we go.
I think now is the time to Mind Break Trap the Snapback.
Snap.
Don't hit the snapback, hit the passive negation. That way I can bounce his Valley Flood color back to his hand.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. I will target the Pact then.
Alright,
I don't
Pact
think
of the
that's a
Exile,
good
that's fine.
call. I think you just bounce the snapback.
Alright, so we are
Very
to SWAT targeting Snapback.
I do have a Ristic trigger on the Mind Break Trap, by the way.
Yep, you get it.
Alrighty.
That's
Okay, let me see here.
kind of a mistrigger, but players allowed it, it seems like, so. Fair enough. Players agreed to it.
And then watch Nick miraculously pull off the win.
Yeah, Beatnik showing that he is.
Honestly,
he
if you
did
leave,
hold
if you just leave Blue Farm alone long enough, they will win.
But that's
I-
true for any deck. Any
Yeah,
deck can
right.
win given time.
So let's see.
valid. yeah.
Fury, you do have a known MBT in hand, don't you?
Yes.
Alright. Yeah, we do have a known MBT. So, do I make you burn it? Snapback. It's countered. What do I do?
I can say that if you can't defend it, if I cast an MBT, it is there to let me hopefully hold it up for Goat because he just developed for 2 turns.
Well, Goat's
And
just
for
gonna kill me. in all
Yep,
likelihood.
absolutely.
Oh wait, you're at 2. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the otter out of the way, I'm gonna kill him.
Welcome, High Return, by the way.
Let's.
Yeah, never mind. Ignore what I'm saying.
Yeah, give me a second here.
Bro is fighting for his life. Literally.
Well, draws are bad, and so I'm trying to win.
Yep.
Let's do.
Furybook has Roger to block with. Probably will not die to combat
Can
damage.
So if I do that. Okay. I'll go down to
Draws
1
are still slightly
And
better
I'm
than
going to
their full
respond to the
loss,
SWAT
statistically.
with a
Classic Milk
Gamble.
trying to summon
Rithik trigger.
interaction to his hand.
You can draw.
I will draw.
Yep.
So you're gambling here.
Ristic say still the best card in the
I've
world.
been gambling this whole turn.
Very, very interesting.
I'm good with it.
I'm just trying to think what he gets. Because he only can cast non-creatures with Flash. Grabs more interaction?
There's no other free snap effect, is there? I think.
Bounce effects wise, there's Submerge.
I don't. No, Submerge is
I
a
know, I'm
bad
saying
card.
Except for, unless you're playing.
It is if you're playing Adnaz.
True.
Okay, yeah.
I
Rare
think
than Ristic,
it
rare
just
than Kennen.
happens and we counter whatever comes after.
Yeah, obviously.
Well, the problem is if there's, yeah, I'm gonna let the gamble go through. My problem, you're fine with gambling, by me at least. My only problem with the gamble is there is a chance that I just can't interact with what he gets.
I believe.
All right. So status. One of the last pods there, and still in gameplay. One of the judges have joined the pod just to vibe and make sure game actions are being taken. Nobody called a judge. They're just like, what else do I do with my time? The gamble is being gambled. It sounds like Classic Milk has one more form of interaction in hand, but is using gamble as a way to either bait out the Mind Brick Trap right now and then use their interaction, or try to get interaction from the gamble and then use their two forms of interaction to stop the Mind Break Trap and hope that, see, one has no cards in hand, literally can't do anything. Hope that the Ristic doesn't draw more forms of interaction for Fury Bug, which in a rock side deck list, probably not that much interaction to draw into. And TMK was going to let the Dranth get bounced, which means they don't have interaction. If you're good at poker or other ways of doing player reads, you do understand that. Yeah, Mathigo was like, okay, I don't have interaction if you're trying to bounce my Dranth. So we're waiting to see if Milk can find other interaction to overcome Mind Break Trap plus maybe another. And if not, then we'll go to Team K's turn. And we'll probably see Classic Milk hope that the game goes to a draw at some point. But that's another good reason why the judge is here, because at this point, when a player's like about to lose, oftentimes the game slows down a lot. Because your out sometimes is, I hope a draw happens, but you also can't slow play legally, so you do need to make game actions. But yeah, quick discussion about the draws. We're playing on the point system. Aruya? Well, I always forget the name of it. How it's pronounced. Let's see here. Hareruya would be Hareruya. Right? Maybe I'm crazy. I was crazy once. Anyway, you lose points when you draw. Everyone bets and wagers 7% of your total points. Everyone starts at 1,000 points. If the game goes to a draw, then everyone loses the points. If you win, you get all of the wagered points. So right now, all these players have 1,000 points. This is Swiss round 1. Everyone wagered 7%, which is what, 70 points? Yeah. Which means whoever wins would get 280 points. You'd go up to 1,280 points. But if it goes to a draw, then all players will be going down to 930 points. a lot of people will just say, I will just never play for a draw because it feels bad to just lose points when you draw. And it does feel, on a personal level, that's the same as a loss. However, if you run the math, statistically, it is still not much, but it is still better to draw than lose. I mean, draw is more bad than in the 5-1-0 system or 5-0-1, depending on how you relay win-loss draw, win-draw-loss. So everyone losing the points is definitely not as good as everyone gaining 1 point, but it does translate to basically the same thing. Like it's actually statistically not much different than if everyone gained a point versus everyone loses points. It's slightly less good for you individually, but in a macro sense, it's nothing really different. It is complex stats, but the numbers are out there. People have done the work. But yeah, it does, even though it's not much different than everyone gaining a point, that's the birdie gone from the gamble. So Milk might have the win here. We'll see. Yeah, it doesn't feel as good, and it's technically not as good, but it's like basically the same thing. But because it doesn't feel as good, people just try to jam anyway. That's the force of will. Pitching a meme bet. Placed on the deflection spot, risk study trigger, does not pay, which is interesting. Why wouldn't you just pay the 1 black? At this point, you don't have the ability to hard cast deflecting spot. You can't cast like REB or Pirate Blast to still be able to. Well, he could just use. He could have REB and Pirate Blast. There's the Mindbreak Trap that we know about. Still has access to the Mox Amber mana, this Fury Bug. Two black mana. This is going to be a rock. Arcane Signet here. Velwerstone. That is a Wishclaw Talisman. Bowmaster Defense. Yeah.
That's a little detrimental there. Okay. Yeah. I have a Ristic Trigger.
You can draw.
Alrighty, and then I'll pass on the Ristic. On the Withdraw.
Yeah, Wishclaw's good.
Might still have Simian Spirit Guide in hand that they're sandbagging.
I'm going to use
So you
my
can use
remaining
the black for Wishclaw.
2. Activate Wishclaw.
Give it to Kefka. They're helping.
Yeah, just totally dead. No matter who I give it to, so it doesn't really matter.
Don't give
does
it
not
to
matter.
Kefka, because then they can double tutor and grab.
No, if I die, this goes away.
Oh wait, that is true. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it.
All right. You don't give it to TNK because they're probably going to kill you. Which means give it to Kefka. You can make a deal here with TNK. It's a politic angle. Say, hey, I'll give you Wishclaw if you agree not to kill me. And then nobody else has a realistic way of killing you. Not shown, at least. So that is a politic angle to try to stay alive if you fail in this turn here. But again, I don't know what's in Climactic's hand, so I don't know. You might have the one anyway here, and it might not matter. So using the Wishclaw, they can find another form of interaction and deal with the Mindbreak Trap here. It's all at instant speed because of Valley Flood Caller, so this is being done on top of the stack, which is why I was able to cast Wishclaw here. So Wishclaw is almost certainly to find free interaction. Can't be their own Mindbreak Trap. Only 2 minutes remaining in time, so if they keep yapping, it goes to draw. Absolutely. If I were TNK with a win in hand, I would have been pushing for game actions very consistently for the past 10 plus minutes. I would potentially even call a judge earlier to help enforce game actions. There's the same spear guide that he's been sandbagging. And this is going to be an underworld breach, perhaps. Oh, Final Fortune. Very good. Very good. Well, if he can just now stop yapping suddenly and have a second turn. But cannot tap City of Brass next turn. Double check that. It's one of those you can't tap and respond on top, City of Brass. Yeah, City of Brass you can't actually respond to, so you still can't tap the next turn. So now Blue Farm needs to yap. Indeed. Yeah, Mana Confluence pings you for 1 immediately when you tap it. But City of Brass puts a trigger on the stack to ping you for 1. Because as a passive trigger that gets triggered ability, when it becomes tapped, it pings you for 1, which is the trigger on the stack. You still have the mana active, and because there's Valley Flood Caller, you'd be able to respawn on top of it. But with Final Fortune happening, Valley Flood Caller would be going away because Mindbreak Trap would be stopping the Force of Will, therefore deflecting swap will make the Valley Flood Caller bounce to hand. But you could still Valley Flood Caller cast because it'll be to hand in response to the trigger still. If he needs that colored mana specifically, but he has access to 2 other ways of getting colored mana, probably doesn't need that. Yeah, that's why most people consider City of Brass to almost always be better than Mana Confluence. Flame of Duplication is probably copying Mindbreak Trap, I'd imagine. What else would it be copying?
Oh, if casting this will give me the targeting will give me the turn first, because if so, then I'm targeting the Final Fortune. Otherwise, I'm hitting with Mindbreak Trap.
Whichever extra turn resolves last gets the extra turn first.
Oh.
Yeah, because his Final Fortune would be the last to resolve.
Okay. So then I am forced to target MBT, and then MBT will hit the Final Fortune and the Force of Will.
Okay. Exile.
Okay. Me doing it again. I do weird audio things there because Smalls, they're doing audio through Spell Table being streamed, but Smalls is in the Discord and they talked to it, and it was weird. But anyway, Smalls, one of our judges, clarified rulings that Furybug was asking, saying that Furybug was asking if Flare of Duplication targets the Final Fortune, do they get a turn first, or would Classy Milk get the turn first? And Smalls, the judge, clarified the ruling is whichever Final Fortune resolves last gets the next turn first, which means because Furybug's Duplication of Final Fortune would be resolving first on the stack, therefore Classy Milk would still get the next turn first. Which means Furybug was like, oh, well, then that's useless to me then. I will just copy Mindbreak Trap and clear the stack. And that's what happened. And now we're at a point where Classy Milk is appears out of mana, out of options, forced to discard. And not much time left here. We're past time, actually. So that's probably going to be a draw at this point. Most likely. I guess not. They're still playing. Next turn. Was there extension I missed? Am I crazy? Oh, there was a 10-minute extension due to audio issues earlier in the round. Aha! I missed it. There we are. I just learned I have access to judge notes, and I was able to see that. Obviously, I can reveal information that's not good, but there was a 10-minute extension for this round, for this pod specifically. Which means there's another 5 minutes and 36 seconds. But it looks like all that Mathcoat did was kill Classy Milk and pass the turn. So will Beatnik be able to top deck like a god and get a win here? Let's find out. I am curious on how they drew 2 cards. They were Hellbent, played a fetch land, and now they still have another card. The Voice of Victory being cast actually was kind of crazy talk from Mathcoat, in my opinion. You're not actually going to jam a win on your turn. You're just going to cast something that somebody else can copy and have the ability to silence the opponents. Thanks for casting the thing I can copy. A little interesting. Beatnik cannot cast Kefka because Adranth is still out there. If Beatnik doesn't have much going on here, then it might go back to Fury-Bug's turn, and Fury-Bug might actually have a win because it might be just enough time. Beatnik checking discard. How else can we burn another 5 minutes to get to a draw here? Let's see. I'm kidding. I'm just waiting to see game action at this point. But yeah, thanks everybody for being here. Exclamation for Discord if you want the Discord. Exclamation point. What were the other things? Exclamation point support if you want to get access to the Patreon. Nil actually pays out of pocket for all of these tournaments. But if you support on Patreon, that makes it easier and more reliable that we can actually do these tournaments. And also helps to make it more likely we can get more judges and support larger tournaments, which is awesome. And that's a meme bet! Verdant was already down. I can see that. I think you're right, actually. But that's a meme bet. Hello. Yeah, I'll pay the 1. You ran out of interaction earlier. Oh, was there a... Hello. There it goes. Was there a interaction? I missed it. Let's tune in.
Yeah, I definitely do.
No, because we had extensions.
We did. We had 4 minutes, and we also had the judge call for the interaction with Final Fortune and Slayer of Dupe, which took a few minutes by itself. I do have a Chain of Vapor to bounce the Dranis, if that is relevant, because I also have Breach Lines.
I will legitimately pact just because. I'm losing anyway.
I haven't done anything yet. I do have a lot more interaction. Let me just play this out real fast.
Sure.
I already drew. Okay. So if I go like so, yeah. So I'm gonna have to go here for that, and then if I go like so, yeah. I just gotta try. We're going to cast Chain of Vapor targeting your Draenus.
Pact of Negation, paying for a stick.
Here's a swan song.
Okay.
Alrighty. Bounce your Draenus.
Yep.
Chain of Vapor trigger, you may sacrifice land to copy it.
I don't particularly care. Go.
Alrighty. Because I mean, if you guys just don't. Me? I have, 5. Yeah, I have Breach, I have Talisman to make mana, I also have a Candle. I have a Grinding Station to just go for the combo.
Okay, that'll do, Pig. That'll do.
You got it.
If only I could have killed you. If only I could have drawn a land and cast Crown.
Oh, I was really hoping you didn't, because I had no way to stop it.
Bummer dog.
Not sure why they didn't make you play it out there. You didn't show that you had it.
Yeah, just assumptions, I guess. Also, I missed it. What happened with the meme bet?
I don't think it was cast.
Oh, that's cuz.
I have no idea. I couldn't hear that player, so.
There was a Draenith on the field.
Oh,
Right. I knew the Draenith was there, but I don't know whether or not they
Yeah.
cast it.
so there's just a waste of
Also,
time.
Shatner, just a reminder: once you're eliminated, you cannot chat with the players anymore about anything. You are a
Okay.
spectator at that point.
Okay, good. Thank you.
All right. Well, GG's. Good luck on the next game.
GG.
Well, there you have it. Yeah, I don't know. I even forgot his strength was there. I've got a lot going on. I'm responding to DMs and making sure stream's working and reading chat and trying to figure out what's going on the spell table when I came in late and I'm not listening to the players yap. But yeah, we all know that with Grinding Station, Dranth gone, Underworld Breach, and what was in the discard for Fury Bug, which was a few different outs, they had it. And any like reasonable rock side list will have it there. So the player's like, well, we're overtime anyway. Let's just get the show on the road here. We can already see it. I think as a player, you should still make them show it to you. I've seen times where players did not know how to win, and people just assumed, oh, I guess you have the win. And then, like, 2 people started scooping up their boards, which means they forfeit. And then, like, the one last player is like, all right, well, show me your win, though. And they're like, and then they don't know how to do it, and they fumble it. And then, like, I guess I passed, like, okay. And then, like, on that next person's turn, they go and win themselves. Or I guess in that situation, it might have been a draw because of time. But yeah, I'm going to take a really quick break before round 2 starts. Everybody, thank you so much for being here. The commands are exclamation point support. If you want to support on the Patreon, help these tournaments keep going on. They are free to enter for players, but if you're willing to support, that would be freaking awesome. It makes it more reliable that they can happen, and makes it more likely that we can get more judges to support more players entering. Exclamation point Discord if you want to be part of the community. It's an awesome community. It's active daily, all the time. And we'll welcome you to all as long as people are being respectful to each other. Banter and bits and jokes and things like that all allowed as long as you have a baseline of respect. That's great. And then exclamation bracket if you want to see the bracket and see what's going on. We just now finished round 1 of Swiss. Up next is Swiss Stage round 2 as you see on the screen. I'm going to go ahead and play a quick little ad thing and use the restroom while it's happening. I'll be right back. Wait, lies? Lies? Pooch? Lies? Explain, and I'll respond when I return. Be right back.
You really think you can defeat me?
Alright, I'm back. Thank you so much for waiting around. Next pods are up. Let's see what's going on here. Let me see if there's a good looking pod. Someone mentioned a Kinnan player. If you're still here, do you know what pod they're in? I need to know quickly. Dossie. Let's see if Dossie, I see. Is that their Discord name? Do you know what their Discord name is? People should still be doing their Mulligans, so I should be able to hop into a pod. Dawn. Yeah, I'm down to take viewer requests. I'm going to try to get exposure as much as possible to these players. I'm not seeing a Dawn. Am I blind? Oh, 601 Mugs. I've seen that player somewhere. Where was they? There it is. Here we go.
Mulligans as well.
Yep. And then
Hello?
Hello, players. Just so you know, you'll be on the Tough Mulligan stream. Thank you so much for streaming, Mugs.
No problem.
Good luck, have fun. I'll be deafened. I might tune
Thank
in
you,
as
thank you.
well, just so you know. But as long as you're respectful, then you're fine for stream.
Cool. All right, Brandon, what you giving me, my boy?
Let's do 3 on top, burn 7.
3 on top, burn 7?
Yep.
All right, I got you.
During Mulligans, I'm just going to listen to them a little bit so that I know how volume works for these players. Some people's microphones are louder than others. What's up, Raven? Welcome to the stream.
Alright. Green, what am I doing? Oh, sorry. That let me actually split my deck.
2-3, burn 4.
Alright.
Audio levels look pretty
Dossie.
good. I'm gonna deafen and make sure the game is viewable for you all before I switch over screens. Here we go. Yeah, it's pretty good. Very nice. All right, what we got here in the pod? Looks like Don will be the Kinnan player, according to reports. A little bit of glare on the command zone, but should be fine. Actually, isn't Don playing Rocksai? I saw them post their play space approval. Sorry, every time someone streams, their dimensions are different, and I have to fix dimensions before I switch sides, like screens. If I switch screens beforehand, then I have to like, it's just like jank. You see me adjusting dimensions. So sorry, I had to make sure audio was good on these players real quick, and then fix dimensions. It's a process. Yeah, second. Oh, Rog Thras. Oh, Rog Thras. I knew it was Rog, but I did not see the Thras. Let me go ahead and hop in real quick and request a puts his commander. Oh, he's doing it. Sick. I'm gonna have to do it. Let's go. Shouts to players who are aware. Might be another player asking them. Who knows? We got there in the end. Rog Thras. No Kinnan. Well, Kinnan could be in the 99, so chance. It's okay. We might still see it. Don't worry. We saw Kinnan in another game in hand. Didn't get cast. This Gwynn was too strong. But yeah, in seat 1 for this game, we got Timna Crom from Secret. I think everyone and their mom has any idea what CDH is, knows what this deck is. You basically just draw a bunch of cards, have a bunch of interaction, and have ways of winning really fast. It just does. It is the premier good stuff deck in the format. Thank you for the add-on Fishbowl. Nil sent it to me, which was sent to him by people running Fishbowl, I imagine. Shouts to Fishbowl. C2 is Atraxa, Brain Unifier. It's basically, I don't know what the color combo is called. I'm not aware on 4 color combos. I got the 2 and the 3s, but I just honestly never bothered learning the 4 color combo names. But white, blue, black, green, good stuff with cascades. You can cast more good stuff Or whatever it may be. Right? It's the Cascade Commander, Atraxa, Grand Unifier. Am I too lost? No, it's the card draw. The other one's Cascade, right? No, the other one... What's the Traxa Cascade? There's a Traxa Cascade, right? It's Proliferate. Dude, I am lost. Wow, that's crazy. I'm so bad. Shouts to Google, though. Grand Unifier just does a lot of card draw in Command Zone, basically. Wow, I'm out of it. My bad. My bad. But we got Tali. That's an easy one. You just cast Tali and you just cast everybody's spells. You make copies of a Tali and cast more spells. So you're basically playing 4 decks at once. You play your deck, which is allows you to play the other decks more often, and then you play the other 3 decks. That's the basically Cascade, but a Cascade Infinite. X equals infinite. Then we have Rock Thrash, which is make a lot of mana, draw a bunch of cards, and then win with Finale Devastation, or maybe you can do a Brain Freeze, Breach, Thoracle line if you have that in your list. You can Bruce Brain Freeze, mill out everybody else. Force a draw for everybody else with like a Fairy Mastermind kind of thing. A few other options, but generally people want to just draw a lot of cards with Thrasios, get set up faster, and do better access to things with Rogger, which is Rograk. Make a bunch of mana, swing out X equals infinite with trample, that sort of stuff. Pooch, I kind of agree, not gonna lie. But Nil told me to run the ad. Feel free to bring up your feedback. You can make a support ticket. Let me actually see if Nil's being sponsored to run that ad, because if so, we kind of have to, because we agreed to it contractually. But if he's not being sponsored to it, just doing a shout out, then we could probably just not run it, because it's photosensitive for sure. Alright, reach out to him myself. Sorry about that, Pooch. Getting his thoughts now. We'll report later. Players are finishing out the mulligans here. As far as speed goes, generally we see Tali as the fastest deck in this pod, and every other player is going to look to have some way of either countering rituals, or rocks, or Tali herself. Sounds simple, sounds obvious, and yet Tali won the biggest tournament ever to exist at CDH. She can't keep getting away with this. Why Lee is on Kinnan next round? Okay, good to know. Got a report from Nilda, we're not going to run it. I'll just verbally shout out Fishbowl. How's that? Noel's like, yeah, photosensitivity issues is a problem. Let's not run that ad. Shouts to good community leaders. Apologies again for that, Pooch. Anybody else who was affected by it? That damn dinosaur can't keep getting away with this. I'm going to say that later when it gets away with it. It's going to happen. I'd say the second fastest deck would be arguably Rogthras, but some T&K lists kind of go crazy. Some are on like Adnaz Necro, some are not. I said apologies for the photosensitivity issue ad, and I talked with Nil, and we're not going to run it. I'll just give a verbal shout out to Fishbowl 6 coming up because it's a pretty dope tournament. Just a bad ad. Looks like a Marsh Flats question mark with a Simian Spirit Guide, and they're gonna Soul Ring and pass. What? Sounds like that's gonna be Marsh Flats into a black mana producing land, into a dark ritual, into an Adnaz and Instep, if I've ever seen one. If I've ever seen one, this might be turn 2 win for seat 1 TNK. We'll see. That dinosaur probably won't get away with it if they can't get a turn 1 to dinosaur, because it's probably going to be a turn 2 win off Nas if nobody has counters for it. They might just try jamming. That's a Dothy exiled to the Gemstone Caverns pregame action, by the way. Oh, turn 1 Treasonous Ogre. Sack that 21 life, baby. Yes. Been worrying about the Atraxa with the new Bance Spider-Man. While we're seeing what there's going on with this turn, let me look up Bance Spider-Man MTG. Let's see here. Each legendary spell you cast has one or more colors as web slinging Bance. Okay. The front side is when enters, create a spider creature token in reach. Yeah, it sounds like you can just cheat out a ton of mana. But we got Rite of Flame, plus the Simian Spirit Guide for Justice Will. Hello? That Justice will target Dawn for 7 mana? Pause. That fucking dinosaur's about to get away with that. Nobody has interaction. Atraxa and Rogthras are pretty universally low interaction people. Okay, nobody has 7 in hand, so we just Hellkite it instead. Hellkite just slaps that dinosaur into... Okay, and then there's the Force of Will from Atraxa. Hey, respect. 1 card in hand to green. Unlucky, but respect. That's what Tali does, man. You just jam that. You slap that out there and hope it works out for you. And someone actually didn't let it get away with it again. Indeed. We've got a responsible sleeper dwarf in the pod. And now they tell you what player won't play for the rest of the game. Likely, yeah, likely. We've got a Mockingbird. I have to imagine copy the Bob. And on this step, we've got the fetch land, and here's the Adnaz that there's not a Force of Will to stop anymore. Because how tempo works, that works out for Team K here. Atraxa and Rogthras are... I guess you can kind of consider Atraxa semi-blue. It's the whole semi-blue thing where you have like low interaction, but you have like just a little bit of interaction to help protect your wins a little bit. But it's mostly just there for speed, blues for draw, that kind of stuff. Copiers. So, yeah, any predictions in chat? Any bets on what's about to happen here? Will we see interaction? If I was Atraxa, if I was Sleeper Dwarf, I'd be like, hey, yo. Oh! We've got food! They just fell ward and casting Timna. Wow, no Adnaz. They pitched Simian Spirit Guide for the Soul Ring, which sets off blaring alarms that that's going to be an Adnos play. Why else would you pitch Simeon Speak for Soul Ring? You just fetch for a land and use the land for Soul Ring. That tells me they have an interaction in hand that doesn't stop Okai Courser and didn't want to stop Justice Will for some reason. So they want to keep a mana for that? I don't know. A lot of confusion. If X is for doubt, what's the thing you press for confusion? We got a top deck draw, a little finger taps for things. Maybe if I had some more mana, I could get away with it. But I don't. I pass. That's the Tali's turn. Lunchtime. Well, it's 9:08 a.m. for people in Pacific time, and this is a worldwide event. It could be midnight. I know Nasha, the Gwenum player in the first game we watched today, is on midnight time right now. I do expect Huge Form to win, as I genuinely would, because it's still considered the best deck in the format. And seat 1. At this point, I'm rooting for Tali. Gonna be honest with y'all. It's gonna be a land pass for Dawn. It's a tapped Shifting Woodlands, so they don't have another force in play. Everyone loves a good underdog story. That Itali might flip a Displacer Kitten. I don't know what's in these lists, but I can see Rog Thrust being the most likely to run Displacer Kitten in this pod. TNK is probably the least likely, but I don't know. The TNK has so much flexibility. You can go Adnaz, Necro, Turbo version. You can go Heavy Control version. You can go like Goofy Kitten to Fairy, Hullbreaker, Big Mana version. I don't know Atraxa that well. Does Atraxa ever run Kitten? Like, I would assume not, but does it ever? Maybe. Chat, you're my co-casters. What are we looking at from Atraxa? I can, like, make guesses at surely there's a Thoracle win line. Surely. We amp sealed from TNK, which means they win next turn. Food chain, yeah. Yeah, I could food chain. There's like the two creatures. There's Eternal Scourge, and I forget the blue one. Just keep recasting Atraxa, and then get your entire deck in hand. Then probably Thoracle from there, though, right? Alright, pay the life, draw a card, pretend to trigger. Attacks the Tali. No blocks. That's a Smothering Tithe. Hello. No response to Smothering Tithe. Yet. This isn't a response. Looks like proper rotation on this deck. Mist Hollow. I've literally never played with the blue one. I've only done Squee because Tali mostly. And I've done Eternal Scourge because I messed around with it a bit in Mumra. It's funny, but not great. It's playable, but not what I'd have in my tournament list. It's better than you think, actually, because even though it's not a draw deck, it's a mill deck, you still have ways of exiling. You can use Pit of Ozrings, which is the land that exiles from up to 3 cards from any graveyard, so you just exile that from your own graveyard. There's a couple ways of getting things out of your graveyard, such as Exploration Brute Ship. Not everybody runs. 6, everybody runs. Timeless Witness, most people run. Or you might just like randomly draw it. Or you can creature tutor for it, so you have green tutors. and that's just infinite Lumra, which means you get infinite mana and infinite loops. So you will get there. It's actually pretty good, but Lumber players don't run it. I did more of a meme because it was playable. We saw a Crop Rot, a land, and Pass from Atraxa. And treasures being generated for the Smothering Tithe in TNK's hands. We have the best deck in format in Seat 1, which is the best seat in format, with Smothering Tithe, one of the best cards in format. And the Imp sealed last turn. Everything's fine, don't worry about it. Traxxas already used their Force of Will. It's fine. Nobody had counters for Smothering Tithe. No worries. Surely TNK doesn't win this game. But you never know. It is a 3v1 in that situation, as long as the players play accordingly. It is a clear advantage for the TNK. That's a Springheart Nantuko. I'm definitely pronouncing it as an American. Professional Smart Guy, any opinions on seat position affecting points for a win? Yo, my opinion is they should leave points as they are for wins with a 5, and then draws for seat 1 and 2 are 1 point, and seat 3 and 4 are 2 points. Though I am also open to draws being 1 point universally, and wins are 4 points for seat 1 to 5 points for seat 3 and 4. I think that's probably actually better now I'm thinking about it, because forcing a draw is easier than getting a win. And we don't want to have encouragement to make draws happen. We want to encourage people to try to jam wins. Statistically, seat 1 and 2 are significantly higher than seat 3 and 4 for win percentages. Therefore, wins in seat 1 and 2 being 4 points, and seat 3 and 4 being 5 points. Lit. And regardless, if you get a win, you're probably going to make it a top cut. It just makes it so that when you got the... there's Adnaz. If you make it a top cut, then you just get more rewarded with a seating if you won at lower seats. And your reward is now, congratulations, you have a higher seat now. That's your reward for winning at a lower seat. Atraxa historically runs Kitten? Oh, I'm absolutely rooting for Tali now. Not because I hate Kitten. I love Kitten. But boy, do I want to see Tali get stopped and somehow miraculously get through a Smothering Tithe, Adnaz, seat 1 TNK, and to getting a Tali flip into Kitten and winning from there. That's what I'm rooting for, is that outcome. That's probably the most hype outcome possible for someone who doesn't know any of these players. And has no stakes on any of these players. TNK about to go down as 4 and win it. Yeah, they're probably going to Adnos here, and nobody's going to have a response, and they're just going to win with mana because they have a Smothering Tithe. I think this might be the most casual TNK win I've ever seen in my life. And it's simply because of deck strength, seat priority, and the fact that Holly tried jamming earlier that burned the 1 interaction this spot has. But Dawn, in response, I forget the name, Louis Suave? Louis Suave's Retribution? Vengeance? Something like that? What's that card? I know it does a thing here. Sacrifice. Counter target activated ability, triggered ability, or non-creature spell. Counters the Adnos. Shoutouts Don. Round of applause in the chat for Don. Had the Louis Suarez sacrifice in hand. Sacrifice the Rogrek to make it cost only one blue pip. Shoutouts Don. Save the game. High key save the game. TNK now with only 1 card in hand. And now we might see Sleeper Dwarf. Atraxa into the nuts. That's a lot of creatures. Wow. Well, that makes the decision on the other 3 cards easy. And now we have to choose on creatures. bleeding their hand profusely is Sleeper Dwarf. We know their entire hand now. Thank you. Ranger Captain is generally considered the one to go with. Though, this is a good talking point, everybody. People mentioning recently, should we auto-include Ranger Captain? A lot of people have for the longest time. If you're in white, you just kind of throw Ranger Captain in there because it tutors like Esper Sentinel or Mockingbird or a Dork or something like that. And it can crack to sacrifice somebody else's turn to stop them or to protect your own win. So it definitely makes sense to run it, Ranger Captain, because of the fact that it's 1 and 2 white pips, which is kind of tough. A lot of times people cast Ranger Captain turn like 3 or 4, and then they just pass and they have nothing to do, and they completely stall themselves and throw themselves off tempo so they can stop like one other player from winning earlier than them, but then another player who's set up faster will then just try to win after that. And then everyone's like, you're the police now, and they save all their interaction, forcing you to have to crack it, and then they use the interaction to protect their own wins. So I can understand the logic that you don't want to do Ranger Captain, but factually it's a great card still. So, I don't know, chat, do you think you want to keep running Ranger Captain all the time, or are you going to consider not running it sometimes? It's all doing arts and crafts is getting countered? Yeah, what else are you going to do when you have so much time on your hands? I play Lumra and Gwynam, and sometimes Atali. I just love those like goofy commander-focused turbo decks, and I understand that there will be many games where I just sit there and do nothing because I countered early, and then that's it. I got no draw engine. Yeah, it turns out I'm not playing TNK. You know, no blue. That's a surveil. I know some people say it's a W surveil if you leave on top, but I think it's an L surveil because that means the surveil was useless. That surveil was like going to the doctor, paying a bunch of money, and they just tell you what you already knew. And you're like, well, I'm glad I checked, but now I feel like I just paid a bunch of money for nothing. That's the State of Traders. That's 4 mana. Treasonous Ogre? Nope. Imagine. Imagine? That was a Treasonous Ogre just now? Has not cast Tally yet. It was trying to do the Hellkite Corsa thing, so. Still only 7 mana. 3 mana fetch Esper in a mid-range dominated meta seems good. Yeah, but the meta is getting a lot faster, though. A lot of people going like semi-blue instead of control blue. A lot of people going into like turbo decks focused. People going away from like Tymna Thrasios into like Rog Thrasios. There is indeed a lot of colored fast mana. Like, see me snooze because you'd be sleeping on it. Fair. That's a Born Upon the Wind. I'm curious what this leads to. That's an LED. Under Born Upon a Wind and passes. Do we clarify what the thing is that we push for confusion? I want to push it again. We got more mana for TNK, exactly what we want to see. No, not more mana. They just were throwing cards around a little weird. They decided not to tap the Felwar because, yeah, that actually was already out. But that's the Crom. That's more card draw to go with the Smothering Tide, which is already a lot of mana. We got Crombat. That's going to be a TNK to Atali probably, and then a Crombat flying over the Nantuko. That's 2 draws, 2 life. I'll move to Crombat. I'll move out of Crombat. big thoughts for TNK here. Has everything they could possibly want here except for a heuristic study. And maybe their Adna has not been countered last turn. Yeah, Atraxa is 3 turns away from just killing you. That's a low, though. That's more mana. I mean, still only on 2 cards, but Crom can make more cards if you're not careful. This is a good game. Because it's delayed and that Adnan's got countered, Shallot's done. We actually might get to see Atali actually resolve this game. Which might hit this Blazer Kitten, which might be the front runner for the most hype game conclusion of the day in our second round of Swiss. Oh, speaking of which, I need to fix this title. Hold on. Haha, we were in round 2 of Swiss, not round 1. I've been lying to everybody. Oh no. There you go. Fixed. Fruit Chain does win games. Shouts play to win. Shouts Superdwarf for Rocket play to win as well. Cool guys. I don't think I've ever seen them play Atraxa. They probably have. They've been doing it for years. I haven't seen it. They definitely play Atali. Shouts Cam. Cam probably is biting his nails just instinctively right now. Doesn't even know why. So I don't know why, but I feel like I'm not in the game. I'm not even playing a game, but I feel like I'm not in it. We might see Chunky, yeah. It is crazy. Superdwarf is wrecking the play to win mat and is the person that stops the Atali from resolving. Betrayal? Question mark? That's the Displacer Kitten, so we will not see. Actually, you might even argue just holding Displacer Kitten in your hand this game, unless you try and jam here. But that Gaia's Cradle tapping for 3 mana is pretty lit. That's an Arcane Signet. And here's a Atraxa draw. Me basically just call it a draw. It's not technically a draw for like Orcish Bowmasters, right? Like you gotta like you just put the cards in your hand after your reveal, yeah. But considering nothing matters if you call it a draw, I'm just gonna call it a draw right now. Lotus Petals needs to grab. Yeah, we'll just cast that one, sure. Why not? There's no Ristic Studies. I am surprised there's no Ristic Studies in this game. There's 3 blues. Last game was 4 blues in the pot and only 1 Ristic Study. What are they doing? That's a Beseju. A little blurry on the camera quality. I can't tell what that one was. Very creature heavy Atraxa deck. We got Petal Past, so why not? That's a Displacer Kitten trigger. Flicker Bop? Question mark? Oh, he flickered Atraxa, obviously. Insane. You can tell I have not played Atraxa nor have I played against it yet. I'm just not thinking about that kind of stuff for some reason. Decon not going to hand. Grabbing, looks like Dark Ritual maybe? Let's unmute. Well, we're going to undeafen. I'll stay muted so they don't hear me.
Okay, on the bottom.
I just got a question. Does
Yep.
anybody have anything for anything that he's about to do? Because I'm pretty sure he can just go off from here.
Kind of. It's very non-deterministic still.
Crack pedal. I still have green, so I'll get another green with it. Depth Temple Garden for a mana. Play Eternal Witness.
Sure.
Return Lotus Petal to hand.
Yep.
Play Lotus Petal. Bounce Atraxa.
Yep.
Technically, it's Flicker Atraxa, but yeah. This is not determined, as mentioned, but this is a sick line that might be a win. That's a Smothering Tithe. Not taking a Decon to hand is interesting. Why the Dark Writ? Because Dark Writ is a better cast for Flickering Atraxa, and if they don't have Thoracle to jam a win here, then yeah. Pact of Negation makes a ton of sense. This actually might be an Atraxa win, though. Like, it's definitely not determined. The guy keep doing stuff. Crack the pedal. Make a mana. Cast the Dark Writ. That's Atraxa. The Atraxa would be on the stack above the Dark Writ. Let's listen again.
I'm betting 3 black. I'll play pedal.
Yeah.
Link Ewit.
Yeah, you got infinite black mana. You play your Walking Ballista.
I have infinite mana of all colors, just a pedal.
Oh
And
yeah,
then,
yeah. My bad.
I can play Bowmasters, and then continue the lip. I can Walking Ballista. I can crack Ranger Captain to silence.
Yeah, you got it. I'm good to
And
call
I
it.
have Pact Protection.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Brandon.
Don't do that shit, dog. Take the L.
Hell no, not when we didn't have to.
Well, it's all good, dude.
You chose so hard to cast that shit.
Hey.
A little bickering, a little bantering. Great line. That's a sick loop. Yeah, I didn't think about it first. That's my bad. Again, inexperience with Atraxa. That's on me. But yeah, Displacer Kitten means that Displacer Kitten with Eternal Witness plus Lotus Petal and Dark Writ. The Eternal Witness brings back Lotus Petal. You crack it to make black mana. But you flicker Eternal Witness, brings back Dark Ritual. Go back to over here. Yeet. Up next is round 3. But yeah, the Dark Writ makes 3 black mana. When you cast that, flicker Eternal Witness, bring back Lotus Petal. Cast Lotus Petal. Flicker Eternal Witness, brings back Dark Ritual. Crack Lotus Petal for whatever other color. Cast Dark Writ with a black mana that you have basically infinite of at this point. To flicker Eternal Witness. To then bring back the other thing. So you just keep looping Lotus Petal and Dark Ritual to the point where you have infinite of all your colors of mana. And once you have infinite of all your colors of mana, you'll be able to just do the Orcus Bowmasters and other lines that you had presented to get the win. That was a really sick Atraxa line. Really good Atraxa line. Yeah, Ballista was in hand, so you just do Ballista pinging for sure. Or Ballista was either in hand or in discard, but I saw it presented. So you just do infinite pings with Ballista because you have infinite mana. Just keep putting more counters, so you can just put a billion counters on Ballista and then sack a million of them and win. Easy. Very good. Let me reach out to Sleeperdorf and see if we can get a winner's interview. That'd be pretty cool. Pretty sick. Up next, I gotta fix this. We'll be round 3. A little clunky on the stream, my apologies, but first time doing this for CDH tournament, and first time doing this in over a year for any kind of tournament streaming. With someone sandbagging interaction, it did sound like it, but if we can get the interview with Sleeper North, that'd be sick. Yeah. Let's get that winner's interview. I'll just call him here.
Hey.
Hey, Sleeperdorf, congratulations.
Thank you.
Oh, Steeperdorf. I saw it as an L this whole time. My apologies.
Oh, yeah.
Whoops. Dude, that was a sick line.
It was. This is my friend's deck, and he's never gotten that line, and he's been playing for a year. So, and I've been playing this deck for 2 hours.
2 hours, he hit the sickest line I've seen in a Traxa deck, and he's been trying for it forever. That's crazy. What was? It seemed like there was a little bit of like discussion at the end about like it didn't need to happen. Did someone have interaction and just didn't see the line until it's too late?
So there was. I played in a Traxa on my turn. I think it was Rogthras who played a Metamorph on their turn, trying to copy a Traxa, and Blue Farm hardcast Mindbreak trapped it, which could have stopped my entire thing.
Gotcha.
And so the conversation was, oh, it didn't need to happen because you had the thing, but my Traxa wouldn't have done as much.
Just putting a thing on screen, but it's terrible. But at least everyone knows that Stupid Dwarf that we're interviewing for the winner. Round 2. How were you on the tournament so far? Are you 2-0, 1-1?
I'm 1-1 right now. I'm not the best tournament player. This is not my main deck, as you can tell. But this is my first win, I think, out of 4 tournaments I've done. 3 online, 1 in person.
Very first tournament win?
I think so. I don't think I won any other.
Congrats, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, thank you.
And it's still on your deck. How's that feel? What are you thinking right now?
That I probably should. What?
Maybe become an Traxa main.
No, I'm a turbo player. Actually, it might be my tournament deck. That would be fun to play. But also, one thing that many people think is that Traxa is a Necropotence ad nauseam player. My friend does not play either. It is like pure just good stuff, I think. And so I politic people not to attack me.
Yeah, personally, if I'm not going to hardcore commit to a turbo, then I don't even run like value at Necro or something. Like I just want to politic that angle of don't hit me.
Yeah, I mean, I in the beginning of that game, I politicked Atali to attack, or Blue Farm to attack Atali.
Yeah.
I'm also glad I think I force willed the Atali essentially.
Yeah, I think that was a pivotal point. I was commenting to the chat about how Atali seems to always get away with it, and this time around it didn't because it's Force of Will. And I was looking at the pod, I was like, I know like Rogthras sometimes runs Displacer Kitten. Atraxa, I wasn't sure if it was on Displacer Kitten because it seems like sometimes I've seen it on and sometimes not. I wasn't sure what the norm is. So,
yeah, I don't know the norm either. My friend runs it for 2 lines, the Teferi and the line I won with.
Yeah. That's awesome. See, it's very creature heavy.
Yes. 29 or 25 creatures.
Wow.
Which is definitely creature heavy, but I feel like it's worth it. I had the Lotho in hand, so I was debating whether to go for the win on that turn or to just get value with Ranger, Captain, and Lotho and Esper Sentinel.
Right.
But I think I saw the interaction go away. I feel like if Blue Farm had an interaction, they would have used a cheaper or free interaction, and Rogthras, I think, would have fought over the interaction, and Atali was just kind of dead there.
Yeah. Dude, I was looking at the board state from Blue Farm. It was pitching a Simian Spirit Guide for Soul Ring and leaving up a fetch land instead of using the land for Soul Ring.
Yeah,
screams to me ad nauseam on Instep.
Yeah.
They didn't do it. So when you force will, I was like, oh, that's probably game.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, I'm actually. I think we would have lost if Adna is resolved.
Yeah. Yeah, because I think. Well, it depends on what Don did in Sheet 4.
Yeah.
But I think they tapped out, if I remember right.
Yeah, he did. Well, he had a treasure, I think, or two.
Seat 4 had treasure? No. Tinka had treasure from Smelling Child.
Yeah.
So I think I saw that as a window to Adnos, but he didn't have Adnos yet. I guess he imp sealed for Adnos later.
Yeah, I think. No, he mystical tutored and then drew with Timna.
Gotcha. Yeah, crazy game.
Yeah,
Big
thank
win.
you. Yeah.
So what do you have? Did you have goals in mind for this tournament? Like just win a game? I think that's a good goal. But
Yeah, well, it was to participate, and now that I actually think about it, I should probably link my friend's deck list to my deck list that I submitted, so that he gets traffic as well.
yeah, of course.
But
do you have? You say you turbo, right? What do you usually play? Is it Slimeford and Squee?
it is Slime Fun Squee. That is me. I also play Flubs. I'm trying to find a third deck right now. So I'm trying out a mid-range deck with Sarah Jane Smith and the Fourth Doctor as the partner pairing. I'm also trying to brew Terra right now as well.
Well, I mean, I'll offer a suggestion, especially for like turbo stuff. It's Lumra.
Yeah, my friend who made this list has been trying to get me onto Lumra.
Shout out to your friend. What's their name?
Yeah.
On Discord.
Shadow. He's not in the server, I do not think.
What?
But
Get him in here.
he has really bad Wi-Fi, so he can't actually do tournaments here.
It's tough. Yeah. The bane of online tournaments. Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Well, GG's. Do you have any shout-outs before we go?
Well, to Shadow himself, for making the deck, and otherwise, he's a non-proxy player, so the only 3 cards that he doesn't own, so this whole deck list he owns, except for Seedborn and 2 other cards, and so every single card he owns.
Wow. Seaboard surely you can get. That's not too expensive compared to the crazy cost of other things in that deck. That's all.
Yeah, there's a lot of flash enablers, so he just saw it as a, like, oh, this could go real high value.
Yeah. That's awesome, man. Congratulations. GG's. Good luck on the rest of the day.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, take care. Thanks for doing the
Yeah.
interview, too. Awesome, chat. First interview for winners on the channel, question mark. Let's go. Very cool, very nice. Yeah, shouts to Super Dwarf. That was the winner's interview for Swiss Round 2. And up next we will have Swiss Round 3, of course, as you see on the screen, because I accurately represent it this time. That's pretty cool. Dude said attractions on my main deck and then like perfectly piloted it and won with a sick line that was really complicated. That's actually so insane. And the decks he listed, like Slimeford and Squee kind of does similar lines with like graveyard recursion loop stuff. So his brain is kind of geared into it, to be fair. Welcome, Missy McFarlane. Definitely shoutouts to Steeper Dwarf. And shoutouts to Shadow for building that list. That's pretty sick. Very creature heavy. We got there. The flickers were crazy. I think the Displacer Kitten was probably the MVP, even though Atraxa found all the cards and the loop involved things like Eternal Witness, Low Spell, Dark Wit. But the Displacer Kitten, top 3 CH cards from all time, I even signed one for a friend of mine. Absolutely was the MVP of the game, so I'm happy. Very satisfied. If you can make it a 3-person game at the cost of 1 spell, you may as well. I agree. You absolutely counter whatever it is that's getting a Talia out early, and that makes it a 3-person pod. You don't have to worry about the Talia like stealing your cards anymore. That's just a chaos element that only benefits the Talia player. That's how it is for most turbo decks, honestly. The general rule of thumb against turbo decks is just counter the ritual or rock or whatever it is that gets them going. Find where they are on that choke point and stop them there, and they usually won't have the way of recurring themselves back in the game. They usually don't have the resilience because they just geared everything for turbo. Especially if they don't have blue for like a draw engine or something. And they just play your mid-range game and just trust that your mid-range deck's better, or your semi-blue deck is faster than the mid-range decks or whatever. Rakdos Reset, Rakdos Muscle, shoutouts. At 10 cards of flicker, you just zip through your deck. Yeah, he did 3 flickers, right? He got 4 triggers total on Atraxa. ETB, next turn, attack, and then 2 flickers. And seeing 40 of your cards, where you've already seen 10 of them from just natural mulligan and draws, like your starting hand draws, you've seen half your deck at that point. With still having a decent amount of mana, like a Gaia's Cradle and play with 3 creatures. Like, you just have what you need. Insane value. Nas players crying in the corner right now. And it's 2 creatures that let you do that, basically. Because if somebody counters the thing you cast, doesn't matter what's supposed to get this out, you still have a trigger on the stack. So it's just 2 creatures, harder to counter. Atraxa looks lit. Maybe I'll build Atraxa. That'd be cool. Yeah, sick win. Let me look at it, see if there's any other games we can grab. It looks like Nasha's 2-0 on Gwynam. I feel like a proud brother. Fucking regrinded that deck. And she was nervous of being her first tournament. And we're just like, if you get 1 win with it being a new deck commander that's unproven, plus first tournament, if you get even 1 win, that's a success. And here we are at 2-0. Insane. You're the Rakdos deck dealer. I'm the Lumber deck dealer for sure. Hey, we all have a forte, right? Devoted Druid arrived. Let's go. Let's go. It was a seat 4 win and win 2. And it's nearly 1 a.m. for Nasha. Alright, there's 1 game going on. We can hop in. Let's do that right now. Just going to set up the visual so we can actually see it. 1 moment. Everyone's screens are like slightly different from each other. This is missing a little bit. I guess I have to kind of do this. There we go. That's about the best I can do with this resolution I'm giving on the stream. Dude, Gwynam 2.0 is crazy. I'm so stoked. Like I was telling Asha, like this is a meta that people are going away from control heavy decks, and people are just going to like, everyone's like, we gotta go faster because we need to outpace other people, out tempo people. Rise of semi-blue and stuff, right? And that's just an environment that Gwynam can thrive in tournaments, especially. There's like gonna be less stacks players. Alright, this pod's Sisse, Jesus Christ. I just looked at the pod. What is going on here? What in Sam Hill? Alright, well we got Sisse Kefka. Shoutouts Kefka. Like you have to root for Kefka here, right? Like that's the only option. Used to play Nazi tracks in 2023. Once had a line where I had to drain my force of will on my Noxious to cast some rocks for colored mana. And the deck won you a Savannah and Texas Balrog. Dude, that's base. That's sick. Congrats. Congratulations. I have not won anything from tournaments other than tears exiled from my eyes. A little bit of hydration from my cheeks. That's all I've won from tournaments. No, I played 3 tournaments, all within a month and a half of starting CDH. Had basically no idea what the hell I was doing. Learned a lot of lessons very quickly, and then just stopped playing tournaments, but still grinded CDH a lot because I just kept having things come up on tournament days and just couldn't ever play. And nowadays, before I can even play a tournament, I was like, yeah, I can help with casting a running stream for tournaments. So now I'm doing this instead of playing tournaments. You're betting on Sisse winning? I'd say that's a safe bet. Yeah, sure, yeah. Did we just get a board wipe? What's going on? Oh, we got Soul Cauldron for Snowbound. What is that, Ral? Can't really tell. We got Sisse cast from Josh, man. Their desk is blocking the view of what that card is for Kilgore. We got Mystic Remora for luck. And that webcam is way too zoomed out for me to know what the hell else is going on in that board state. Bold prediction from Pooch. Elliot the Small. I've never seen Triple Sisse either. I've seen Double Sisse. The grand finals of Tough Mulligans last month was Double Sisse pod. It was Shaka, Pro Shaka who won it. I think it was Duncan was the other Sisse player. A friend of mine back in February played Godo and won a Wheel of Fortune with Godo. Post bands Godo. Sent it, won a Wheel of Fortune. It's pretty sick. Alright, Kilgore did basically nothing past. Dude, Kefka's in a great spot here, right? That's what it looks like. Surely the win here. They have by far the most cards. They have plenty of lands and mana. They have the only draw engine on board that I can tell. But the problem with some Kefka decks, a lot of Kefka players have fallen into the trap of like, yeah, I want more Kefka activations. So they just do more Kefka activations, which lets them get more Kefka activations, which lets them get more Kefka activations. So then other players will be basically hellbent, and you just have more ways of doing more Kefka activations. Like the Plagon issue. Plagon's lit until you realize all you've done is draw like pretty much your whole deck just so you can draw more of your deck. It's just hard to figure out that balance so we can get reliable activations and triggers, but actually be able to get to a win. At least with Kefka, you just make everybody hellbent, so it's not that bad. So you start beating people with your Kefka. And then eventually you can just like, oh, they're all hellbent, I'll flip Kefka and then draw a bunch of cards and be way ahead on tempo. That's a Hermit Druid. Not a Hermit Druid. Malevolent Hermit. The other Hermit, the Blue Hermit. Goated Kefka card, to be honest. Even better in Green Goblin, though. Insane card in Green Goblin. Like, insane card in Green Goblin. But really strong in Kefka. I took it out of Kefka for some reason. I don't have a good reason. Like, I don't know. I don't remember why I took it out of Kefka, but I did at some point, even though it was like performing really well for me. I just took it out. I was like, I was on some sauce or something. I don't know. And I need to put that thing back in. I took it out for Tidal Barracuda. I was just memeing. That's what it was. I took Malevolent Hermit out for Tidal Barracuda. And I was like, I'll get one Tidal Barracuda game in, and I'll put Malevolent Hermit back in. I just haven't. I've barely played Kefka since that happened. We've got some intense. Yeah, I guess we can listen in. I don't know. We've got 3 Siste players here.
And I've had to come up in like multiple tournaments, so definitely want to go get a judge on that one.
Yeah. You got the ping, or do you want me to?
Yeah, I just did it.
Okay, cool. Smalls is gonna come back in here and be like, guys, come on, really?
No, it's Smurs this time.
Hi, how can I help?
A fish trigger, Mystical Morrow, was missed during the upkeep. A spell has been cast. It's Malevolent Hermit. And so we wanted to check on that
Fish is
trigger being
gone.
put on the stack for
Bye, fish.
being paid for.
Yeah, so what'll happen here is the opponents will come to a majority decision as to whether or not the trigger will be placed on the stack.
And then just to clarify, if we choose not to put the trigger on the stack, what happens?
The Mystical Morrow will stay in play.
Thank you. Just for info for future reference.
I'm cool with
I would like
the
to put trigger on the stack.
with the thing.
Yep, trigger on the stack here for me.
Oh.
It is paid for. We are good to go.
All right, have a good
that
one.
I've had come up a
Thank you.
lot.
Yeah.
How often that one happens.
No, I remember the change for it, but I've had like both ways, which is
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah. No, that one in particular is real weird.
Yeah.
Just going
Hermit
to
pass.
pass here.
Yep.
Okay. You're in step. I'm going to.
Well, it's actually surprising. I did not expect that grudge rolling. I mean, I've never had that come up in a tournament before, to be fair, from my experience. But in pickups, the general rule of thumb is, oh, you missed your Mystic Grimoire trigger on upkeep, and we're in main phase now? Well, your Mystic Grimoire is gone now. That's basically like it's a May trigger that happens, and you basically passed on the trigger, which means you didn't pay for it, now your Mystic Grimoire is gone. That's how I've always heard it ruled in pickup games. I even talked to a judge one time, they're like, yeah, that's generally how it goes. But the judge, Smurs, ruled it as either every, because there's a responsibility for every player to like maintain board state, right? So Smurs just ruled it as every player missed it. So it's not just on luck for missing the Mystic Grimoire trigger. And now every player can just vote on whether or not the Mystic Grimoire trigger will need to be paid for at this point, or it just stays in play. I think you generally need to issue a warning as a judge, though, if that kind of thing happens. Or whatever it's called, where it's like, there's a term for it. Where basically just like people just fail to maintain correct board state or whatever. We've got a Esper Sentinel. We've got mana. I'm listening.
Artifact creature land. I'll target Peregrine Dynamo, Soul Ring, Guy's Girdle. I'll sort these appropriately, so it's easier to see.
Are you responding to your trigger?
Yes, I will respond to my trigger. Respond to trigger, I will activate the Peregrine Dynamo. Copying the Teferi ability.
No response.
I will choose the same targets and float 2 green in response.
No response to the first trigger for Peregrine Dynamo.
Right.
Tap the 3 things targeted.
These on top. Back
Fairy
to
trigger on the stack.
Yeah, back to that. Tap Soul Ring, tap Cradle. Go to 4. Activate Peregrine Dynamo, floating 2 colorless.
I have no response to your loop that to present mana.
Okay. Am I okay to present a loop?
I will respond after you've made your infinite mana to the last one, because you'll get it either way. How many cards are in your hand?
Currently 0.
Okay. I will respond to the last, or at some point if you have infinite.
I'm gonna filter to each color as well from the other lands that are here.
Oh, that's fine with me.
Yep.
I will lose 1 on starting town.
Sure.
Tap 1 more. I will be casting a silence.
Yeah, sure. By all means.
Characteristic that your fish may draw.
Okay.
Sure. I have a Esper.
I will just in case pay for Esper.
Sure.
Yeah. I don't have anything to do with that treasure anyway. Yes, I will just in case pay for Esper.
Okay. So how are you doing this over top? Because I have a loop. I can stop this at any point. And
I will be responding at the Peregrine Dynamo is currently tapped. It is targeting the Teferi ability to copy. It hasn't created the copy yet. Teferi ability is obviously still at the bottom of the stack.
I don't think you have priority over this.
I do when you activate Peregrine Dynamo to copy Teferi's ability. Copy target activated or triggered ability. I am responding to that by casting a silence.
I'm so on one of these after I've generated infinite.
So
I can doing this because you've already let me demonstrate the loop.
Yes, I can
and
do it right now.
Accepted that I'm doing the loop.
6 mana, and then I'm choosing a point to interact. So I will let you make 1,000 mana, and then say, "All right, cool. Here's this interaction." But I am doing so. Like, either Teferi is still going to be on the stack, because I'm not going to let the Teferi resolve.
Okay.
I don't know why he doesn't just.
The Peregrine Drake, you can continue making more mana if you would like. Or not Peregrine Drake, Peregrine Dynamo. But Teferi will not resolve before this silence is cast. So I do not want the stack to be empty for you to be able to cast spells. If you have a means of drawing cards right now, and you already have infinite mana, cool.
Yeah, I mean, I need to see graveyards from where I'm at right now.
Yeah, then that's totally understandable. That's why I'm letting this be the thing that happens. I have
My
Ragavan and Sanctum
graveyard's
Weaver.
just a Blast Protect.
Yeah, 2 Ragavans and a Sanctum Weaver.
Right. Yeah, I'm just a little confused as to like why there versus like just over the Peregrine, but
Because I didn't know the infinite until it started, and then I understood what the infinite was and said, okay, cool, I have to use a silence. So I use a silence.
Okay,
But
that's
at
fine.
that point, the infinite mana doesn't matter because I'm casting a silence. But I did.
Players generally will have to present what an infinite mana loop is, and then once you understand how that loop works, then you can respond right away. So I think casting silence right away is like what you should have done. I think Peregrine Dynamo is a sick tech with Teferi to keep like flickering in your lands and making more mana. So you just make an infinite mana at this point, basically, which is pretty awesome. Yeah, I don't know why Kilgore's like, yeah, I'm gonna wait until you have infinite mana and then do this. A little strange. You can try to just hit him on a choke point early. Yeah, it has Teferi, who shows the sunset, is the planeswalker that Snowbound has in play. Which the uptick ability is you can choose up to 1 target artifact, up to 1 target creature, and up to 1 target land. Untap the permanents you control, and then tap this chosen permanents you don't control, and you gain 2 life. He's doing this loop in a way that allows him to flicker the Peregrine Dynamo plus the Gaia's Cradle to make 2 mana each time from Gaia's Cradle, and spend 1 mana with a hasted creature that has a copy of target ability, so the Peregrine Dynamo trigger resolves by flickering itself and creating a loop. I feel like I'm missing something though. Because doesn't that... It untaps Peregrine Dynamo. I'm actually not sure how that goes infinite. I'm missing something, right? Nice work, Argonist. Because Teferi is a 1 tap up. You don't flicker the Teferi itself, so you can't reset the uptick. So if Thran pays 1 mana tap to copy the triggered ability of Teferi, to then untap itself, we only make 1 copy. And then but you have to let the Teferi thing resolve to untap the Gaia's Cradle. I'm actually not sure how that loops. Let's listen back in.
Bunch of
1,
nines.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Final Fantasy type beat.
We have a hermit. Another hermit. I want to attack Kefka, but he's just gonna let the hermit die. Sure, I'll move to end stuff. I'll attempt to pass turn.
My turn. Untap, upkeep, draw. God dang it.
Another
No, I'm out of Freed from the Reels, but that is still. It's more of crap. I drew more interaction. I'm still in the game. I don't like being here.
Yeah, that's fair. Look, you didn't have to cast silence.
You're right. I don't want to lose, but you're right. I didn't have to cast silence. I could have just lost.
Cool. We're good to go to Kefka's.
Oh, I'm dumb. It's up to 1 of each. So when you uptick it, it's 1 artifact, 1 creature, and 1 land every time. Yeah, I'm so dumb. I don't know why I thought it's only 1 total. Yeah, obviously you can just do that. You just untap the Mana Rock, the Gaia's Cradle, and the Peregrine Dynamo. Then copy it again. Yeah, obviously. Okay. I was like, I know I'm missing something here. That's it. It's up to 1 artifact up to one target creature and up to one target land. Turns out reading cards explains the cards. Turns out it's also hard to read cards when you're distracted by many different things going on. I also have had no caffeine today. I'm on 5 hours sleep. I'm going to use that as an excuse. Thanks. Infinite Life is very funny, though. He just sat at 99, chill. Will they find an Eighth of Flux Reservoir? The silence also doesn't do anything to stop that line because it's all triggered abilities. So it looked like the dude was like, yeah, I'm just going to do this line, have infinite mana and life, and has like, what, one card in hand? Well, there's no cards in the screen, so they should be hellbent at this point, but we'll see. We got Divining Witch. Discard a card from your hand, name a card, remove the top 6 cards of your library from the game, and then reveal cards from the library until you reveal the named card. It's literally a demonic consultation on a creature, but you need to pay 1 in black and tap it, so it needs haste, is the problem. That's what Kefka just cast, as well as a Homeric Prodigy. So we have a Divining Witch, which is basically a decon on a stick for next turn, unless they find haste here. Which is some haste nailers in Kefka decks generally, like Reign of Glory. If they used what's that creature that's like 1 in a red, and you can tap it, or you can sacrifice, I mean, for 2 colorless, and if you use it, cast a creature spell, it gets haste. Generator, Servant, or something like that. And I have a fight to catch. I do have a fight to catch, guys. Sorry, hold on. Wait. Can we just cancel the tournament? Can we all just agree to a draw and everybody split the pot? Thanks. Can I get paid? I'm not getting paid. I'm doing this for free. But if we ever get big enough to get sponsors, then I'm like, hey, no. We got sponsor money now, right? So I'm actually a Patreon member, so if anything, I'm paying to do this job. That's crazy. Love of the game, love of the community. Yep. Who's flying? I don't know, it seems like Snowbound's flying to more infinite mana and infinite health. Let's tune in.
Just a heads up, we are in the final 8 minutes.
Yep. Sounds good. And then tap 5.
I assume
from
the
5.
Esper is tapping for white and blue.
Yes, from the Bloom Tender.
Okay.
Getting Sisei. Casting Sisei.
And I'm going
Is that good with the class?
to respond to Sisei.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, Silence does stop casting Sisei, which is super fair, and now this is an infinite mana of all colors to just do infinite Sisei activation. So this is probably the one right here. It's just, again, yeah, Snowbound is the one likely flying to the win.
I can, sure.
Holy cow.
I figured I'd explain that a little bit better since I kind of did the segue, but then like I was like, oh wait, people might miss that one.
Sisei costs 7.
There is a Ristic trigger on the Sisei as well.
Yep.
Yeah, I won't pay. That's fine.
Okay, I'll draw.
In what world does he not pay? Does he have infinite mana presented on board? Why would he not pay for Ristic here? What?
Target Cradle, Esper, Peregrine.
No response.
Well,
are you responding to your own?
Yeah, I'm
priority?
holding it to.
Yeah, it's just about letting them know they don't have any kind of target removal. I just tuned into a triple Sisei pod. Yeah, you're about to see Sisei in seat 1 surprisingly win. Here we are. Kefka did not get cast, it looks like. So the Sisei player's not able to get stripped of their their cards. Seat 1 Sisei here was able to get down a pretty sick combo line, actually. It's Teferi who slows the sunset, 2 white and a blue, uptick to untap 1 target land, up to 1 target artifact, up to 1 target creature. With the guy's cradle in play with 2 creatures, it looks like a soul ring, and then Peregrine Dynamo, which is another sick tech piece, which is a hasted artifact creature, costs 3 mana, 1 and a 5 for PT. 1 and tap when it's hasted. You can copy target activated or triggered ability you control from another legendary source that's not a commander. You may choose new targets to copy. Seems kind of clunky in a general sense, but it's working here to present infinite mana and infinite life. However, there's this colossal sky turtle here, which kills the Peregrine Dynamo. This was before the infinite was able to be presented, and yeah, so maybe this game will continue. There's only a few minutes left on the timer, about 5 minutes. So if Snowbound's not able to get a win here, then I'll go to a Josh Band for one final attempt before we go to tie in a draw. Secret Fella, welcome. I don't know if I know you well enough for you to call me Chatty Poo, but welcome to the stream. You're gonna stop my win? Why? Why would you do that? I'm just gonna win. You're told I like that? You're too long. Only one person can call me Chatty, and that's my little sister. And nobody calls me Pooh. Come on, man. He's going to win next time anyway, so don't stop me from winning. That's called offering a draw, brother. As we discussed, even in this format, when draws make you lose points, it also makes everyone in the pod lose points. And statistically, that means it's still better than just losing. Alright, let's tune in. I can't see what they're talking about. Let's see how Snowman might be able to pull a win out here.
7. Cast is it.
Are you paying for a stick?
No, I'm not paying for a stick. I gotta do something here, so.
Yeah.
You have a Sisei activation currently up. If they resolved.
Yep, I do.
Yep.
I have no interaction.
I'll pass on to say.
I am responding. I don't want you to have a Sisei activation up.
I mean, sure, you want me to leave it up for someone else instead?
As long as it's not being used.
That, like,
so with the Agatha's Soul Cauldron, by the way, putting the 1/1 counters on Esper Sentinel just makes whatever creature he wants to get rid of from discard have the abilities of that creature got rid of. So even though they had Colossal Sky Turtle to get rid of the Peregrine Dynamo, he just made his Esper Sentinel be a Peregrine Dynamo. So now he can just do that stuff still. Nothing really changes. But I think he already upticked Teferi, so he needs some other way of making that happen. So still in a bit of a bottleneck here. That interaction does go hard.
On top.
And it looks like that bottleneck was sufficiently interacted with to where he could only have enough mana to cast Sisei, not enough mana to do any more activations because it just has Gaia's Cradle mana and 3 other colors, so it doesn't have the 5 colors for Sisei activation here. Pass the turn. This is probably going to go to a draw at this point because Josh Man has only 2 cards in hand. Does have Sisei out. Can do 1 activation, but it's going to be activation for not much, to be honest, because Sisei's power is pretty low. Timer is at 1 minute and 7 seconds. So Josh Man could just be like, hurdy-dirty-dur, I don't know, and then draw, or pass to Kilgore. It looks like a very honorable gamer is Josh Man, not delaying the game and just passing. They don't have anything, gives it to Kilgore. With 1 minute left on the clock, Kilgore now can go hurdy-dirty-dur on draw, I guess. Or says, I have nothing either. Also an honorable gamer. Whoa! Honorable gamers in the pod. This is actually sick to see. Kilgore also I don't have anything, so I'll pass. And it goes to luck. With less than a minute on the clock. We're literally at 30 seconds. Literally at 30 seconds pass to the Kefka Saturday. And let's tune in to see what Kefka does to potentially win here.
I love that both instances of my creatures being removed, I happen to draw a freak from the reel immediately afterwards.
Yeah.
While he's searching his deck, you're right, Lazy Eyes production. Apparently you don't have Lazy Eyes because you didn't catch that. I guess Cold Squadron, every activating mana can be used. Activate ability can be used with any mana, not just the ones with the counters on them. So Sisei can be activated with 5. But with the creatures on board and the state of it, I don't think Sisei can get a win with a singular activation, which is probably why he passed, and just do an activation on instep and hope it gets to another turn, and then with more mana do more activations. So they probably didn't have a win through one singular activation. Looking at the judge notes, this is pod 12, and they did get a 2-minute extension because a Ristic accidentally shuffled from the battlefield onto the library, which caused some confusion. Needed a judge to clarify what's going on here, and they just basically reshuffled it back in the deck. So they do have a 2-minute extension, which means they have another 50 seconds here. Well, 1 minute and 10 seconds passed. So they do have 50 seconds. There's nothing notated for an extension with the Remora thing, but that probably would be another minute or 2 if the judges ruled it as the case, but nothing notated. We'll tune back in.
Ta-ta!
I don't have anything for Kefka.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Whoa. Not too fast.
Okay.
Kefka on
on the stack.
We're
Kefka,
going to be losing some cards.
Kefka on the stack.
Yep.
Didn't resolve yet.
Nope, has
No.
not resolved.
Has not resolved. Priority
Josh
eliminated.
has priority.
As Josh, you just think for a couple minutes and then counter it and go to a draw. Jokes aside, though, generally a response for Kefka is if you can counter Kefka, you might as well counter it because if your other card you have in hand, if 2 cards in hand for Josh, the other card's really good, then you might as well just use the counter spell here and keep your good card. Otherwise, you just be discarding the counter spell anyway, right? And just Kefka gets more draws. So here it is.
Green black.
Okay. Ristic trigger.
You can draw.
It resolves.
You can draw for Ristic.
You can draw from Resistic, yeah.
Okay. Just that.
Yep, you're good.
I'm responding to Kefka, I believe.
Okay.
I guess I'll just ask the table. Do you think that Kefka should be countered so he's not drawing more cards?
I mean, I think that's
Translation. I'm gonna ask Kefka at table. Y'all want to draw here? Because time is extended to the point where I think we don't have any more time after this round. Unless it was not notated, of course, that's possible. But countering Kefka here. I love Luck's response was like, is that it? You're just going to get rid of this decon on a stick? I'll just draw into Thorkel win anyway. Like, I don't know. That was a great response from Luck. Like, that's it. I love that. But yeah, that's a counter. Goodbye, Kefka. So now Lucca tapped out pretty significantly for that. So we'll see if they can figure out something else here.
Yep. Lotus Petal trigger Esper.
Esper's sure, right?
For 2, yes.
I'll pay for Esper.
Okay.
And I'm going to pass.
That's the end of the game.
That's the game.
You're in step.
Yep.
In step.
And step.
Activate Sisai.
No response here.
No response.
Okay. You can go get 3-drop.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Hold on. Hold. Pause. Hold on, everybody.
Already have 8 bloom.
Derevi is in the graveyard. Agatha's is not tapped.
Make sure there's nothing else. That might matter.
We have 15 more minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna beat.
Ivar.
Yep.
That's funny. So you have blue, white, black.
Green.
It doesn't matter. He's got Agatha's. You're tapping for what, 3 now?
That's for 4.
Green, white, blue, black. Yeah.
So 4. You have a spirit guide in hand?
Nope.
Doesn't need a spirit guide. You can Agathos to give Sisay the same ability.
Yeah, that's right. He doesn't need it. Ah, I know what this is. Nice. Cheeky. I know what's happening. I know what's happening. Yep.
No response.
Yeah, I can't respond. It's on the
I
battlefield.
have 2 options here.
Cheeky.
I'm gonna Soul Cauldron, targeting the Divining Wedge.
Okay.
Activation of that.
Yeah.
We'll go blue. Ouch. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'd like to put my activation assist on the step.
Yeah, sure.
Once.
Good.
Yep. Nothing floating, right?
Nothing floating. Nope. This is just 1 card in hand.
Right. Nothing floating. We're getting 1 drop.
We are looking for a 1 drop.
Or less.
Or less. A 0 drop.
What 1 drop would matter?
Nope. Not in that pile. All the good cards on the bottom.
No spells been cast in this line, it's hard to know, which means Esper doesn't really get your draw. I'm not still say pilot. This could be some crazy tech. I don't know about.
Yeah, I think we just go and get. We'll get a Mox Amber.
Yeah,
or less.
Okay, so just.
Yeah.
What?
1, 2, and 3. One
on
hand.
top.
One top. Doesn't matter. Yep.
I'm gonna spend all this mana just
Alright,
to get
continue on.
mana.
Okay. I'm going to tap Sisay or apologies. I have the Divining Witch. Putting a +1/+1 on Sisay. Exiling the Divining Witch under as well.
Divining Witch is the
I'm
Divine
gonna tap
Infestation.
2 for 3 each,
8 mana.
floating a green, I guess. From floating the green, I'm going to activate using that mana.
Yep.
Is that good?
This is a win, right?
Okay.
like I forget what it's called, but it's like
Iorith
or something. Prioritize works.
Yep.
I'm gonna activate Iorith, targeting. Targeting. Can't do anything else here, really. Unfortunate. Two legendary creatures. That's unfortunate. I miscounted. It's okay. I don't think I had it anyways from that. Because I don't think Marvin gets abilities from the rest, right?
Does.
Okay. Even from Soul Cauldron?
Yep.
Okay.
Soul Cauldron
It didn't
gives
matter
him the
anyways. I didn't
ability.
have a way to get to it. 1/3.
1.
Yeah, I guess I'll just target Sisse and then Fizzle, and I'm good to pass turn. We draw.
Yep.
Yep.
We draw.
I'm actually triggered. You didn't have a win there? Isn't what is that Tyvar combos with and Sisse that you definitely can tutor for there, right? Is it not something you can have enough mana to get more Sisse triggers? So I've definitely seen someone just do like Tyvar plus something else and then just win from there. Or is it Tyvar plus 2 creatures? I'm remembering wrong. Raz was taken. Welcome. Shout out Razzleplasm. I don't know if that's the Raz you were referring to. Lorith and Marvin, yeah. Sisse had Selvalla's ability because of Agatha's. Raziel IRL name? Nice. I don't know if Razzleplasm's IRL name is Raz or not. I'm gonna hop out of this. I'm not gonna do a winners review because the next round's gonna start very soon. So we're just do a quick little yap sesh. The game went to a draw anyway. They did go to a draw. Seat 1 Sisse had an activation of Sisse because they had just enough mana for it. And they got Tyvar from that, but then were only able to get one more creature out of that whole line. And were just shy of being able to do their win combo that they thought they could do. And then the other Sisse activated Sisse to get Mox Amber. I guess they were like, this is literally the only thing I can do, so I might as well look through my deck, see if there's anything, and then find anything. It's like, whatever, I'll just throw Mox Amber out. So a little bit of a time waste, but there's other pods going on anyway. And because of time being called, if they didn't find a win on that instep, then the game goes to draw anyway, so it goes to draw. Both Sisse players activated their Sisses and couldn't quite find something to do on the instep. Kefka was countered by 2 different counter spells. Well, no, there's a target removal on the Decon on stick, and the Kefka on the stack was countered. So the Kefka player didn't find a win on their turn either. Went to instep, Sisse's fetched, or fished, didn't find it. That's that. Real quick though, anybody tuning in, exclamation for Discord if you want to join the Discord. Awesome community. We're active daily. We yap about Magic the Gathering, mostly CDH, but we do have some casual players as well, and we do want to grow the casual community. And by we, I mean me and one of the moderator church, and then some other people who like casual in the community. Finding time to do that is kind of tough, but we want to do it. But mostly the community is CDH. We talk CDH most of the time. We share images of pets and food and things like that too. Let's see Wiley's game next. Wiley. Okay. Probably. I won't commit to it yet, but probably. Like if they're in a pod with like 2 or 3 other people we've already seen, then we want to try and maximize exposure for players, which is why I'm not committing to it. I want to try and have as many people showcase as possible. But yeah, monthly tournaments here, free to enter. CDH price pool is $400 that Nil, who runs everything here, puts up himself. want to support that effort and maybe get another judge hired, because he pays judges as well, so, you know, just spend the whole day working. So if you want to support that, then you can type !support, get the link for our Patreon. And by our, I mean Tough Mulligans. I'm a moderator and run the stream here, but I don't get any money from it. Mill doesn't either. All the money from the Patreon goes towards the prize pool. So it's less that Mill has to pay off his pocket. And we get a larger amount of support financially. We can start paying more judges, and maybe grow the community and get more players in. And if we get sponsors of all that, then maybe someday I can get paid too. That'd be pretty cool. But for now, I am also a Patreon member. So I'm paying to be here because I want to be. It's a good time. Yapping about Magic with my co-casters, aka YouTube chat. What's up, everybody? Hopefully you're having a wonderful Saturday. So far, we've seen 4 games played out across the 2 Swiss rounds. So luckily, the games that we've joined first have been like turbo wins, and then we just joined games that go to time. So we can see so many games. It's actually lit. I'm solo casting today, which is why I'm kind of doing a chill coffee shop yap vibe. It's exhausting. I have to go full on commentator solo for 12 plus hours. But I'll be joined later on by Church, one of the moderators, and really cool dude. He's currently working. Gotta make that money, gotta pay bills. But after work ends, he'll be joining us, so it's probably going to be around Swiss round 4 or 5 that he joins, and he'll be here for Top Cut as well. So we'll dual yap. Until then, you're my co-casters. We're not playing the video anymore because there's definitely flashing lights and stuff in it. But shout out to Fishbowl 6 coming up soon. Cool peeps running that, playing with power. And they've run 5 other tournaments, so clearly they know what they're doing and they're able to make it happen. A lot of big names go to that one as well. So if you're anywhere near the area to attend Fishbowl and you're available that day, then I highly recommend going and competing there if you like competing. It's a great time. Of course, you can join our community and compete in next month's tournaments. We look to do monthly tournaments here. Tough Mulligans. My name is Chad Lantis, aka Chad. I guess that's the first time I've said my name this whole time, so I've just been a voice in the ether talking to you this whole time. But you'll see me in the Discord as well. Chad, aka Chad Lantis. We've got 2 more pods wrapping up right now. They're figuring out if they can potentially win on end step, basically. Actually, 1 pod did wrap up. So we're on 1 last pod. The judge is present, so they're making sure game actions are being taken, things like that. So we're getting things right along as best we can. So we'll have round 3 coming up pretty soon. I believe there's 5 rounds today of Swiss. Let me see. Yeah, we have enough players for 5 rounds. Looks like there are 60 players in today's event. We were 4 shy of gold. We have 64 people because 4 people didn't drop from Top Deck, but they didn't show up. So after all the people who did actually drop properly the other job, and then the 4 people just no-showed, we're actually 4 shy of gold event, which is really unfortunate. I believe gold is at 64. I could be wrong. I don't know if they're going to rule that as we're still going to have top 16 or if we're just top cut to 10. Technically, top 16 is at 64 players. And 64 players listed in standings, but only 60 players are actually playing, so. It's out of my hands. I don't have to think about it. Wait. There are 75 entrants. Never mind. I'm out of my mind. We will top cut to 16. There's a whole nother page. I didn't even see it. Wow. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. Let's see. The problem with Top Cut is I know people based on Discord names, and I look at Top Cut and it's just like people names. I'm like, who are these people? I don't know any of these people. Yeah, you know, I'm just a guy. Raz, I'm just a guy. Alright. Alright. Turning pings. So there's also what's called red time. So even if there's the whole like it goes to time and then you have to win on a current turn or else it goes to draw. Even still, if you're in that current turn, if it hits 20 minutes of it after time, which is called red time, because on Top Cut the timer goes to red from white. That's why they call it red time. If that timer goes to 20 minutes of red time after time is called, then even if you're still in that last turn and you're still trying to figure out how to win on the stack, everything ends. Turn ends. It's like one of the spells out there that just ends the turn and draw is forced. So that last game going, there's the judge and the tournament organizer nil in there discussing whether or not extension is being allowed or if they have to end here. Which means they probably will end. That's generally how it goes. But we should only be a few minutes away from our next Swiss round. I don't even know how to choose my Top Deck username, Raz. Mine's just people name. But luckily, my online name is Chadlantis, so you see my people name and my first name is Chad, and you're like, oh, okay, that's probably Chadlantis. People generally get it. Yeah, so if I see someone at Top Deck named Raz that's unique enough, I'd be like, okay, that's probably Raz was taken. Or Razvan. Razvan. Is it pronounced Razavan or Razvan? Is there like a pronounced hidden vowel between the Z and the V? Or does it just flow straight from Z to V like Razvan? Yo, hidden vowel? That's a cool name, man. Razvan. That's sick. That's dope. All right, judges have left. People have left the pod. The pod is resolved, and we are moments away from Swiss round 3 from beginning. Yo, thank you, Raz. Just clarification as well. When I'm talking, yapping with gameplay happening, the players cannot hear me. That would be a massive breach of competitive integrity. So I'd make sure that doesn't happen. I always make sure things are muted properly. I might miss things in cards stuff like that, but the reason why I miss how cards work sometimes is because my brain power is making sure I don't mess up the tournament. That's priority. The stream's running right, and the tournament's not getting disrupted by me. Priority's clear. And then, like, third or fourth down the line is, what do these cards do? All right, let's look at these pods coming out right now. See if there's a request for Wiley. I don't know. Where's Wiley? I think there's also a request for Alan at some point. Where's Wiley? Wait, there's a Raz and pod. Yo, Raz was taken. If you're in the pod, I'm about to join your pod, which means you can't be in stream.
Oh my god, my fucking cat.
Hello, players. If somebody
Hi,
can
chat.
Start a stream. Hello.
Hello. Oh, I'll stream.
Awesome.
Yeah,
You'll be on Tough Mulligans live stream, which means you're not allowed to be in the live stream. Competitive integrity, and you won't hear me. And sometimes I'll hear you, sometimes not. Just be respectful, and we're all good.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Sweet, thanks. Good luck, have fun.
Thank you.
So yeah, that's the one time I'm muted now. That's the one time clearly they could hear me because I'm directly talking to them, so you can know. But shout out to Blahaj for streaming this game. This is Blahaj on Safi. Hey, Chance! Someone wake up Chance! He might be taking a nap. He's insanely old. Wake him up. We have Kinnan. I repeat, we have Kinnan. Chance, you're still with us. Alright, this is the best way I can do it. I forgot to make it game 3, or round 3. Yeah, just because of proportions, this is the best way I can get all 4 games in frame with the webcams being as big as possible. So, here we are. This should be viewable. And this way, if Blahaj looks up any cars, we'll know what they're looking up. Haha! Alright, we got Kinnan. And seat number 1, Kinnan does something very simple. Makes a lot of mana. Also has blue. Can draw a lot of cards. Also can flip into a bunch of different creatures. Kinnan plus Basalt Monolith generally equals win. Which person is Wiley? We got Duncan, aka Fox Czar, which is a Sisay player. I might be able to figure out by context clues here. Nope, I can't. I only know who Blahaj is because all 3 other players have different Discord names than their spell table names. But I'm pretty confident Duncan's playing Sisay because he generally plays Sisay. Nope, Duncan, that's Raz because it says Raz in the parentheses. Shouts Raz. Duncan says Duncan in parentheses. I know how to read. Haha. Look at me. Also on Sisay. Oh my god, more Sisays. We just left a 3 Sisay pod. Join another pod with nobody in that pod. It's 2 Sisays. Sisay is like plaguing Tough Mulligans. Insane. Alright, so then Wiley is Kinnan. There are context clues. It just took me a second. We're there. We're here. So Kinnan just makes a lot of mana, throws out a bunch of creatures, generally wins through Finale Devastation, and can do some other like shenanigans with creature lines, can do like Hullbreaker Horror stuff to just not let people have anything, stuff like that. But pretty much the easiest way to think about it is makes a ton of mana, has a bunch of creatures, and does Finale Devastations for X equals 1 billion, so everything does 1 billion plus trample plus haste. You just dump your whole entire deck out in the field. You can just draw a bunch of your entire deck with Thrasios and 9/9 if you want to do that as well. Some Kinnons run Thassa's Oracle, so once they draw the whole deck with Thrasios or something, then they can actually Thorkel win, but most Kinnons I know don't run Thorkel. But apparently Wiley has a very spicy list, according to Azrael, so I'm assuming you don't want to out their list for spoilers, especially since, I mean, I wouldn't assume any of these players are cheating, and I directly told them not to cheat. But, you know, this could be safer than sorry. Raz is on Sisay. We don't know if this is going to be Clam Chowder Sisay or Legends Sisay. Clam Chowder is basically, you're on 5-color good stuff with Ad Naz and Necro lines, stuff like that, to try and just like turbo into a Thorkel win line as fast and efficiently as possible. And Sisay is there just for the colors, and I guess if things get slow, then I can use Sisay as a cast and activation to get something out at instant speed, like a Thorkel instant speed or something, but like, actually this legendary is only in the, isn't it? So figure out something at instant speed with Sisay, but it's mostly there just for the colors. Clam Chowder. I don't know if Raz, aka Foxar, is running Clam Chowder version or the standard one, which has a bunch of like really cool, unique, legendary creature lines. Meanwhile, Balhaj, she is on Safi, which is a bit of a, I don't know why spell table is showing that as a Golgari deck. It's a Selesnya deck. That's weird. But it's a bit of a Tough Mulligan special. The only people I know who play Sassy are Mill, who essentially runs Tough Mulligans and is the TO for this tournament, and in Blahaj, who's kind of like become like Mill's protege. It's a really, really cool Selesnya Reanimator loop deck. The commander allows you to just sack the commander, instant speed, doesn't need a tap, and if a creature goes to the graveyard that turn, then you just bring that creature back to the field of battle. So you can just do a lot of like cool Selesnya creature sack loops, basically. Find a win from that. I don't have access to lists. No, they're not public shown on Top Deck for some reason. I could ask, no, but it's also part of the fun is to see what Wiley flips and reveals for us. It'll be a nice surprise for everybody. I don't want to out the list, because I feel like that's unfair in case someone is cheating, so. You know. Yeah, you know. JC losing messages in my way. Now I know why one of my friends is not competing today is because he's attending a bike race. Hopefully he does well there. Shouts Lightning. Pooch, if you're still on stream, congratulations on the mail. That looks awesome. We're waiting for the players to finish the mulligans, so I'm just checking up on messages and a few other shenanigans going out there. Go ahead and message Chance in the Discord, give him a little ping. He was hoping that we'd stream McKinnon. He's literally just one tricks Kinnon. And he isn't responding on chat, which means he's probably AFK. So you get a ping there. Mulligans are almost done here. We'll get to the game soon. Are more people chatting here? No. People get more active as games start concluding and we're like at the end of a Swiss rounds timer. Because people from the tournament will, since they're allowed to watch the stream since their pod's done, they'll come in the stream and hang out for a bit. There were more active people chatting earlier, but I guess they're gone. It is an all-day event, so can't expect everybody to be everywhere. But you are my current active co-caster, so thank you, Azrael. I'm a solo caster right now until church gets off work, which should be in a few hours. So somewhere around maybe by Swiss Round 4, but definitely by Swiss Round 5, and definitely be here for Top Cut. I'll be co-caster. Until then, we're kind of just doing coffee shop vibes, hanging out, chatting, yapping about Magic the Gathering. And I'm blessed by co-casters in chat, which is currently on your lunch break. What's for lunch today? I've got a smoothie. I smoothied it up. Went with a peanut butter and chocolate, like a Reese's Cup vibe smoothie from a unsponsored company. A company not to be named because they didn't sponsor us. That's how that works. And later on, I'll be consuming an energy drink from another unsponsored company. Currently no sponsors for Tough Mulligans, but we'd love to have some someday. All right. Those look dope. Game that looks borderline starting. We're almost there. A draw for turn. Turn 1 has begun, and that is a land. Big play-by-play. That is a pass. Great face, welcome. I want to say this is so... playing this so bad so we can go 06 again. Same. I've been hardcore brewing Gwynnm with a friend of mine. And I considered bailing on my responsibilities and my word and just being like that guy just like dips last minute just so I can play games. And I just want to jam Gwynnm in the tournament today. But I didn't. Decided to be an honorable, respectable guy. Plus, casting's fun. And then I really want to do this too. My friend I've been brewing Gwynnm with, she's currently 2-0. She's getting all the freaking glory and fun, man. I'm sitting here yapping about it. Yeah, well, I am a Lumber main. But Gwynnm would be like my secondary deck. Lumber is my favorite commander. Lumber is also the first commander I ever pulled from a pack. A bunch of fetch lands so far. Nothing really to comment on, and I'm finishing up one last important message. A second land. What you know about not missing land drops? If seeing people do well on Gwynnm makes you want to finish your Immanon deck, very fair and valid. Is that Bloom Tinder?
Deep draw.
I missed it. I tried going on player audio. Nobody said a word about it. Soul Ring. I mean, I'm sure they said it when they cast it, but I wasn't there listening when they casted it. Is that just a Soul Ring without needing to tap mana for it? How does that work?
Fetch the Zorius land. I forgot what it's called. Tundra?
Tundra, yeah.
Let me think. Wait. I was gonna shortcut this. I'm gonna Green Sun Synod for 3.
X is 3?
X is 3, yeah. I'm getting the Tundra and using it.
Ah, okay.
Is that good?
I'm good with it.
Yep. What the hell do I get here?
I've been yapping so much I didn't see that he cast Soul Ring turn 1. We're good. I literally had to go back on the stream. And I was like, am I crazy? Yes, I missed something. We're good. X equals 3 on the Green Sun's Youth. Find a green creature, X equals 3. Probably like a... Well, we'll hear him say it.
Don't forget your Tundra.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh my god. Sorry. But yeah, after that I'll be done. Get my Tundra pass.
Play Horizon Canopy, Pale Life, Capped Outsin's Pilgrim, tap 2, attempt to play Charitable Levy.
No creatures cost 1 more, right?
Yes, non-creatures cast 1 more, but whenever a player casts a non-creature spell, I put a counter on Charitable Levy, and once it hits 3 counters, I draw a card, and then I search for a Plains card and put it on the battlefield tapped.
Hey Duncan, this guy doesn't want you to do shit this game. I love it.
Okay, I kept 2 lands as my 2, so it's fine.
After that, I passed her.
I just raised Duncan's volume.
Land pass.
I get a cut.
Oh yeah, 2 or 3.
I was hoping for a Tataru Taru.
Dude, me too. Good. Give me a Tataru Taru. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, Lahaj is basically the protege of Nilsan. Nilsan was like, yeah, Sick, and Bazaj saw it, and she was like, I just want to play that to learn from Nil. Old school deck for sure. Emanon, though, looks pretty sick. I like Emanon. That's Thrasios, I believe. Or is it Kinnan? That's Kinnan. I'm dumb.
That's so silly. I don't know. I mean, it'll draw him a card eventually. I'll fetch. I'll get an island, and then with said island and this thing, I'll tap for 2 and the island for 3 for a Soul Cauldron. If Soul Cauldron's good, I'm passing.
Draw for turn. Draw. Okay. I will attempt to cast you, say.
Where's the island, y'all?
Is
I'm
this
gonna
good?
pass on to say when it gets to me. I can't cast anything.
Tap for a green, and I will play Ignoble Hierarch.
Yep.
And then I'll pass my turn.
A lot of interesting cards being played this game. Lush Porco for Surveil. They call it W Surveil, but it went back on top, which means I personally believe that's an L Surveil. Because I just have a tapped land.
Tap 3, attempt to cast a Survival of the Fittest. I have a chunk of Leviture.
I pass on Survival of the Fittest.
If that's good, I will pass my turn.
Alright, let's see what Duncan's got. Hasn't really had much going on, just land pass, land pass. That thing making non-creature spells cost 1 more from Blahaj. Definitely hurts Duncan. But once the three non-creature spells are cast, then that triggers that enchantment from Blahaj that lets her get basic planes or something else. But here's.
Oh, I started to just do 2.5. What do you want me to cut?
Do 2.5.
Okay.
Did the charitable levy trigger on the arcane signet?
Oh no, it will pop. I will draw a card. And I go grab a planes.
Do we have any creatures in graveyards anywhere? I guess there's a
I have a
Tinderwall.
Tinderwall. You can eat this.
I also do have a survival, so I will. Yeah, you'll see some soon.
So yeah, double fetch land, crack, Tinderwall cast, and crack, so you can afford casting Arcane Signet since it costs 3 now because of that enchantment from Blahaj. Feels bad. Agatha is going to eat the will eat the Tinderwall.
Turn.
Yep.
You can now
Okay.
attack
I might get to 2.5
for 2 mana.
Yeah, dude, that's sick, bro.
One on
I'll
top.
try.
Okay.
I play a forest. Let's tap for 2. For a Moonsilver Key.
Yeah.
Well, this is the end.
Yeah. I mean,
Moonsilver Key will find Basalt, which is not
Could be
technically
the
the
end.
end, but it's
There's a Soul Cauldron, so it outlets.
pretty dooming.
Yeah, I'll tap for a green and try to use the Moonsilver Key.
That's good.
What if I told you I had Dark Red Oppo?
Can I cut? Please?
3 on top.
So from here, if nobody actually stops the Basalt from being put on the battlefield here, Silver Key's been cracked for it. With Agatha's Soul Cauldron, Kinnan can make Basalt Month create infinite colorless mana because it taps for 3 and it's 3 to untap it, but it taps actually for 4 because of Kinnan's ability, making it tap for 1 more band mana. So you'll be able to net positive 1 colorless mana every time you tap and untap Basalt Monolith. So it's literally a 2-color combo to have infinite mana, and Kinnan's ability costs generic mana plus a green and a blue to flip creatures, but Agatha's Soul Cauldron allows you to use mana of any color to use abilities on your creatures. Therefore, the infinite colorless mana will just cycle into Kinnan to make it infinite flips, which means Kinnan will eventually find all the creatures, which is insane enough, but one of those creatures will be Thrasios, which allows you to draw the rest of your deck if you don't just win through the creatures you flip anyway. So it's literally just a win here if nobody has interaction.
Basalt Monolith.
You wanna grab Solitude or Survival now?
I do not run Solitude.
What?
Damn.
Oh no. It's a tragedy.
Yeah, I pass on.
Also, high smalls.
I think we're gonna Basalt. Oh, sorry. Did you want to? Sorry,
sorry.
That's my bad. I shouldn't have said.
I just don't know if I can survival for anything. If I can't Solitude, I can't think of anything that helps me. So go ahead.
Okay, I'll float a colorless and I'll put an untap on the stack.
Yeah.
You have infinite colorless.
Okay.
This is an infinite situation with Blahaj. She doesn't know if she has anything in her deck that can stop it, but if you have literally no other options that can do literally anything, then you might as well do the survival and look through your deck and see if maybe there's something there you weren't thinking about. Otherwise, you're just in a land of uncertainty, and the other option you have here is just seeing Kinnan win the game. So, I think from here, you should do the survival fittest and just search and hope you put some kind of cool tech creature in there that casts for free or something in Selesnya. Yeah, it's at least something you try to Hail Mary for, just in case you forgot or something, you know, or remember your target deck list all the time.
The first on tap. If you don't mind.
Okay. I mean, sure. I'll untap it again.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I do have to discard Mirror Entity. So yeah, there's one under all of the things you're doing.
Okay. Yeah, I'll untap it again, and then
Yeah.
continue to activate cannon.
Yeah.
Do you guys want me to play this out?
No.
No, it's
I'm good.
Don't.
I appreciate you.
Yeah.
GG's.
GG's.
Yeah, Recipe's Gunkin, Raz, and Blahaj. Clean win by Kinnan. People didn't have interaction in hand. Duncan, unfortunately, moles are super low and have basically no cards in hand. Safi, part of the reason why it's not really in meta anymore is it's hard to really interact with points like that. No blue, and then didn't have a good interaction point. Tried doing a interaction Hail Mary attempt there, but there wasn't a good moment to be able to actually step in and interact. Nothing that she could find. Meanwhile, Raz on Sisei was tapped out, and Sisei is a pretty low interaction deck anyway, so 3 low interaction decks. Seat 1 Kinnan, make a lot of mana, and just here's a Basalt with Kinnan and Agathos, and just pop off. Pretty clean. Congratulations to Wiley. There you go. The request to see, well, you gotta see one semi-spicy card. Which one was that? Was it, I mean, it wasn't Agathos. What was the creature that he cast? I missed it. Should definitely go on Solitude. I agree. I agree. Should be on Solitude on Safi. The Enchantment Dork. Lost. I'm not sure which the Enchantment Dork is. Let's see here. We'll find another game. Let me switch to the mission screen for now. Yeah, the very easy way of explaining the Kinnan win line there was that with infinite mana, infinite Kinnan triggers, you just infinitely look at the top 2 cards of your deck, grab a creature from it, put it in the battlefield. If you do that infinite times, so you'll get all the creatures from your deck on the battlefield, and then almost all Kinnans run Thrasios. Like, you can have some other kind of creature tech, sure, but the most common one is like pretty much every Kinnan runs Thrasios, and Thrasios has the activation ability where you just scry 1, then draw 1. Basically, if it's a land, you put it on the battlefield tap, but you basically just draw the rest of your deck. And you'll eventually get Finale Devastation in hand, and then you just cast Finale Devastation with the infinite mana, BX equals infinite, so all your creatures that are on the board now will all also have infinite power and toughness, and haste and trample. And you just kill the board with combat damage. Sanctum Weaver. Thank you. Sanctum Weaver is 1 green enchantment creature dryad, own 2 power toughness. Tap to add X mana of any one color, where X is the number of enchantments you control. Ooh. Well, that tap to add 2 mana there, because I think that was the only enchantment that Kinnan had at the time. But it's still a mana dork that taps for 2 in Kinnan. Minimum, which is pretty sick. It's basically, and it's of any color, so it's a creature that's basically Arcane Signet. That yeah, it's a sick turn 2 cast, and Kinnan being a turn 3 with Agathos and doing all that kind of stuff goes kind of crazy. Turn 4, you just kind of win the game. That's awesome. Yeah, a little bit of a bummer. There's too clean and coasted of a win for Wiley. We didn't get to see cool tech, but that is definitely an unorthodox include for Kinnan. It makes sense to include it though. All right, let's go hop in another game. Let's see here, what other people are streaming. We'll go to Pod 10. This looks like it can be fun. Heck yeah. All right, let's go ahead and get the setup real quick. Nope, that's not what I want. This one. Go ahead and redress the resolution and shift because every stream is different. That's probably the best I'm going to get. Cool. All right, this is still Swiss round 3. Different game, different pod going on a little bit longer. For turn seat 1 is Yuriko. Basically, you can get free flips to get more value and convert that into card advantage, dealing damage to the board as well. And you try to do the mirror control stuff as well with it a bit and get to a Thorkel win. Seat 2 is Norman Osborn, Green Goblin, a very new commander from the new Spider-Man set. This is basically pretty much the best, or at least the most efficient breach deck, Underworld breach deck in the format. Because all cards in your graveyard they cast when Green Goblin's out, which is just one in Grixis cast, the commander. All cards in your graveyard cost 2 generic mana less to cast. Plus, any card that you discard in your turn has Mayhem as long as Green Goblin's out. You could even discard the cards before Green Goblin comes out, which means you can just have 2 lands and an LED, crack it, and have 1 floating mana from the LED, cast Green Goblin, and then all of your cards in your graveyard have Mayhem at that point. So you can literally turn 1 land plus some like Chromox or Mox Diamond or something, and then or Lotus Petal, and then LED, crack those, cast Green Goblin, discarding your Underworld Breach from hand. Nice, your Underworld Breach costs only 1 red mana now. And if you had like a Brain Freeze in there or something like that in a full grip, you could just go from there to do breach lines. It's a little tight. But out of 8 cards, you can probably make that happen. Sounds good, Azrael. Enjoy. Hopefully you enjoyed your lunch, I should say. And good luck on what I imagine is work break. Or work shift. Emanon decks, though, looks fun. I have a list that's literally 75 artifacts, no sorceries, no enchantments. 1 instant is Singing Stupor in BFC, and then 2 creatures are artifact creatures, Walking Ballista and Ethereum Sculptor. So it's just like a crazy glass cannon storm deck that you can win on like turn 2, turn 3 in Monochrome Storm, which is pretty lit. I haven't played it yet, but I'm going to be ordering the proxy of the deck. I have a real Emanon, but instead of paying a bunch of money, I'm just going to proxy the rest of it. But yeah, moving on though, Ral. This is seat 3. Ral is a classic Isn't Storm deck. It's considered probably the fastest and most glass cannon-y Storm deck in the format right now. It's a lot of turn 2, turn 3 win attempts. Seat 4 is TNK. We all know TNK. We all know Blue Farm. There's a Ristic Study out right now on the table, as you do in TNK. Ristic Study and Mystic Remore from Yuriko, as you do in Yuriko. And Norman is looking at mana and a Psychic Frog, which Psychic Frog can activate just to discard cards. So it looks like they're going to try to cast Green Goblin this turn. Floating a colorless. And then Psychic Frog can discard a card, give it Mayhem, so you can cast it for cheaper and just do Green Goblin things this turn. So if nobody has interaction to stop any of this from happening, you might be chilling. The most lit thing you do here is just to discard Malevolent Hermit, casting it for its, whatever the cost is called, the ability. Make all your spells uncounterable. And then you do, discard Underworld Breach, cast it for 1 red mana, and then just go from there to win the game. Would be pretty sick lining that is possible here, but we'll see what they have in hand. You're the 3 CMC Pimble Flip deck, so you're mostly porting it over to Emanon. Makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. I had Lumra Casual was the first deck I built, and then I built the CDH version. I ported it over, but that meant I only poured over like 10 cards, 15 cards. CDH deck is crazy. I haven't had too many like full-on ports, to be honest. I've also only been playing for about a year now. All right, we've got Bergie. So discarded Bergie, and that made Bergie for its Mayhem cost cast only 1 red mana, which they tapped the Mox Amber to make them red mana with. Still has a starting town and 1 floating colorless. Bergie is nuts. Nuts value 1 mana to get a Bergie. Yeah, I'll take that. That's pretty cool. Alright, we're now discarding Defense Grid. And what's cool about Defense Grid is there's a 2 generic mana cost artifact. Discarding at the Psychic Frog, you can cast that for free thanks to Green Goblin's ability. So that's just a free cast Defense Grid that's going out there. And now the players are kind of discussing what we're going to do about that. Ral explaining, yeah, I've got just a VV and then like 3 cards I don't want to show you for some reason. So clearly that means I'm not going to win next turn. Use your interaction here, guys. If you ever want CDH Lumber help, let me know. Thank you, appreciate that. I am in the Lumber Discord. I don't know if you are. I have a pretty fun Lumber deck. She's my favorite commander. First legendary creature I ever pulled. It's pretty sick. Yeah, I'm Shadowlands in there as well. My list is mostly based on Cream's list in the Discord. Or Clem. There's an accent over the E. Stormy looking up, what does Green Goblin do when they can actually just hover it on spell table, but, you know. Why do that when you can type letters and then hover? We've got Flying Menace spells you cast from graveyard cost 2 less to cast, and any card that's discarded this turn has Mayhem, which means you just cast it from your graveyard as long as you discard this turn. So that defense grade was indeed 0 mana to cast. But the Pyroblast, or Red Elemental Blast, is being used by Jaden, TNK, to destroy the Green Goblin. The problem with that is that kind of kills Deimos' win lines to the point where they now have only access to 3 mana because they should have a Bergie trigger unless they missed it. Or they might have used it to pay. Ristic Study trigger. But that defense grid's out there, man. And now casting more spells for a value just to set up for maybe next turn cast Green Goblin again means you're probably not going to go to the next turn because that defense grid is going to benefit every other active player in front of you until your next turn, and they all are drawing a bunch of cards from Ristic Study, and Ral said, I have VV and 3 cards I don't want to show you. So, here we are. Yeah, just like Crane, those stacks. I mean, I have Tabernacle, obviously proxied. I don't have that kind of money. But I have Tabernacle, which is stacks, but it's just it works so well in the game plan. So you just use the stack lumber too. So it's basically asymmetrical stacks. I also still have Root Maze in my list. I might take that out eventually. But for now, I have Root Maze. Casting a rock to make more mana for, or more cards for these Ristic Studies. Who will have defense grid protection. Nice. Casting Frantic Search for more protection with the more cards that they have. Heard Lumber mentioned. Freaking love Lumber, man. I'll talk about Lumber all day. I'm on a Gwynnum pill right now because I was working with a friend of mine who's actually playing this deck, the Gwynnum list, which has been a lot of fun. Very fun list. We got an untap. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana available. That's a Ragavan. Yeah, everyone have your draws, by all means. I'm looking at so much danger. Red flags everywhere. The nice thing is Ragavan does refund the old money. The defense card is still out there. If Deimos has the ability to make a win here, like they still can win this turn because of Frantic Search, what that does. Untapping those lands. There is still a way for Deimos just to win here, depending on what's in hand. Tapping to attack to try to get a card draw. Looks like that'll be attacking the TNK, has no blockers. And TNK's somewhat commonly are on like Necro and or Adnos. Care about the life. Tiger Frog, if it does combat damage to a player, you draw a card. So Deimos trying to search, realizing, you know what, I might not make it my next turn because I got a difference card out that'll help everybody else. I just want to draw cards that I can try to win here, which is fair. A lot of cards in hand, though. Alright, let's see what they got. 6 mana available. Has all of Grixis colors. Not after recast Green Goblin. But somehow got rid of Defense Grid. I see no thing on... what? I guess something happened that made Defense Grid go away. Does Mayhem make it sacrifice it in a turn if it's a permanent? What's going on here? No. Well, somehow they were able to get rid of their own defense grid. Good for them, to be honest. Otherwise, the game was doomed. Really did not have one in hand. Yo, that's the Lion's Eye Diamond. My friend that I've been grinding 100+ hours of Winham with, sidelining Lumra, my beloved for, she is now 3-0. So I would say that my time has been well spent. I wanted so badly to abandon my responsibility, my word to run the stream here, just so I can also jam Gwynno, because it looks like such a fun deck. It's new. People don't really know how to play around it. They don't know the interaction points. This would be by far the best time to ever play it in a tournament. I was like, I could do some work with this deck, man. Apparently, she's 3-0. I could have been 3-0 right now. That's so sick. Shout out to Nasha. Alright. See if Ral has the ability to storm off this turn. I mean, probably not. They might just cast a VV and pass. Oh no, they discarded it because of what it's called. What it's called. It's literally just discard a card, draw 2 cards. Just a way to get card advantage. We'll tune in, see what they're talking about.
It's wicked. That energy is a wicked. It just puts a +1/+1 on it.
Yep. And
Alright.
also, whenever it leaves right into the graveyard, we lose a life.
Yeah. I'm going to tap for a blue and a colorless, floating a colorless, and I will play Intuition.
Paying for Ristic and Mystic.
Nope.
Trigger, good to resolve my draw, question mark.
Alright, good.
Yep. Do you guys have anything to do about this? Am I good to draw on this?
Yeah, draw it. I don't have any responses to that.
Yeah, I sadly don't have much to do to this.
I don't have a way to stop it. What's the storm count at?
Storm count is at 3.
I believe this is his 3rd spell. MBT is on.
Yeah. Plus your storm, man.
Oh, okay.
Hell yeah.
Ristic triggers.
I'm not paying for it.
Am I good to resolve my Ristic trigger?
Yeah.
Yep.
Go for it.
How many Fluster Storms are up?
4.
3.
That would be 4 total.
Yeah.
I gotta think about this one.
Yeah.
Tough situation. This is literally the breaking point. Hitting that 3 spells cast. Raul just needs to cast a few things, and then can eventually flip, and then get a lot more value, and then just keep casting stuff, and then storm off to get the victory. But this is a breaking point where you don't have a lot of mana. You don't have a really good flip timer. Plus storm is basically like there's not enough mana to actually pay the Fluster Storm without cracking the LED, which might doom them, and then just pray that their intuition pile is godlike, but like that's not realistic, right? So they're just trying to figure out what line they can do in this very crucial moment.
Yeah, Storm is at 3, right?
Yep.
Where's my scuffed dice? Because I lost mine.
So Flusterstorm has resolved, correct?
Yes. Flusterstorm is resolved. Intuition is in my graveyard. I will then tap for a blue and a colorless, and I'm going to cast Recall X equals 1.
Paying for a stick and mystic.
Nope.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I sadly still have not drawn anything really more.
Damn, you've drawn a lot though.
Yeah.
So TNK, you're passing on it.
I'm gonna pass on it.
Yuriko?
I'm passing on it.
All right, I have my Ral trigger.
Yep.
I will flip a coin.
Well, hold on.
Oh.
I want to do this now.
Okay.
Losing 2. Like to cast an ad nauseum.
Paying for mystic or Ristic.
You guys can draw.
You draw first. I have my trigger. Am I good to resolve my trigger?
I've drawn.
I will draw a card.
Ad nauseum on the stack in response to Raul hitting a breaking point. Jaden announcing that they don't really have anything drawn for interaction despite drawing like a quarter of the deck, which is insane in TNK. And then Stormy with also drawing like half their deck at this point, and Demir does not have a response either, largely because they're actually tapped out, it looks like. So now Deimos is like, oh, well, I guess I'll just add Nas, which honestly, with being tapped out, is probably just meaning that they're just going to keep going until they find free interaction and stop the Ral. But they still are going to be sitting in a situation where, like, if they stop the Ral here, then they're kind of doomed because TNK has like a ton of cards with no interaction, which means they just draw good win card stuff. So like if I was Deimos in the situation, I'd just add Nas, and then I'll be like, okay, well I'm gonna find interaction, and then I'll present like, hey, I'll do this interaction to stop the Ral thing, but I won't do it unless TNK and Yuriko promise to not win on the turns. Like you have to do that kind of thing. Otherwise, like if not, then I'm gonna offer a draw. That kind of thing. Like horrible situation for Deimos in seat 2 here. Because I really don't see an angle to actually add Nas for a win with no mana, no flash, not their turn. So it's a little scary. There's a commandeer being used though. Insano mode. So it's going to be Yuriko looking to add Nas instead of the commandeer. That's a mind break trap. So Jaden's sandbagging actually.
Oh, okay. I can't do anything in response.
I want to.
Yeah, I can't do anything about that.
I feel bad. Why does your camera keep fucking?
To be fair, that mind break trap might have been pulled from that most recent Ristics I draw from the commandeer or Adnaz cast. So they said that they had nothing beforehand to respond to the route thing. Maybe nothing that they felt like countering was what the Nintendo was saying. Maybe it could be like a gray area there, but it also possibly just drew the mind break trap from the Adnaz or the commandeer.
I can't do anything about that.
Nope.
Yeah, I can't do anything about that. I let it resolve.
I still have a Bergie trigger.
Alright, because Romeo casted 3 or more spells, Mind Break Trap is online, even though Mind Break Trap is not counting only Romeo stuff. It just can exile as many number of spells as they want from the stack, as long as at least one opponent has cast at least 3 spells that turn. So, like, yeah, I don't want Yuriko or Green Goblin having Adnaz here, nor do I want Ral to hit this crucial breakpoint. But Ral has one card in hand, looks like, and we'll see if it's a God card.
Oh, my red goes away.
Need an Electro.
Should just draw on the red blast, man.
Yeah. Go to untap.
Yep.
All right, cameras are flickering. That's a little unlucky. But, yeah, did not have the God card. Rouse passed. But now, honestly, TK is in the same position. Yuriko is indicating they only have interaction. They do still have a Mr. Remora and over 6 days still. They can draw into interaction. So, TNK needs to be careful still. But with the amount of cards that TNK is drawn and the way TNK decks are built, surely they have the win here. TNK might as well go in for an attack on Yuriko, who has no creatures to defend with. Go ahead and pay 1 life to draw 1 card. Uh-oh.
It's Taru the Infiltrator. Yeah, I've got nothing for it. Blocking?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
You'll still gain your 2.
Yeah,
You still gain your 2.
Life.
Satoru, the Infiltrator, flash speed creature that can be used to block the Tymna. Still gets life link. Doesn't really matter. Probably not. We'll see. Unlucky. That just means no card draw. But with the amount of cards in hand, you gotta imagine they're in an amazing spot. They have, it looks like access to 5 mana, because I believe that was the Ancient Tomb played for this turn. 7 because there's a Soul Ring over there. And that might be a Chromox for 8. Kind of hard to tell under the Soul Ring, but it looks like a Chromox. Looks like a Jessica's Will was pitched, exiled to it earlier on, so taps for red. Okay, that's a Cabal Ritual. That will make 5 black mana because the graveyard's beefy. Tapping a Soul Ring, so we'll be floating 2 colorless total right now. Tap the Underground Sea for the black, notably. Not the Badlands. So, Chromox taps for red mana. So TNK having a lot of red and black and colorless mana right now. And I believe 1 blue option, because I think that's any color land on top between the UC and the Badlands. A little hard to tell, a little blurry. Alright, we're spending 1 black. Is that going to be for Dark Rit? It's for an Imperial Seal. Do they have a way of drawing a card here? It's interesting that they didn't do this before the attack trigger. I guess they just want to do things in a way that they have a bunch of floating mana and didn't want to risk losing any floating mana. And it also looked like they put TNK. It looked like they put Tymna into the graveyard instead of command zone. Maybe they went there eventually and then decided, no, actually, I don't want to do that. But I'm pretty sure it's still in the graveyard, which would be fodder for Underworld Breach. Which, once exiled, would then just go to the command zone anyway. And at this stage of the game, you're likely not recasting Tymna anyway. 5 mana for Tymna value. With the amount of cards in hand, you probably have better things to do. Three pile shuffle. Basically put cards in 3 piles and you ask people what pile to put on top. Not stoked about how they're handling the board state while doing the shuffling, but it is what it is. But now they just indicate this pile is 1, this pile is 3, and the other one's obviously 2, and then the player across from them on the spell table will pick which of those 3 piles to put on top. And that's how you do spell table deck cuts for tournaments. For anybody wondering. using 3 black mana for Necropotence. Interesting. That tells me they're not trying to jam a win here, because they'll lose all their floating mana if they go to the end step. They'll only have 3 mana available for Born Upon the Wind. They'll drop the 2 colorless and 1 black floating. But with the Imperial Seal, they will guarantee get whatever the card is from the top in their end step, which can just be Born Upon the Wind. They might be discussing some politics here. Let's listen in.
And he has a stack of hands.
That's what I mean, and I only have one.
Grab it.
Yeah,
I'll MBT it.
MBT?
I'm not paying for heuristic.
I'll have a Heuristic trigger. Draw a card.
They get the card draw they wanted anyway. Necropotence was MBT'd. The card they were looking for might have been Underworld Breach anyway. They might just win now, since MB2 was used. That's yet another Mindbreak Trap. That was the 3rd spell the players cast. And yep, there it is. It's the Underworld Breach. So they might have had Born Upon a Win in hand anyway. And just done Born Upon a Win, Underworld Breach line on the end step. But yeah, Underworld Breach is just the get from the Ristic, because Yuriko was tapped out, Mindbreak trapped. Yeah, I don't know. Isn't Sudger the Infiltrator a legendary? Couldn't they tap out Mox Amber for mana to pay for the Ristic? But then they might have just assumed that they had another counterspell and then just would go on a counterspell war here. But TNK indicated they didn't have any counterspells earlier and then just like lucked into drawing the Mindbreak Trap, which means that they shouldn't have counterspells now unless they needed the mana for it, because they were tapped out before. So this is going to be a Force of Will from Yuriko. Saturu the Infiltrator is a legendary, so access the mana here. The Misdirection, pitching Valley Floodcaller from Jaden to redirect the Force Will to the Misdirection. Ral just Fierce Guardianship to Misdirection or Underworld Breach. Kind of doesn't matter which one they choose. There's a Ristic. Jaden will be able to draw. Oh no, they had treasures, so they pay for it. That was the last card in their hand, was for Fierce Guardianship. Which is strange that they didn't Fierce Guardianship the Mindbreak Trap earlier. If that was the last card in hand. I actually don't know why they didn't do that when they were trying to jam on their turn. Weird. We were discussing earlier, if X is to doubt, then what's the button we push to be confused? What's the button for confusion? Okay, so no more interaction from Jaden, so the Underworld Breach is gonzo. TNK does still have access to something like Sabine's Reclamation. I don't think TNK's run Yawgmoth's Will that often these days. I'm also a big Yawgmoth's Will hater, so I sure wouldn't. Alright, going to untap for Yuriko. That mana is still being represented as being floating, but that is gone now. Needing to discard would be TNK.
Plus Clearwater Pathway to Cyclonic Rift, the Ristic Study.
Heuristic trigger.
I'm not paying for it.
Draw a card. On by the way.
I see the line if you have it. I have to pass.
Negation. I'll have to pitch an amphibian downpour and not that card under it.
Paying for Mystic Heuristic.
I cannot, sadly.
I will
I don't know how he has a massive over 7 grip right now, but maybe it's the land. I can't tell what it is. Gives him maximum hit size. Maybe it's like a reliquary tower somehow. It's the odd include, but maybe. Misdirection on their force negation. Try to protect the cyclone without bounces the risk so that Yuriko can then just start going through a big win attempt. And there's no more interaction from TNK, which means their risk is gone, which means Yuriko is going to try jamming a win with half the deck in their hand. We'll see if they can do it. We'll listen in.
Cool. Managers untapped. I'm going to play a Mox Diamond, pitching a Multiversal Passage. I'm going to tap 2 for a Demonic Tutor.
Pass on it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all.
Any card at hand goes crazy. I believe there's a floating colorless still because of the Cyclonic Ring. I think they use the colorless to pay for a Ristic when they're trying to bounce the Ristic. So they have 1, 2, I think 2 mana and a treasure. Hard to tell what's there next to the Ristic, Mystic Remora, between that and the Mox Amber. But they should have 3 mana, I believe. So here's Thor Kolkon.
I will tap Underanti for Demonic Consultation, naming Zergo Helm Smasher.
You gotta pass on it.
I do as well, sadly.
Okay, good game.
Oh, that's so rough.
Yep. GG's. Unfortunate.
GG.
And that's the GG's. Turns out, if you absolutely cram a buttload of spells into double draw engines, people will find a win in hand. But that's the game there. All right, so we will be going on to an intermission screen. Very nice. So that's the end of second game of round 3 for our coverage. We'll see if we can get another game going on. But I do need to take a break because I've been going non-stop for 5 hours. So instead of getting another break, because I'm a solo cast here, I probably would be just taking... Instead of getting another game, I'll probably just take a break. Let some lo-fi play. I feel my brain going kind of numb, so it's one of those things. Yeah, it's just a situation where first player tried jamming, a lot of interaction, bunch of draw engines. Second player tried jamming, a lot of interaction, bunch of draw engines. Third player tried jamming, and there's just enough interaction from Yuriko. So the 3 players trying to jam, each of them were like 1 piece of interaction shy, and then everyone after them like kept drawing more interaction. So eventually got to Yuriko, and that was just like the pressure release. Goblin had no draw engines, no more ways of getting answers. Raoul, same thing. TNK, draw engine was bounced early, so when they just went ahead and jammed, there was no other options to draw more options. So good old classic seat 1, 2 draw engines. Mystic Remora and Ristic Study to just bring them to interactions, to stall, and then have one in hand, and then just jam when nobody else had any answers left. Pretty solid. Not the most exciting win, but that's literally like the tried and true kind of vanilla at this point way of winning the game. But it's because it's so efficient and just perfectly piloted by that Yuriko player. So, good job. My words are slurring. I'm going to go ahead and take a break. I'll raise up this lo-fi. We'll be back for round 4. We've got another 20 minutes on the timer, so for this round. So round 4 should be beginning in about 30 minutes tops. Take this opportunity to take a break yourself as well. Get some hydration, get some water. That's what I'm going to do. I'm also going to get some caffeine, walk around for a little bit, get my brain more active because I've been sitting down for 5 hours. Talk about CDH, so it is break time. I believe after Swiss round 4, there's another significant break, and I think that's when I'll probably get Church on the mic with me. So we likely will be solo casting again for the next game, but we'll find out. I'll be back soon. See you then. Alright, just a quick update. Games are finishing up right now. Tournament clock is in red time, as you can see. Once that red timer gets to 20, then no matter what's happening, the games will just end right away, and we'll get moving on to the next round. Looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 4 more pods still active right now. Alright, we're starting to see some drops in the tournament just because people are like 0 and 3 and out, basically. If you are at 3 wins, you're guaranteed to get a top cut, I'm pretty sure. If you're at 2 wins, and then you have like 2 draws, it's like a maybe. We'll see kind of a thing, but because it's not guaranteed, people will prefer moving on to doing something else. But so if you're at 0 wins and 0 draws, 3 losses at this point, the likelihood of you making top cut is extremely low. So we're going to start seeing people dropping out of the tournament, but some people stick out anyways because they want to play more Magic, love the game. And of course, a lot of people will be at like 1 or 2 wins right now, or of course 3, and they're like, oh, well, I just keep on playing out so I can see if I can get top cut. So we'll see how things go. Yeah, I'm still kind of on my own break because I just did 3 rounds of casting, 5 hours total of casting time with no breaks. So this is kind of like my first of 2 mini lunches. So I'll be back in just a little bit. The timer lets you know when we'll be getting to the next round, and I'll be back soon. checking round reportings and things like that. So it looks like the next round will be beginning in just a moment. Might as well take this round off of that screen. There we go. So yeah, Nil's just doing pods for next round at this point. So we'll be just moments away from beginning the next games here. I have obtained caffeine from an unsponsored supplier. It is delicious. Would love for them to sponsor so I can shout them out. That'll definitely get me more alert and ready for the next rounds of action. So we have 5 rounds of Swiss in this tournament. I believe after round 4, which is the next round, we will have a 15-minute break for players. Players almost always will have significant breaks throughout the day because they won't always be going to time. But some players do play like stack stakes and stuff and go to time commonly. Because it is possible for people to go to time every game, there is an implemented 15-minute break for people. There we go. Round 4 has been released. Let's see here. All right. I believe we'll be going to pod 7. Just waiting for all the players to get in the pod first. There it is.
Should be fine now.
Oh, is that the spell table? Okay.
Hello, gamers.
Hello.
If somebody can stream, that'd be awesome. You'll be on the Tough Mulligan stream.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds great.
You won't be able to hear me. I'll sometimes hear you, and as long as you're respectful to each other, all is good.
I'm going to be flirting with you in DMs the entire time.
Okay. Well, may or may not be able to respond if I have the.
Yeah, that's
mental
fine. I
allocation
already
for
know
it.
you consented to it, so. Yeah, we're
Thank you
just
for streaming.
yeah. I don't know why I'm still here.
Hey, practice.
Are we on stream yet?
Love the game. Yeah, you've been on stream ever since I joined.
Okay.
W.
I'm
What?
on camera then.
Of course, on stream and my camera's being a punk.
I was about to take a shot, but not on stream.
I don't know. Maybe you should.
Let's do it off camera. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll do it off camera, but I
As
was
long
about
as-
to like.
I know you're of age, and it's legal for you to do so. So, yeah.
You know what? If someone wants to card me, let them. I'll
Yeah,
dox myself.
I'll be right over, buddy. I'll card you right now.
Hell yeah, I bet you will.
Yeah.
I'll give you
All
my
right.
card.
Well, y'all have fun.
Cool.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Cool beans. Let's go ahead and get this set up. I can't communicate while also doing I can multitask really well as long as I'm not communicating while multitasking. the moment I start communicating, my brain just shuts off. I can't do anything else. Not sure exactly why. But it is what it is. Okay. Just adjusting dimensions a little bit here. There we go. The gamers are getting gamed up, getting set up. A little slight shift. Okay. Seat 1, we've got the Wandering Minstrel. Oh, well, color me excited. We've got Wandering Minstrel, who is almost always a turbo lands deck. Features like Lumbra, the 99, Analyst Loops, things like that. I've seen some kind of janky lists, to be honest, that don't really do turbo lands, but it really seems like Wandering Minstrel is best suited to be a turbo lands deck. It's probably the best turbo lands deck, even better than Lumbra as far as speed goes. It's definitely for reliability. So Lumbra can go faster than Wandering Minstrel, but because you have access to so many colors, you can get like draw power, you can get Underworld Breach stuff. It's a little bit more resilient when it comes to accessing all of your resources, whereas Lumbra generally is more reliably turbo because you just get mana and cast Lumbra. But if people remove your pieces, you don't have really have draw power in green. It's kind of hard to really get back in the game with Lumbra. Oftentimes it's just like, well, I have a bunch of lands and they do enough tech that maybe I can make something happen here, but it's not reliable. So it's more resiliency in Wandering Minstrel overall, but there's more turbo potential in Lumbra. And it's also what you consider to be resilient. I mean, you can get the weight of getting more lands out more reliably and basically all the time with Lumbra, but with Wandering Minstrel, if they counter your Lumbra and you don't have a way of getting out of the library or the graveyard, then you might be kind of doomed. Same if they do that with like Analysts, Aftermath Analysts, they get rid of your Underworld Breach. You have like Sabine still after that, but then like you're starting to run out of options. But you also have 6. I don't think a lot of people run Exploration Brood Ship in Wandering Minstrel, which I think is pretty fair, even though I really enjoy the card. It is a pet card of mine. Anyway, we'll move on from land stuff. Sorry, I'll go on a tangent all day about land stuff. Seat 2 is Sisay. Emrys. I don't know if Emrys is on Clamchowder Cersei, which basically just turbos into a Thoracle windline, or if Emrys is on the I guess more traditional, but at least alternative build for Sisay, which is just a bunch of really cool legendaries to tutor for Sisay. Thomas looks like they're on Timna Thrasios. It's not in their commander slot, but you can see the commanders on their playmat. Meanwhile, Roaring Liger on a different Timna Crom. Generally considered the best deck in the format, but sitting in seat 4 makes it a little bit tough. Tempo is not in your favor, especially with a much faster deck in seat 1. I know Roaring Liger is a lot more on a creature-heavy line. It's not so much on the control mid-range, like players like Sky are on. It's not on like a Adnaz Necro Turbo TNK that a lot of people like to play. So like a pretty good amount of value package with a lot more creatures than your normal TNK line. Try to play around the fact that creatures are harder to deal with, a little more board control to be like a little more anti-Gaia's Cradle type meta. Should do pretty well to Sisay, to be honest. Should be able to keep the board under control against Timna, Sisay, and Wandering Minstrel. So overall, this pod is actually pretty solid for TNK. However, sitting in C4 is a little tough. But yeah, it's just 4 good colors, a lot of value, and some board control stuff, some counter spells, and you'll get yourself to a Thoracle windline. could do like a Brain Freeze, Breach Line, things like that too, but generally it results in Thoracle win. TNT, which is Timon and Thrasios in C3, it's pretty similar, except instead of having explosivity and recursion of red, you still just had a bunch more mana in green. So it's basically just do that trade-off. More like consistent recurring mana versus explosive mana with like card recursion from Unable Breach. Breach is a great card though. Deflecting SWAT too. Yeah, we'll see how things go in this game. Players rounding out the mulligans right now. Looks like we gotta keep from Liger. Players I see in this server pretty commonly too. Helix Snake, who is in seat 1 on the Wandering Minstrel, sitting around quite a bit. Liger's been in the server since before me, for over a year now. The Moose I've been seeing, which is I believe, yeah, Thomas the Moose, Player's been in a lot of the Tough Mulligans tournaments. Emery's I'm a little unfamiliar with, but happy to have him here. If you want to be part of this Discord community, we're active every day. We do spell table pickup games, both casual and CDH. It is primarily a CDH server since a lot of it's built around doing these monthly free tournaments. But you can join the monthly free tournaments by just joining the Discord, !Discord if you want the link. Or if you just want to be part of the community, which is awesome too, we'll be happy to have you here. We do a lot of jokes, banter, things like that. If you heard me talking with Liger at the beginning of this pod, this round, before I got everything set up, that kind of banter. As long as we're generally respectful to each other and mindful that people come from all sorts of places in life, then we're good. You have free tournaments to enter, things like that. We talk pretty much entirely about Magic the Gathering and leaning towards CDH. But we do casual talk as well, and we talk about pets and animal and food and all those other fun small talk conversation topics and community topics. If you want to support this community and tournament series, feel free to type !support and join our Patreon. There's a lot of different payment tiers. Some of them allow you to actually play a monthly game with Tough Mulligan members, the crew. A little bit small on the crew size right now, but we try to get there as best we can. We are starting off though, as the community is growing. Also, we're growing into this turn number 1. As it's a Crumbling Vestige enters tapped, but as it enters, taps for colorless mana, but as it enters, you can add 1 mana of any color. So, Helix Snake chose black and went ahead and cast Vampiric Tutor because that mana will be going away, so they can't do anything with that Vampiric Tutor. But with Wandering Minstrel, you can just kind of have it untap in the command zone. So, what you really need from Vampiric Tutor would be some way of looping Lumbra from your hand, or a way of, or you just get Lumbra to your hand. A lot of Wandering Minstrel decks, though, they do Adnos. So Helix Snake might be doing an Adnos setup with this Vampiric Tutor. Adnos in a lands deck, Wandering Minstrel oftentimes runs roughly 40 lands, like a 38 to 42 range. So Adnos goes crazy, very low overall mana count in the deck. You can draw a ton of cards with that many lands. We moved right along though, going into Imree's turn. Went ahead and just did a tapped lane and pass, it looks like. Meanwhile, turn 3, Thomas is just doing a fetch land into Underground Sea into Mystic Remora. And then we go to Liger's turn. who is just doing a surveil land, it looks like. Looks like they'll just leave that on top. Likely pass the turn from there, unless they have something they want to cast and feed the fish. They are feeding the fish. Whoa. Okay. Yeah. They have like a Birds of Paradise or something like that. Esper Sentinel. Follow up from here, that'd be good. Fairy Mastermind imprinted into the Chrome box. So they have access to Tundra. They have a white-blue land and then a blue creature. Passes the turn, though. Just wants to hold up blue mana for a counterspell, perhaps. In case anything gets a little bit too crazy. Timnicrom and Liger's build is a little more counterspell control, as well as creature ping control, like Mayhem Devil and Orcish Bowmasters and things like that. We got a 6. So it looks like it was a Lotus Petal cast and cracked to cast a 6. That'll be a pass from there. Got a land for Sisse, tapping for 2. Pulling out, it looks like a Soul Stone. Upkeep trigger, Miss Grimora. Pays for it. Happy birthday, fish. Happy birthday! Or draw power going on to the next turn. Seeing that these players are clearly willing to feed the fish, so yeah, let's keep the fish. Sounds good. Mana Confluence, half green color. We're fully online right now. Now it's a question if Tamus is looking to play a little safe and slow for mana interaction on the next turn, or if they're going to try to just jam like a mana dork. Thraskos does run a lot of dorks. And there you go. Had to discard down into hand size for the end of the turn, so keeping the mana up. Zoc Orchard for over in Liger. Because of the mana confluence being up from Camus, it is tapping for any color he wants. Go ahead, listen in.
Yeah.
Dark Ray good?
Yep.
Fish?
I'm good on Dark Ray.
I can't pay.
Okay, I'm gonna draw this card, and I'm gonna think about this Dark Ray for a sec.
Sure.
All right. So
Yeah. Are you just trying to slam Crom? Like, is like.
No, I'm trying. I am
It's
trying
a
to
tide.
get some value, but it's not Crom specific.
It's a Smothering Tide. He
It's
has a
also
white
not
blue
a
line.
smothering tithe. I can promise that.
No, I'm gonna do it to him. I'll show you a misstep. Paying 2 life.
Yep. Pass the turn.
Tap upkeep.
Tough B for Liger. Misstepping the... Says he's just going to go for value, which kind of implies it's not going to be a Adnos. Because Adnos is generally considered a 1 attempt. Necropotence is probably what he's going to go for. No interaction hand, clearly. Didn't want to cancel counter the misstep. Promise no smothering tithe, so it's either going to be a 1 ring or a Ristic, but surprisingly he didn't explain what it was going to be. So if he was just like, yeah, I'm just going to cast a Ristic Study, then most people are like, yeah, it's fine. But Tamus didn't like the sound of it. It was a little ambiguous coming from Liger, so they went ahead and just dipped. Yo, Shadow, you told Hop and Stream. Are you the one who made the Traxel list from earlier that we saw from Sleeper Dwarf? Your name is spelled the same way they were using as spelling. We got Swan Song for the Ristic Studies. So Tamus, the TNT player, really not wanting people to have value stuff like Ristic Studies. Mental misstepping the Dark Rit, that would give a value thing that was not like a Smothering Tithe or a Push for a Win. Swan Songing this other player's Ristic Study. So really trying to just make sure they are the only person with a draw engine aboard, trying to control the board in that manner. A little bold. That's a little ambitious. A lot of times we kind of just run out of steam. People will be like, all right, well, you're just police now, and it's not our problem for anything that happens. and they'll like always pass and like really bully you into having to use your interaction, and they'll just jam themselves on their next turn. So it's a really dicey spot to be in if you're the only person with a draw engine, but it's also a valid mindset to be like, well, I'm the only person with value and draw, so I'll just keep it that way. So it's tough. Right now we're looking at Emery's, seeing what they're going to be doing. Looks like they just went ahead and tapped for drawing some cards and passed the turn. So we'll go back to Tamus. Lets the fish die, which tells me maybe they'll just cast a Ristic Study here. Oh! That's the Vamp Tutor. Okay. What to do with the Vamp Tutor, though? No missteps from anybody else, looks like. Cards on top, does that on his upkeep, so he's able to draw it for turn. Cracking Windstone Heath. This could be Tamus's only own dark writ into like a Smothering Tithe, or Wondering, or their own Ristic Study. So if they decide they're not going to let the fish live, that really tells me, especially with how hard they fought to keep the other draw engines on board, because the mentality with keeping draw engines on board, by the way, Shadow, sidebar, great job on that Atraxa build. It was really neat looking. The creature lines were really cool, and I'm sorry you haven't gotten the Internal Witness line yourself yet, but it performed really well. It was cool to see. Hopefully you get yourself soon. But back to the game. The mentality of keeping other Ristics on board, like letting other people have it, is just, you'll just trust that you'll find a window yourself, and you know you won't be able to police all three players yourself. Therefore, yep, there's a Ristic Study, as predicted. It's either that or Smothering Tithe with some gas in hand, but Ristic Study makes sense. The Mighty Wreck Trap also makes sense, saying nobody gets value. It's a beautiful play from Liger. And Overaction Hand. Honestly, great play by Liger. It's probably a little bit of a spite play, but honestly, because Tamus spent so many resources denying other people from getting their draws, it's like, alright, well, we're all going to play honest now. Nobody gets draws. This does give it a little bit of way to, oh ho ho! Oh ho! Oh ho ho ho! Oh ho ho! He had it! No! A force of negation? No! Dude. What a grinder of a game. Honestly, Wandering Minstrel is like, yeah, this is fine. They have a 6. That's recursion. He can just pitch a land from hand with on attack trigger, you mill 3. If one of them is a land, you can put it to hand. That's a land. That goes to hand. So now he can just pitch the land from his hand to recast the Ristic Study. So Wandering Minstrel is actually sitting in an insane power position. Seat 1 can recast Ristic here. Everyone else is already using all their interaction. You just sit there with a ton of value. And that's exactly what's happening here, the retrace. Let's go on to Tamus. You had 3 counterspells so far. You got 4? Looks like no. That's going to be a pass on it, it looks like. And they're going to pass the turn. So what? 6 is just such a nutty card. It is so sleeper. It is so low key. But the value of 6 is just crazy. Meanwhile, we got Mana Vault. Ristic Study trigger. Will not pay. That's a draw. Wandering Minstrel sitting amazing this game. I cannot tell what that card is because Glare is nuts. I'm going to unmute besides see if I can figure it out.
I will pass
Behind
turn.
is a term of all time. I think we're at relatively equal game state.
Now I am. Now that I have colors.
Go to my draw
Like I
set
missed
and,
so many
leave the light.
land drop. Yeah. Go ahead. I'm just gonna clean this lead real quick.
Hold on, I've missed the same amount of land drops you have.
Oh, so you have it.
Tropical Island is a land per turn. And I'm gonna do green, blue, and I'll play Thras, and I will pay for Ristic Study.
That sounds good.
And then after that, I am going to pass the turn.
Untap. Okay, drop. This is really where we're at. Sure. Yep. Cast Timna.
Yep.
No, risk 6. I'll draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like you're doing all you can do at this point. Had the attempt to get a Valley piece out, which apparently wasn't Ristic, and was shut down, and then tried casting Ristic, and then was shut down, and then now it's like, well, I guess I'll do my third string draw engine, or whatever it was, which is Timna, which is one of the reasons why Timna is so good in the format, is there's always there is some way of potentially getting reliable card draw. Unfortunately, people have blockers, so it'd be a little bit hard to get in with Timna, to be honest. Another 6 trigger, which whiffs on lands. Unlucky for Helix Snake. Probably has the land in hand, though, because the Ristic draws and the land count in the deck. So we'll see if that happens, but that's an LED. That's the Mystic Remora. All the card draw. Hard to see how Wonder Mitchell loses this game at this point of the board state. Passes turn, misses the land drop in the lands deck is surprising. That is really crazy. I don't have Helix Snake's deck list, so I don't know the exact land count, but there should be around 30 to 42, and having all those draws, missing a land drop's crazy, actually. Holding Gigantha the Wellspring as a partner, a companion, I mean, it's also very interesting. Discussion going on with these players.
Card in hand, everybody. Just want to make sure. 3 over
5.
there. 5. 3.
2.
2. Okay. There's a bird. Let's go ahead and cast this A.
Risk study.
Let me think. I'll pay for a Ristic Study this time, just since I haven't been responsible.
Sounds good.
Okay, everyone's good on that?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, I would like to tap Giganta and activate Sisei.
Yep.
Oh yeah, this is just a win attempt on the stack.
Is this?
If you show me interaction, I will not win, and then I'll just try to get value instead.
Sisei can search for Derevi. Derevi untap Gigantha.
But I don't have an attacker. Like I can get haste. I'll have like one or two.
Actually, you don't need.
No,
I can't play Swallow. Yeah.
No, but the thing is, it ETBs, it untaps Gigantha. You use Gigantha to tap and activate Sisei again. You go find Tyvar. And then you use Tyvar to untap Gigantha again. You use that to go find Aminatu.
I can't. I don't run Aminatu. I don't run Aminatu.
That's okay.
I don't. Yeah, I don't run a lot of Planeswalkers. I only run Tyvar.
Like if you are promising that you are not winning the game, then
if someone shows me interaction, I will not push for a win. And then I'll just get value.
That's a catch-22 because now you're just gonna hold each other at gunpoint. The minute that interaction leaves someone's hands, you're just gonna push.
But yes, but that's all I can say, right? Like if someone shows me interaction, I will not push.
If you have the interaction, to just interact.
So okay, wait. So for Helix, for Snake, you have how many cards in hand?
I have 5.
He has 5.
Okay. And do you have a response here? Because like I've already
unfortunately.
Okay.
I do not.
I am first in priority.
I have had it putting any value in this game stopped. I am F6.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll into the Flood Maw the Gigantha right now with the activation on the stack, and I don't have to get to fish, so yeah.
You don't have to get to fish. That's true.
Flood Maw.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll have.
You get your draw.
Yeah, I'll have 2 draws.
You'll get the draw. I'll get the Sisei activation.
Alrighty, I'll draw 2, and then you'll get the activation.
Yeah, that's fine. So Sisei is a 3/3 right now. Yeah. That is fine with me.
Is a 2/2, is she not?
No, Soulstone's legendary.
You got a Soulstone in play.
I missed that.
Let's see. I mean, I guess I'm getting Valley regardless then. Okay. Let's see. 2 or less. Not that many options for 2 or less. But there is Rustic Study there as well.
All right, Sisei's looking for some value piece here. Try to find a legendary thing and get them back in the game because with the interaction there and Giganther being bounced, Giganther is 4 genetic mana and either red or green, so 5 total. Basically, it's companion if you your deck has more than one. If no card in your deck has more than one of the same mana symbol as mana cost, so like no Ranger Captain of Eos, no Necropotence, that kind of stuff. But in a Sisei deck, that's kind of easy to do. A lot of cards will not have the same. A lot of legendaries, especially, will be multicolored and not have the same mana pip repeated. And then you can tap it to add Wooburg. That mana can't be spent to cast any to pay any generic mana costs, but that just means you can just tap it to give one Sisei activation straight up. So if you get Tyvar, the Tyvar will allow you to get a Sisei activation because you can then untap Gigantha to then get like some Amanatsu or something else that can like flicker Tyvar or flicker Gigantha, and with that you'd be able to just keep going crazy to keep going through your deck. So good on Liger to call that out. Liger is actually a very skilled and seasoned Sisei player, new to TNT or TNK. I mean, has played some TNT recently. Has played a lot of Narset. He's kind of like the Narset specialist that I know of. He's played quite a bit of Sisei, so knows those lines. So good on Liger to politic there and make the other players really aware that that would be a win attempt there, or at least a potential win. So it gets the Taru, a legendary creature who will actually just probably make treasures, and they'll have more mana to try to do a win attempt the next turn instead for Emery's. So a little bit of a clock on the board here, because Liger's value piece has been denied by TNT to Moose, who's currently on the active player spot. That means that TNK's board control stuff that would be able to shut down this SA is not allowed. So TNT kind of being a little bit too ambitious with denying people of their value engines and draws, while Minstrel was able to get theirs anyway, and Sisei is pretty much where they need to be in this game, and all TNT's done is hold themselves back and hold back one other player. So that's kind of why a lot of people just let heuristics happen and try to just do politics and win angles and like figure out if they can play better in the mid-range and things like that, instead of just burning all their resources to please the table, and then now you can't please 3 players effectively, and now they're in a rough spot. They're just going to go ahead and cast a Voice of Victory. 1 card in hand. I doubt this is going to be a win attempt. Voice of Victory might actually just give the win to somebody else who can just copy it later. I always have a big concern when somebody just... If I were to be the one just casting the Grand Abolisher Voice of Victory and just pass, it's just like, doesn't feel good. There is the Thrasios activation available. That guy has taps for 2 now, though, and the lands tap for 1 each, that's 4. Looking at their card upside down is Tamoose. Versatile Perceptiveness. Decides to pass without activating Thrasios, because that can be done instantly later, and they wouldn't have mana to do anything on the turn anyway, so they might as well just kind of hang out. Liger drew, had nothing in hand to do, and passed, unfortunately, missing another land drop. No other way of making mana. I can't use the spells in hand effectively, so passing from there. Liger having some plays, but the board police of Tamoose ambitious play only really hurt one player, and unluckily it was specifically Liger, which is just Insano mode, very unlucky. And even the Timna has no way who can even go in. I mean, Liger might have been able to try to politic to let me get in to get a card, but Moose probably wouldn't go for that since they were trying to board police anyway, and so saying Warren Mitchell would be like, obviously not. So, here they are. Is that another land width? No, there's land. Mitchell just going through the discards, figuring out what they're going to do with themselves. The discard and the graveyard matters a lot for these land decks because there's a lot of recursion stuff. You can try and just count mana. Like if they jam a Wandering Minstrel here and then crack the LOD as a way of paying the Minstrel activation cost, how many lands can they get back to reliably then go and do something for the next turn? They don't have the untapper yet because Wandering Minstrel's still in the command zone right now. So it's just kind of like it's a little awkward. They do put a land in hand, which will be that one. I can't really tell in the art if that is the Shock Golgari land, I think it is. And there's a Minstrel. Paying one in green and blue. So Minstrel now, as an untapper, they're set up to probably have to pass here, unfortunately for the Minstrel player. Couldn't draw the nuts for this turn. But next turn in an insane position. Decides not to cast Minstrel. Hold on. Do they go for the Analyst? It looks like what they're thinking about doing. Oh, they do Exploration instead. So they leave the one floating blue. They're like, hey guys, can I do a quick little takes these backsies? Thank you. I'll float a blue still. Now the blue floating and the Shifting Woodlands that comes in untapped because I have the Shock land that counts as a forest. I'll be able to now just cast Wandering Minstrel, maximize value a little bit. Basically, that means they get one more land in play and pass because they realize, you know what, I'm probably going to have to pass anyway here. So, Insano mode board state for Wandering Minstrel. Sisei still could potentially win here, but didn't get any treasures from the Taru. Oh no, they did get 2 treasures because of all the draws from the Ristic and Mystic. Of course. But, yeah. Could do one Sisei activation or just recast Gigantha and try to set for the next turn. If I were these players, though, I'd be looking at the Wandering Minstrel board state, be like, you know what? They have a lot of draw engines going on, and they have all the pieces they need for a win. Well, they're a little bit short, I'll be honest. Lumra and Analyst both are be one piece, and the other piece would be like some way of either you need a way of copying, like with Mirror Pool for Lumra or Unworld Breach to recast Lumra, or you need an Analyst loop where you can sack your lands in response with Woodland to then generate infinite mana, basically. So there's a bunch of lands in the discard for a snake. We also need some kind of payoff for that, right? You need some kind of like tapper, things like that. I love lands decks, but they're so complicated and need so many pieces to work. The good thing about it is that making a bunch of mana and it is pretty easy to pay for those pieces, and then the pieces that you need to work are mostly creatures or things that people don't really care to counter because they're not really that impactful individually until you get to those like last pieces that actually matters. So you can get set up pretty easily. That's Gigantha cast once again, tapping out pretty much instantly. Somehow has haste for Gigantha. I don't know how. Oh, Arena Glory. Arena Glory, tapping out Exerting to give Gigantha haste, of course. So that's going to be one Sissy activation, which I believe can get them now Tyvar, which then would be an untap for Gigantha, which gets another thing, and then can go for one here. So unless there's interaction, I'm pretty sure Sisse wins here. We'll see if they have interaction. TNT's been doing a lot of board police, but nothing in hand. Liger might do interaction to see another turn. Has some things in hand. Alright, so surprising literally nobody is going to be a Tyvar. Let's listen in.
Is it spot removal for the Gigantha? Because this whole line relies on the Gigantha being in play.
I'm not sure. Need to think about it for a second.
Sure. I'll shuffle it in while you do that.
I don't know if I have spot removal for so that's the problem. I mean, I have a Ranger Captain in my bin. So there's Sakushima's in their hand.
Yeah, it's a lot harder for me to win with it in hand.
I mean, I guess it's a risk I'm willing to take with how far ahead you are. I'm gonna crack this LED for 3 green.
Okay.
Tap here for colorless. Yeah, Reanimate, Nature's Rhythm, Gifts and Given, Demonic Tutor, Voice of Victory, Adnaz, Ice Till, Limra.
Adnaz.
And I'm gonna use the 4 mana floating to turn Shifting Woodlands into Ranger Captain.
Sure.
And then I'm gonna crack the Ranger Captain.
You get a tutor before that, but sure.
No, you
don't. Oh wait, no, because it came. It didn't enter. You're right. You're right. Cool. Cracking.
I don't know.
Captain.
I don't know if that'll help. In case they draw the Planeswalkers, they can't cast them. Be able to cast a Sakashima, but anything else they might draw.
If I cast Sakashima, I have bricked at that point. If I cast Sakashima, I have bricked at that point.
Yeah. I'll use it as a failsafe.
So you do that.
Yeah, I'll have cracked that for the silence effect.
Sounds good. Back to the Tyvar activation. We good on that?
I don't know if that's correct though, right? Because do you either of you have interaction for them?
They already said.
I have. This is an interactive card. I haven't been able to use it yet.
So is it correct for me? I don't think I crack it here then, right?
Yeah, because I need to be able to. I need to be able to cast this card. But just having it there to threaten it is a good idea.
I will turn it into a Ranger Captain. But I'm gonna hold on the crack just in case they do have interaction here.
Got it. Yeah. So I will untap the Gigantha. I will tap it for Wooburg. Activate Sisse. On the stack, I am going to hold priority. Crack this treasure for white, and cast the silence.
I'll have a fish and a Ristic.
You sure do.
Do you want to respond before this?
You can draw the cards first.
Yeah, I'll draw 2.
Did you get any action?
I did not.
Okay, I'll respond. I'm gonna tap this way, floating a green here, and I'm gonna show you a Spider Sense counter silence.
And I'll have a fish and a Ristic.
You can have both those cards.
I'll draw 2. Draw this deck. I'm just drawing lands.
All right, cool. Good on the activation then.
Yeah, I passed on the activation.
Cool. That Spider Sense was cool though.
W Spider Sense.
Yeah.
Dude, this thing is actually like, I mean, we're probably still gonna lose here, but this card has actually been pulling a lot of weight today, and
I've been playing it in Yuriko, and it's been great in Yuriko.
Dude, Yuriko, it goes so crazy.
Yeah. I'm going to get a Marvin, and then I will use the Marvin to activate.
Marvin has something. Oh no, the Tyvar. You're good.
There. Yeah. We good on that? I'm gonna hold off on tutoring because I'm doing tutoring again. I will get the Revi. The Revi will untap Gigantha. Gigantha, I will activate again.
You
I'm going
are Wooburg now, or are you still Sans
I
Red?
have Uber right now, yeah.
No, yeah, okay. So Sisei
Yeah,
is
like I said, I
searching
have
for,
Sakashima so in hand, so that makes.
5 or less now. Sisei's.
No, it's full color.
6
Yeah,
or
it's
less.
5 or less. I will get Samut. I would like to go to combat now. Are we good on that?
Yep.
I would like to combat onto Liger there with Samut, which has vigilance, Sisei, and Derevi.
No blocks.
Okay, you'll be taking 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, and then 2 more, so 11.
Sure, I'll take 11. Go down to
3 Derevi triggers.
29.
All the Derevi triggers, 2 of the Derevi triggers will go on Gigantha, or actually all 3 of them will go on Gigantha. But I'm not in Dion combat now, so I'm gonna activate this Gigantha, or I'm gonna activate this again. I'm gonna float 3 Wooburg basically, and using one of the Wooburg, I will get. See if I still have this in here, because this one hasn't been relevant in a while. I'll get Najila. I will activate Najila once, and I'll activate Najila twice. No. Activate Najila once, activate Sisei again. I'm going to get Kutzel. Alright. Najila activation good. If that's the case, these will untap. I will continue going to combat, but right now you can see where this is going. Because I can have infinite combat now.
Yeah.
And then I can have infinite tutors. And yeah.
Yep.
Samet gives everything haste, is that why?
Or it does. And it can untap a creature.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually missed
got it.
I actually had 4 Derevi triggers. I forgot Samut has double strike. But yeah, all good. GG guys.
I'm sad we didn't stop you there. I drew my scape shift.
All right, well, that was certainly a game. The ambition of TNT buying themselves, they definitely took the repercussions of their ambition. Trying to maintain a board state where they are the only ones with the draw engine, where they burned all of their interaction to stop other people from making draw engines, and a situation where Minstrel has 6 and can just recast Ristic anyway. Double interaction to stop TNK's, draw engine. So like, they're just trying to get Ristic to sell you out twice. Counters it twice, basically. Meanwhile, counters Minstrel once, but they can just recast it anyway. Sisei with that companion of Gigantha is actually kind of hot. And they can just cast these creatures and then just recast when it's bounced. So nothing was really stopping them from getting their value. That was guaranteed. Then TNT had their own Ristic, but then that just got countered because it's kind of just like, yeah, from TNK's perspective, like, why would I sit here and let you have all this value and be successful for policing the entire board like this? We can just have us all be sitting around because Minstrel's going to get their own Ristic, but it's just going to mean that I'm going to be back like way far away in the game. Like, it was an impossible situation for TNK, just trying to like slow down the game any way they could, just try to like raw draw, and then because of the way that pod was, Timna can't really get any realistic attacks off to do combat damage to a player to get a draw off. So they're just forced top decking and just didn't have anything in hand that could really do anything. Very unlucky. So Liker, in a way, got a little grief there, not gonna lie. TNT, I'll be optimistic about it. We're just trying a really risky strategy, but the outcome of it and just the way that CDH plays out is they killed themselves and killed one other player, and 2 of the players had ways of getting around it, and they did. And those became the only two players with threats, and the Minstrel player was one turn away from setting up because they were time walked one turn because of the risk of study, and then still had to set up and they didn't quite get a good enough setup. And then Sisei just had a slightly faster lines thanks to that companion. So really, Gigantha, honestly, the MVP of that game. If I was going to give it to any one card, I would give it to Gigantha, the companion. Something I haven't really seen with Sisei decks. Definitely makes sense. Definitely adds a little bit of jank because there's certain cards you can't have anymore in Sisei because you have that condition that no card in your starting deck has more than one of the same mana value in its mana cost. So certain like really good things like Ranger Captain, Necropotent, stuff like that that you can't really have in your deck anymore, but still really good. Really solid card, played out really well this time around. So that's that game. Let's see what else is going on out there for this Swiss round 4. I'm not seeing pods with people already running streams. So I don't want to jump into a pod midway through a round and ask people to run a stream. So I'm just looking at pods that do have streams going already. Yeah, I'm going to hop into this one. Has the most people I haven't seen yet. It will be Angie and RNG, but we're going to be seeing a return of Mathgoat and Raz. Insane, another Sisei pod with Gigantha. So I haven't seen a lot in Sisei decks, but to be fair, I have seen mostly Clam Chowder Siseis. We'll get this on screen for you in just a second. One moment. Here we go. This is also round 4. Let me go ahead and accurately represent what round we're on. My apologies, that entire last game showed us round 3 was actually round 4. Okay, we're correct now. Okay, so we got Sisei in seat 1 with Kinnan now on board. It's pretty huge. That should be a pretty guaranteed Sisei activation next turn. And then we got another Sisei. This has been a ton of Siseis today. Holy. This Sisei has a Birdie out. It's got Ruby out. It's got OBM. Then seat 3, we got TNK, Tim McCrom. Voice of Victory, Opposition Agent out. Which Opposition Agent is the current MVP of this board state. My word, that's shutting down all the Siseis. But that looks like a decon. And C4 is another Sisei who has the Gigantha that we just saw. Let's go ahead and tune in and see what they're discussing as this decon might be resolving. It might be a game.
I'm not gonna do it. I mean, I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone else good?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna name a meal.
Yep.
1, 2.
It's the 4th card.
4.
Oh.
5.
Oh, there goes Mount Doom though.
Yeah, these are exiled.
Mount Doom is gone.
Mount Doom is gone.
Mount Doom is gone, yeah.
Go 1, 2.
There's Thoracle.
Word.
Goodbye,
Swords.
Thoracle.
Manifold.
Oh, it's the last card in his library.
Imagine.
Bro, that happened to me. I named Fierce recently, and it was the last card.
Bro, one time I named Fish because I was like on a two card hand.
Relic.
And I had the
Virgin.
Underground Sea.
Arid. Deadpool.
And it was the
Clefairy.
7th card from the top.
Mystic. Definitely.
Because you might kill your combo.
Zenid.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Presagio.
This is so wild.
Fort Cauldron. Odawara. Seed.
Come on, Derevi. Where's Derevi?
Where is the Revi? Yeah, for real.
Delny.
Delny. That's spicy.
Chromatic Ori.
Yeah.
Demonic. Karat.
Oh, it's the last card. Oh, it's the last card.
Oh boy.
Misty. Command Tower. Savannah. Elvish. Enlightened. Tataru.
What he didn't realize was Emil was in his hand.
Death
his
Heart
hand all
Shaman.
along.
Ignoble. Birds.
Emil is not in his deck, guys.
Wooded Foothills, Talion.
Talion, okay.
Oh my god, it's the last card.
Aether Vial. Mana Confluence.
Hey,
Tyvar.
It's
Snow
over.
Ball.
He's cooked.
So it's over, yeah, what?
He's cooked. It's over. It's the last card.
Dude.
Fairy. Lotho.
Oh my god, it's over. It's over.
What the fuck? There it is. Oh my.
Okay, so all of these are out.
I mean, we didn't see the Derevi, which means the Derevi might be in hand.
This goes to hand.
Um.
I'm going to.
Alright, Derevi wasn't seen, which was a good call, because right now I think there's a possibility that they can do Derevi into Emule and then just infinitely flicker OBM. You can make infinite mana and then infinitely flicker OBM from there. So I think, yeah, there's the Derevi. There's enough mana dorks. They might have enough mana. We'll see. We'll see if they can pull it off. Also depends on if there's interaction. Someone have like a force of will or something. A little bit of a desperation decon to my consultation, exiling almost their entire deck. So so many of the win lines are gone. So basically, the only win line right now it really is just flickering OBM. They might have something else in their deck, but that's the only thing I can see and know about right now. A little bit of a crazy board state to come into right now. That's actually nuts. They could also flicker the opposition agent to do 6 activations, but at this point, 6 activations for this deck is not a big deal, honestly. They like exile like all the stuff that they actually would want from 6 activations for the most part, except for Derevi, but they had that in hand. Which is probably why Snowbound was kind of chill about exiling so many good things. They're like, well, I have a win option still available to me. But now they're like thinking about mana, it looks like. And we'll tune back in and see what they're talking about.
It's over at that point. Like, I don't. He needs a way to. He would need a way to recur one of his pieces, which I don't think he's going to do.
Okay. I will tap my cannon for 2 black. And I will attempt to cast a Tainted Pact.
Oh my god, this is crazy.
I'm gonna tap Magda for red in response. Make a treasure.
How are you tapping Magda?
Catilda.
She's
no,
not a
Sword.
human.
Yeah, never mind. Sorry.
Yeah.
I thought Nessica. Crying. Kissing my pants, maybe? Yeah, go ahead. You're good.
Cool. Let's start flipping.
Yep.
Just free interaction at this point, right?
Yeah. Also for fairy. Another Thorgal.
Yeah. This game has gotten so bad.
This is rough. Tyvar's gone as well. Classic to say piece to chain untap.
I mean, it's either this or lose, right?
Yeah.
So.
I mean, what do you have left that solves this, I guess?
I mean, if he casts a silence, silence does it.
Yeah?
Yeah, silence works. He has to cast the Emil, it's in his hand.
Cool. I'll put silence in my hand.
Okay.
Yep.
I will tap my Tundra, and I will attempt to cast silence.
Yeah, sure.
I pass on it if
I
it gets
have
to me.
an Esper on this.
I already.
No, your Esper was on the
yeah,
Tainted
yeah,
Pact.
never mind. Yeah, it would have been on that. I missed it. My fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. That's good with me on the silence.
He can try again next turn.
Derevi cast back on the stack.
Yeah, I'll pass priority on it.
Okay. Derevi ETB. I'm gonna hold priority. Activate Peregrine Dynamo. Copying the trigger.
Sure, I'll respond.
Sure.
Will I respond? Hold on, let me think about this for a second. So if Derevi ETB goes on the stack.
He has infinite mana.
No,
No?
he doesn't. He targets Dynamo, which he then has. So like eventually with the Derevi ETB on the stack, he can only target one thing. Right? So it would have to continually be the Dynamo for him to keep untapping Dynamo. And I don't know. I don't think he can go infinite there. And what's he going to do with infinite mana at this point? He can't tutor and he can't cast spells.
I don't think so.
That's what
I'm going to pass on it.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Cool. Derevi, or copy one, I'm gonna do the Felwar Stone, and then the other one for the Arcane Signet. Are those both okay to resolve?
Yes, that's fine.
Cool. Sick. Love that for me. I'm going to play a gemstone for turn.
Satstone.
What am I thinking here? This is kind of fun. Kind of like it. It's kind of cool. Go to combat. Why is the it's just says tap from that? No. Go to combat.
Yep.
There's a voice of victory that's big.
It is a 1-3.
It's a 1/3.
1/3.
Yeah. I don't think I can do anything about that. I'm gonna be so true, besties.
I mean, I can. So I can. Are you gonna have interaction for Goat's turn?
Yeah, that's what I'm like talking about here.
Yeah, because I mean, I can remove the voice on his upkeep.
Cool. Got it. I'm gonna go combat. I'm gonna swing the ruby because this matters. I'll swing the ruby at Goat. It gets +2/+2, so it's a 3/4. So the 3/4 going at Goat. Take 3. Yeah, I figured as much. Cool. Yeah, that's good with me. I can't cast spells because you all hate me. So.
No, we just want to lose.
No. We don't. We don't necessarily lose here because whereas when he goes to, is there any triggers on his end step because this is gonna matter?
Oh, I see.
No, there's not right now. And it doesn't matter for me because I can't go back and like cast Emil. Like I can't get around the silence that way.
Yeah, because silence wears off at end step, but I need a place for a trigger in order for me to cast spells.
Yeah, so
I
you just
I can activate Kinnon if you want to give you priority.
No, there's no place for you to activate Kinnon in his end step. I'm saying like because if you activate Kinnon and put something into play that would create an end step trigger, it's possible.
I mean, I can try if you want. I'm gonna.
I mean, I think it's that or we lose probably. So I think it's worth a shot.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna.
So I'm moving to second main. Would you like to do anything?
Yeah, I'm on.
No.
I'm
Yeah.
making-
Okay. Yeah.
And then I'll have a blue floating from this, and I'll activate Cannon.
Yep.
Look at the top 5. 1, 2, 3. Oh.
Donnie, you guys should have just let me have it.
Is it? Okay. That would have been great. This is here, but I can't fucking have it.
What is it, Lavinia?
Not human.
Yeah, Lavinia. I'll get this.
Lotho.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. I mean, we just gotta pray that he doesn't have it.
Yeah.
Yeah, off of a wish claw.
He can't tutor. He can't tutor.
Yeah, I mean that's
Yeah,
fair.
he can't tutor.
He has to have a way to remove it. So.
Oh, I'll move
Yeah.
through phases and pass turn.
Go. You skip your draw.
You skip your draw. You have necro.
You skip your draw. Go.
Can you keep your hand in? Yeah, thank you. I don't know if he has it. I don't think he does.
Find those land for turn.
Mm-hmm.
See, so Birdie, what you were looking for was with this. If I have a Delny, then it goes.
Yeah,
up.
yeah, and if you have a Delany that's spicy, I've considered Delany a few times. I just don't think there's enough for it.
Yeah, I got you.
You know, like I mean, it's good. I agree with it. I don't.
All right, I'm just gonna cut out real quick for comments. So yeah, it looks like Sasei got silenced, but even though exiling the entire deck still has OBM out, still has Derevi out, still will not be silenced on their next turn. It can just cast a meal with more mana available, and it can just win there. So I don't. It's literally a state where all three players need to find some way of removing OBM and or Derevi. More likely Derevi, and doing that in a way that they don't let another player just win the game kind of situation, because these board states are developing. So that's where we're at. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break because I am solo casting for now. Church should be joining me later, but I'll just go ahead and unmute and let these guys be my casters, basically, as that Deadpool has taken control of Opposition Agent, it looks like. Be right back.
Nah, fuck it. I'll necro for 12 and GG.
Yeah. All right, Matt is dead. Anything in his end step? Oh, we can't because Boys is technically in play till he dies.
The issue is just like you just untap and win now, right?
I do. Do you guys? I'll play it out if you want me to. But I do have it here. You guys know the deck well enough to know it's here. But
yeah, sure.
Play it out, or just we're good. It's up to you, gentlemen.
I mean, you're paying for. I'm okay with you.
I mean, we have time to play it out, right? If you want to play it.
I don't know. I'm just debating on how much time of a break we want to have. Is really what I'm asking.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm at 2 draws right now, so like I'm pretty much out from this point. So.
Yeah, fair.
All right, you guys good then?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
All right, GG, fellas. You guys want to compare lists a little bit here, because now I'm curious.
Yeah,
just return. It looks
Let's
like
see what
you
my last
decided to
3
go
were.
for a draw.
Vamp, Ragavan, Flooded Strands.
So.
Yeah, I was hoping I didn't dig that
chat
deep
knows what
for
just
it,
happened.
but
Let me know in chat.
I
Trust
had
got
the
back in,
Swan
like,
Song
one
to
person's
counter
gone,
the
me too,
silence.
and
I
I'm
just
like,
didn't have blue
what's going
mana.
on?
Yeah.
So,
and I mean, like, if you go after the silence, then like I'm kind of in a position where I have to push the echoing truth.
Yeah, I was
but you push the echoing truth for what?
I probably push it at your Derevi and make you recast it, or I wait till you put a meal down, and then I let you put like 1 trigger on the stack, and then I go for the bounce on a meal.
I had enough for like triple triggers. I had my Cradle that was on top still.
Oh, did you? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I could have activated a meal like 3 times, but
yeah, it would have been solid.
Yeah.
My list is my accurate list is on my
Nice.
What do you call it? My
was the win?
View deck list thing. I don't know how you the button.
I'll just put all my legends here. Yeah, I was thinking to ask a draw, but I don't think a draw really benefits any of us at this stage in the game.
No, I need to win this one and next one for it to matter.
Yeah, I know, I'm the same, so I was just like...
I'm almost a little upset I won, because I kind of just wanted to, like, bounce. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean,
Yeah.
we can change it. I'm okay taking the win instead.
I've come this far, Anjan. I've come this far. So when's the commander thing at SEGCon though? Is it the Saturday? What day is
Saturday? Yeah. There's stuff on Friday too, but Saturday is like the big tournament for it.
Yeah.
these
How
are all
much is it?
these are all the
100.
legends in my deck. If you're wondering.
Yeah. Off the sim.
I'm off Basim 2 now. I'm off Urtai. I'm off Lavinia now. I'm off Irith. I'm off Ruby. I'm off Chainer.
I cut Cultist.
I'm off Marvin. I'm on Cultist again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I talked with Trent. I did the Pittsburgh Open and did really well at that one. The Steel City.
Are you coming to Niagara?
I'm gonna try to. It's just gonna be depend on if I can get leave or not.
Yeah, I will be at Niagara for sure.
But I did really well at Pittsburgh. I top 32. I think I was the top SA list, which I'm like, okay, cool, I'll take.
Yeah, I'm currently rank 1 Sisse in Jersey and rank 2 overall in Jersey.
Nice. Which is like a larger thing than you think it is.
I
believe you.
Yeah.
I play in the UK, so you know.
Yeah, I heard it's rough over there.
It's okay. We get for some events we get like around 40 something people.
Yeah, see, you guys are still on Iris Marvin stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I play Iris.
This is so hot.
Oh, Magda is so hot, bro.
Magda
is so hot.
Because Taru's a
dwarf, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you some Dynamo tech that I don't think you're on.
Okay.
So you're on. I know you're on Dynamo Teferi.
Yeah.
But are you on Dynamo Augusta?
Augusta? What the fuck? Is
Oh, I'm about to put you on, bro.
Oh my god. Augusta.
Yeah. So it's the backside of Plarg, Dean of Chaos.
There's no way to get it.
That's okay. No, because it's always a good card, even without it as a combo through a tutor. So,
okay.
All right. So Plarg, Dean of Chaos, right? The backside of Plarg.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm reading it now. So when you attack, you untap each creature you control.
Yeah. So let's say you do things with your dorks on your main phase, right?
Yeah.
You go to combat, you swing with one creature. Augusta trigger goes on the stack, you tap your dorks to activate Sisse to get Peregrine Dynamo, tap, copy the trigger, go infinite in the middle of combat.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's some
so wild.
It's some, dude, I'm telling you, bro, the amount of games that has won because nobody's ready for the fucking mid-combat shenanigans.
Yeah, but you have to activate on. You can't get Augusta. You have to have Augusta.
No. Augusta has to be a natural draw, which is fine because the card itself just says I untap my dorks. It is simply like it is a better slot than a dork. So cut one dork, add Augusta. You now have another A+B with your Peregrine Dynamo, and it functionally is a dork because you're Sisse. By the time you play Augusta, you always have dorks out.
I love that, like. Oh, I don't think he's streaming anymore.
I used to be on this.
But like I thought that they were. I'm just gonna cut that out. I thought that they were streaming the thing, and like all of my play group just watched you explain the new combo that I'm gonna run.
Hell yeah.
So
I
I'm
think
on
I cut like Seedborn for that, honestly.
Yeah, Seedborn's not worth playing in my opinion. It's off tempo for the deck.
I love Seedborn for the fact that like. I tap out and then I go, great. If you want me to interact with the deck, then
let it resolve. So I hear that, but like, but why do you want to be in a position where you have?
All right. I'll let them have more tech discussion in private. Sisse players, dirty Sisse players. I did my part, chat. I held it as much as I can, but they're on to me now. I'm kidding. Every player knows that if I'm in chat, then I'm streaming to the official channel. So some of them to know that I'm in the chat. Mute Pew, welcome! How are you? Alright, you missed the games for sure. Nosh is popping off today. an insane amount of it feels like a third of the decks in this tournament are Sisse. It's actually insane. It's a really nutty amount of Sisses. Like every single pod I go into, it's 2 to 3 Sisse players. It's wild. Well, good morning. It's 4:30 p.m. for me. I got 5 hours sleep and drinking caffeine from unsponsored energy drink providers. 0 Malcolm so far. I'm reporting purely what I've seen on stream, which has been 8 games so far. I've gotten 2 games per Swiss round. Every single time I pull up a game, they go lickety-split very fast, and when somebody wins within like 20 or 30 minutes, and then we pop into another game towards the end of their game, and then we watch them go either to win or to a draw. It's been 2 games per Swiss round so far. Just update on the top. Next will be Swiss stage round 5. So blah, 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 blah. Swiss stage round 5. There's going to be a 15-minute break before the next round, which means it's going to be quite some time before we get to go about our stuff. There's a bunch of people in a pod that are not moderators or judges or me, which means 2 of those people need to leave. Yeah, if you're not a moderator or judge or me running stream Chilantis, then you should not be in a pod that is active and ongoing, that you're not part of for top deck. Dims the rules. Dims the rules. You need your boy to have some representation. One can hope. There might be a Malcolm deck, but I don't know of one. I haven't seen one. I don't have deck lists. We're starting to get a lot of people dropping as well, per the norm. For once you hit Swiss stage round 3, and especially by round 4 and 5, you start seeing a ton of people dropping because they don't have the amount of wins or potential to get wins enough to get into top cut. Because you need at least 2 wins to make it a top cut, top 16. There's 75 players in this tournament, and 3 I'm pretty sure is guaranteed. 2 is a maybe, depending on your points, which is basically opponent win percentage in this system. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. Let's raise this music up a little bit. So yeah, the bummer of that last game is one Sisse tried jamming first, and it was the classic first person to try jamming, get stopped, and then the other people win. It's tough. You have to try to manage tempo in a way that you're not the first person jamming unless you see if you see an open window, you know it's an open window, yeah. But people leaving mana up with a bunch of cards in hands like that, nobody's really interacted yet. There's a bunch of people with blue and stuff. You know someone's going to have interaction for you. So unless you have a godlike, confirmed, secure win, then if you jam first, you're probably going to lose. So either a lot of protection or a lot of speed. But once you get to turn 3, 4, 5, and you start trying to jam, people have at least 1 or 2 pieces of interaction to stop you. And it's a classic situation of Sisse trying to go for things, and we're just a silence off retainer packs. Sisse's oh, well, I guess I just have to wait. And then TNK didn't have a win themselves, and then they go to the other Sisse, and the Sisse's well, I have a win, and nobody else has interaction yet, because y'all just use decon and tainted packs to try to find wins and stopping people. So clearly I have a window, I'm just going to jam it. It was easy win. So it's just it's hard though, because also at the same time, if you wait, then someone else will just jam instead of you, and then maybe there was an interaction and you got lucky. Maybe the next person after you tried jamming, they got stopped, and the person after them wins. It's tough to manage tempo in a way that you will have the window yourself. That's something that all the top players do, basically. And a lot of that comes with politics and play patterns. It's tough, though. Let's see. When does round start? We're about 11 minutes and 20 seconds until the end of the timer for this round. Then there's 20 minutes red timer, and then there's a 15-minute break. So probably around 30 to 40 minutes until the next round starts. And it looks like I'm going to have Church on the mic with me for the next round, most likely. So I won't have to do this coffee shop solo vibe thing anymore. But I kind of like it. Do y'all like the chill vibes where we just have lo-fi and we're kind of just like hanging out, chatting? Or you prefer us trying to go all like try hard esports caster vibe and like duo cast stuff? What kind of vibe you like? I genuinely can't tell what is best for CDH. I think this might actually be best for CDH. Games are just so long. Yeah, when something happens, I'll be like, that's a Ristic study, you know, that kind of stuff. Like Liger like was stopped but then had another Ristic study. I was like, oh my god, he had it. You know, I was popping off, but then another guy had a counter, and I was like, so sad because like, why would you counter this, bro? You're just killing the game, you know. Death Metal back is a little bit too much. Lo-fi is kind of considered like the most like universally people are cool with this music. That's why you see it in like elevators. That last game looked rough, like 100%. It's just like a lesson that they need to learn. Like, experienced CDH players know that you just don't counter Ristics. It sucks, and I hate it. I want to counter Ristics, but just the way tempo goes, like, it just doesn't work. Ristic is just too good of a card because of the fact that not only is it too good just what it does, but the fact that you can't counter Ristics means that it's too good of a card either. Because the way it morphs the meta around it. You need people to draw cards out of interactions, and it's easier to navigate. And skilled players can know how to navigate around those windows a little bit better, and just make sure they get a Ristic themselves. Whereas if you try like board police, board all your interaction to stop other people, and then you try to jam your Ristic, and then someone has one more piece of interaction to stop your Ristic, and you're like, oh, now nobody has to draw, and then now this person who can do recursion on board with a six can just get the Ristic back anyway, and this to say it doesn't need to worry about Ristics and just keep jamming mana from the creatures that they have in the command zone, companion zone, and just keep like doing Sisei activations to just win from there. Like they don't care about Ristic either, so it's just like, wow. You gotta just let the Ristics through and hope people can police each other and find a window. It's just what you have to do. But the TNT player didn't learn that lesson yet. I don't know if they learned the lesson from that experience or they just chalked it up to being unlucky. Was that finale? No. That was Swiss round 4. Up next will be Swiss round 5. After Swiss round 4, though, there is a 15-minute break for players in case a lot of players have been going on time and they haven't really had time to break. There will be a guaranteed break, at least, so everyone, you know, health matters. So the time right now is at 8 minutes remaining. Then we go into a max of 20 minutes red time, at which point, if that's reached before all the pods are in, then the pods instantly end. Here I can actually show this. There you go. And then after that will be a 15-minute break. So at maximum, there's another 40 minutes, roughly, until next round. At maximum, but it'll probably be less. Probably be more like 25, 30 minutes. No reason to spend every piece of interaction in your hand within the first 2 turns. Yeah, I agree, especially when it's like just stopping draw engines. When now you don't have the interaction to stop the win attempts. The mental misstep, honestly, there weren't any other good options for the rest of the game. You can argue exploration, but let's be real, that doesn't really matter that much. Well, with 2 Ristics and a 6, exploration does get you 2 lands every turn, very reliably. And yet the Wandering Minstrel did miss a land drop at one point, so I don't know. The Dark Writ was probably their best time to use the Mental Misstep, even though it doesn't sound right. You could probably politic, be like, yeah, I'm just going to, get this for a value piece that doesn't really matter that much. But I don't know. Especially since you had Ristic the next turn anyway. You just be like, yeah, I'm just going to do this as a value piece to then, do something else. And then the next turn you just Ristic, and then you can't Missile Misstep that. I don't know. The fact that you had Force Negation was your protection meant you can't use it on your turn to protect your Ristic setting. It was also ass. It doesn't work against a Sisay. So, really unlucky. I was actually happy up at the start of that game that the way you build your creature-based control build for TNK should have worked pretty well in that game. But that goes out the window if one player is just throwing away their own game to stop you from being able to play your game and doing game actions that doesn't really affect the other two players. I'm glad you like the chill vibe, Shadow. Yeah, I did. I was actually a professional streamer for many years. And this was basically the vibe I had for my stream, was just chill vibes. Hype during hype moments, but most of the time was kind of hanging out, chatting with people. Coffee shop vibes. Yeah, actually insane. Countering value and not having ways of guarantee having more ways of countering actual win attempts is kind of crazy. That play pattern will always result in someone else is going to win, unless you're just lucky and everyone else sucks at setting up mulligans and stuff and deck builds. Like, in a tournament, that kind of play pattern is going to get you a bunch of losses. Yeah, missing land drops also sucked. 100%. Interesting, Gwynnum would have had a pretty easy time that pod. Well, I agree. You need to play Lumra. Yeah, I just played Lumra. Okay, then just play Gwynnum. Or Godo. Play Godo. Play Emnon. Emnon looks lit. Sans Green Lumra. You're basically running like Kratos Grasp to try to steal someone else's Lumra, or Copiers to copy out a Lumra. Omega Parasitic, and you're just hopeful that you're in a good pod. That's definitely I'm playing with the same guys every single time I play Commander. I deck. If my local friends play a deck like that, they'd probably get me. They'd probably get a Lumra. There's a few like 1 or 2 minute extensions across some rounds, but nothing big. So this timer's pretty accurate for when the red time actually starts for players. Looks like this pod looks done. So we got one. Let me leave this pod. This star's done. We've got one pod left, actually. The one pod remaining has a 1 minute extension. So this timer is just 1 minute slower than the actual time. The timer's actually stopped, so that's cool. How'd that happen? What? Sure. Oh, maybe it ended. It did end. Okay. Timer stopped because the rounds have ended. Nice. So it's only 50. Hey, actually, that's way faster than my ETA. We got 15 minutes until the next pods. There we go. Here, I can do this. Wait, can I do this? Well, let me see if I can do this. This would be kind of funny. Let's do this. 15 minutes. Easy. I got you. I think I can actually... Does OBS have a timer in itself now? I used to have to, because I haven't done OBS streaming for like 7 years, 6 years. Well, at least not regularly. I used to like daily stream stuff, but it's been like 6 or 7 years. 7 years since I was like really streaming a lot still. Back then I had to like get some other extension app to get a timer to then integrate into OBS, which was really annoying. I was like, why doesn't OBS just have their own timer? And it looks like they don't have their own timers. That's pretty sick. They can probably do this. About fall. We're in fall. Very nice. 'll fix it. Give me a second. I'm just doing some BS because we have like 15 minutes of nothing to do. There you go. Look, nice little fall countdown. There you go. Easy. Just become a green player, Forehead. Alright, I'm going to try to figure out which pod is on a bubble. You play Selvala? Hell yeah. I've considered playing Selvala, but I do play Lumra, and I feel like she's my green deck, you know? She's my favorite commander. She's literally my comfort CDH deck. I'm just vibing with Lumra. Gwen was quickly becoming a comfort CDH deck for me as well, because I've played it so many times. Grinded the hell out of it. Liger, just join the Gwenom train, bro. Solo already dead. Oh yeah, why don't you just play Narset, man? Why don't you just just be a Narset guy. Like, you say like you want to be a Narset guy someday, just do that now. What are you waiting for? You try like master every other deck in the format first and then play it, but like, who cares, dude? Just play it. You know how all the decks work. Just play Narset. Be the Narset guy. Oh yeah, you sold it for a Captain Bass back and forth. Yeah, Tali is lit. A Voltron CDH deck that's not Winota. Those are tough these days. Like, even like the Gila is falling off. I guess Voltron is not like swing with a bunch, because even Winota is like swing with a bunch of creatures. Like Voltron's literally you have this one creature kills people. That just doesn't work in CDH because it's too slow. Like just the nature of it, you have to like do all this stuff and be allowed to do all that stuff to then kill one person. But then you need to wait another turn to go kill the other person. Then you wait another turn to go kill the other person. Like literally, the only Voltron deck, like actual Voltron deck I could think of that is actually CDH viable is Godo. I think you literally just play Godo. That's the way to do it. Liger, you should play Godo. Easy. Everyone plays Godo. It's pretty lit. It gets like turn 2 through 4 wins. My red is a little bit weird. I feel like low key could probably mulligan better, but it's pretty consistent, like 2 to 4 range. He does a Godo win attempts. And the play pattern is basically the same as Tali. You just get a bunch of mana, cast Godo, and either have a ton of mana and you Helm of the Host, or you have like pretty good amount of mana and then just do a copy effect. Because people say Godo, you just count to 11. Yes, if you have Helm of the Host in hand, absolutely. Or you just tutor out Helm of the Host to Godo and then you just attach it, absolutely. But if you have Godo's 6, right? Let me double check before I like lose my mind, because I think it's counting 8. Yep, 6. So if you count to 8 is what my friend's like, yeah, I just count to 8. Because if you just count to 6 and have a copy effect in hand, then you just have Godo on the field and get Hammer's on, and then you can just copy Godo with the copy effects, let the legendary of the copy die, because like who cares, and then you just have the second Godo get Helm of the Host, which auto equips now because of Hammer is on, and now you just swing out and win. You literally have to count to 8 if you have a copy in hand. Everyone just says count to 11, and he literally won a Wheel of Fortune at that tournament because everyone at the tournament is like, yeah, you just count to 11 on Godo, and he's like, yeah, I do need to get to 11 if I want to equip Helm of the Host as well, and he just would say that. And people are like, okay, and they just let things go, and they tap out, and they like see like, oh, you don't be able to do that this turn. Like we don't see like the opportunities. We can only see him get to like maybe like 8 or 9. If he casts like etc. spells and these cards in hand, he's like, yeah, that's probably about the maximum I can get. And like, yeah. So then they like fully tap out and have no interaction, just like send it for greeting for value, and then on his turn he just counts to 8 or 9, and then just like Godo, and then copies Godo, and just swings out and wins. Then they're like, oh. And he won a tournament and got a Wheel of Fortune as a prize for it. It was pretty lit. This was back in February, post-bans. Step away from Narset, reevaluate your skills, hone in ways I'm lacking, because Narset is special to me, and I'll never do her a disservice. I don't know, bro. It sounds to me like you're cheating on her, because other hotnesses look pretty tasty to you. You want to explore the world a little bit, you know? Don't worry, baby. I'm just going to make sure I'm good to be with you by going with all these other people first, and then I'll come back to you. I don't know, man. I don't know. Sounds like you're not really committed to the relationship. That's just me. Yeah, that's right. Hey, look. If you want... One, Narset needs to consent to it, alright? I don't know if she's consented to it. 2, if you want to be like free, 2025 man, I ain't going to judge how you live your life. Just you can't act like you're in a committed relationship if that's the case, especially if the other person hasn't consented to it. All right. All I'm saying. All right, let me get. I think church is ready for a call. Let me figure out audio for that. Would be good. All right, I got things set up. All right, we got a few more minutes here. We'll play Slicer. Why play Slicer when... Oh no, I'm gonna have... How do I turn off audio here? Uh-oh. I gotta go back to streamer mode. Alright. There we go. There's a reason I'm against Slicer. What was it? Let me look up Slicer. Hold on. I can't just look up Slicer. Obviously, it has to be Slicer MVG. Okay. Oh yeah, why play Slicer when you can play Goda? That's the one. That's it. Just play Godo, bro. Narsa definitely consented to it. Tim Najeska was around for a while. Dummy Mommy Mad Farm. I don't know, man. Sounds like I go back to Tim Najeska or play Dargo. Dargo Timna actually looks kind of lit. Not gonna lie. If we're talking purely based on the deck itself and no other elements in existence around Timna Dargo that will remain unspoken of, then yeah, dude. Love me some Timna Dargo. It's actually kind of lit. Okay, let me call church. Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone. Hello, church, can you hear me? No, that's not going to be correct.
3, 2, 1, 0, 0.
Hello, test, test. Nope. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Hello? Hello, hello? What's the output device? Hold on. Yeah, we probably should have figured this one out beforehand. Let's see. I need to make you louder, maybe?
Okay, I can continue talking until you got me at a good level. Whenever you're ready for me, let me know. Talking some more.
Interesting. On browser, I can only raise you to 100, where on the app, I can raise you to 200%. Gnarly.
Very interesting.
Let's see. Can't raise you higher there, so what I'm going to do is raise you up. I'll raise this, lower this volume. Raise this volume. Alright, go ahead and talk again.
Talking, raising me up.
Volume should be pretty good now.
Excellent, excellent.
Yeah. Awesome. Should be about the same. Chat, let me know. Can you hear me fine?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Cool. Awesome. What about Timna Rograck? Oh, bro, the Dargo loops in Timna Dargo are kind of hot. I know, Dargo deck, but like, Dargo loops with Timna are insane. Those are really cool. I'm tempted. I've been known to proxy like dozens of decks, man. I might add that to my collection.
Yeah,
I'm gonna take
I've
a
always
quick
been
break
a
to grab coffee. I'll be right back.
All right,
Data
sounds good.
pods, actually, so let me figure out pod first. Hold on.
Okay.
Pod's going. Okay, how do I figure out? One, we gotta close off this countdown. Transition. Nice. Now I can go look at this. round 5 is on. Who would be on the bubble? Top 16, so it'd be like triangle. Okay.
Triangle
Soul?
depth. Ooh.
Is Soul-
Yeah.
Yeah. Our homies on the bubble.
Yeah, we gotta watch.
We gotta look at Soul's game. He's on the
Absolutely.
bubble. Okay. Yeah, obviously.
All right, I'm gonna pop into their pod real quick.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, we gotta get Soul's game in. Like, absolutely, we gotta get Soul's game in.
So who is am I creating the pod? I am first. I'm Nicholas. Yes.
Yeah, Nicholas.
If someone can also stream for Tough Mulligan's live stream, that'd be appreciated.
Okay, sure.
You will not hear Church or I during the game. We will hear you periodically as we turn on player audio. As long as you're respectful to each other, as you should be anyway, then all should be good. And once we get a stream, I'll mute up, so you won't hear me yap.
What if I want to hear the live commentary?
You can watch
how,
it later.
how I get to punt.
Yeah. Yeah, not allowed to be in the stream while you're being streamed to the pod, but the pod will be there. You'll be able to watch it later.
Okay.
Did someone make the lobby yet?
Yeah, I did. Send you.
Posted in the chat.
Yeah. Here you go.
I have to pee. I'll be right back.
Enjoy.
So who is who?
I am where I'm supposed to be. Riley Elwood is Raging Wolf in seat 4.
Okay, thank you.
I should be C2, I believe.
So you are supposed to be seat 2. You're
Yeah.
Adam.
No, I am.
So everybody's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Magda is Nicholas.
Yes.
Adam is Yuriko.
That is correct.
Austin is Kinnan, and I am seat 4. I am Sisse.
If somebody could stream, that'd be appreciated.
I can throw it up.
Thank you.
Oh, stream Discord or stream the screen. Sorry.
You got it. I have it here. They're streaming the game to me in Discord. Perfect. All right. Good luck. Have fun, everybody.
Good luck.
All right. Just need to adjust the stream real quick. That'll work. Good enough. That'll do. That'll do, pig. Church, welcome, by the way.
Yeah, thank you.
Today's
Got
been
off
pretty
work
chill.
and glad to be here.
Story of the day: 1, Gwynnum's 4-0 right now, and 2, it feels like a third of the entire field are Sisse players. It's insane amount of Sisse today. I think everyone saw. Pro
Yeah,
Soccer go
I
crazy, and
got
was like,
to-
Yeah, we'll do that.
I don't blame them, right? I tuned in for like a little bit, and it was a 3 Sisse pod, and that looked incredibly rough.
You know what's crazy? That happened twice.
Also super cool. 2, 3 Sisse pods. Did any of the players overlap?
2 of them.
2 of them? Okay, okay.
I've seen a total.
Unfortunate that you're playing the same person twice.
On stream, I've seen 8 different Sisei pilots, if I remember. It might have been 7 or 8 different Sisei pilots on stream so far. I've seen some overlap.
Oh.
I've seen 8 games total. This will be the 9th one streamed. It's been a lot. Been a lot to say. I'm going to grab a coffee if you want to talk us in on these decks, and I'll be right back while they're doing mulligans.
Absolutely.
Thank you. You're back.
Right. So hopping in seat 1, we have postboard on Magda Brazen Outlaw. Very classic commander. Been around for quite a while now. Mono red artifacts, tutoring out. Main thing you're looking for is Clock of Omens, some sort of a dwarf that is also an artifact. Make infinite treasures, infinite damage. Seat 2, ATML does not have their commander set, but it looks like Yuriko. So I'm expecting a very controlling, deal some damage with some ninjas, flip over some big damage on the top of their library, something like a commandeer, some way that's both interactive and also a big spell. Want to get a lot of damage off. Soul, we have seat 3 on Kinnan, Bonder Prodigy. And we all know what Kinnan does at this point, right? Green, blue, make lots of mana, put out a bunch of big creatures. Oops, here's my Basalt Monolith, and I will find a way to win. Probably with a Fairy Mastermind, making everybody draw their decks out while he uses Endurance to shuffle his own deck back into his library. Probably a big Finale of Devastation, X equals 1,000, and trample over the top of everybody. Some sort of a large mana win condition to kill the table. And again, it's Sisei Weatherlight Captain being played by Raging Wolf, seat 4. And I'm not entirely sure what we're going to see here. If we're going to see the traditional loops with Planeswalkers, or if we're going to see a Chowder Sisei. I haven't seen him yet. But we've got Magda kicking us off. Didn't look like too much going on besides the seat 2 gemstones.
As far as the players in this pod goes, we have a player who is in seat 1's in 15th place right now. So winning this would secure them in Top Cut. And if they go to a draw or lose, they probably will come out of Top Cut. Meanwhile, seat 2 is in 23rd, and it's literally they need a win or they're out. Seat 3 is in 21st right now, which is Soul. Also needs to win or they're out. And the final player I'm looking up right now.
As he's looking that up, yes, Liger, I do get to see the chat. I was just taking a look at what we had going on, and we've got some turn 1 action going on here. Prosperous Thief. Pretty solid card here. Just another ninja, but it lets you loot and get some treasures, so no, specifically this one gets you some treasures, which is just good ramp.
Seaford's
got Soul.
Not a name I can see.
Go ahead.
I don't know. Maybe I can't read.
Turn 1, Kinnan. Hey, reading's hard. We're Magic players. We don't know how to do that.
Hard, man. I don't want to read. I just want to jam a bear every game.
Yeah,
Or symbiote
jamming a
badass.
bear, I understand the appeal. Not my flavor.
Okay, seat 4, I don't know why it took me so long, is in 9th place. Seat 4 is guaranteed in Top Cut, it looks like, from what I can tell. I'm still getting used to the new point system, but from what I understand as, seat 4 should be guaranteed top 4. but seats
Okay.
1 through 3 need to win to be in.
Well, seat 1 certainly seems to be off to a decent start. We do have both of our 2-mana commanders got put down on turn 1. Soul having that Lotus Petal gives him a little bit of an advantage, but it looks like both of them have 4 cards left in hand.
I will say there's a chance that a lot of pods draw, in which case a lot of people go down points, in which case if this game goes to a draw, 1 or 2 of these players could make it in. But it's like, obviously, like, why would you think that's going to happen, even though it's technically possible? You should just
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, if they're wanting to play those odds, they would have tried to put a draw on the stack by this point, but
Yeah.
they're not. They're here to win. They're here to try and win this game. Ooh, big fan of the Looter Scooter coming out here. Easy way to tap Magda without putting her in the position of going to combat, and also just being able to draw and discard a card, filter out some bad cards that you have in your hand. Definitely a good older standard card.
Good old enslaved dwarf.
Ah, delightful.
Good old.
More
dwarf
dwarves,
to
more
tap.
treasures.
You're not really going to use the ability, but can tap.
No, oh, absolutely not.
Yeah, just a bunch of 1 mana cost dwarves and Magda, just make a bunch of treasures and then make the thing happen for sure.
Oh, Torpor Orb already coming out. Huh. Wonder how that's going to affect the rest of the game here. Thassa's Oracle, a very common win condition, especially for a Yuriko. But stopping ETBs here, I don't know how much that's really going to affect Kinnan and Sisay. It could affect Sisay some. Kinnan's not going to worry too much about that, though.
Yeah, that really just stops Thorkel, for sure. So that just, Yuriko's sad, and Kinnan's like, okay, and then Sisay is, well, probably don't need to win this game anyway. Also, don't really care either. Unless they're running Clam Chowder Sisay specifically, which tries to...
Yeah, if they're running the Chowder Sisay, then having that Thoracle win is nice, but oftentimes they can win without ever doing that, just by brain freezing everybody out and then casting a Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, Liger, I don't know about Damping Sphere and Kinnan. I mean, I can understand why you'd want to play it, because, again, like we just said, it doesn't affect Kinnan a whole lot, but I don't know that it really helps progress anything in the game for Kinnan. Looks like we...
you should be able to get Yuriko triggers, but yeah, it's just the Thoracle stop.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Interesting that we didn't see a Yuriko come in on their turn, but we did get the extra treasure off the Prosperous Thief, so they're probably just trying to keep mana up and be able to stop something if it does come up.
Likely trying to stop a Magda is pretty well set up already.
Absolutely. Big play here. Don't want to put this under the radar at all. Gaia's Cradle coming out from Soul. Gaia's Cradle being one of the hottest, strongest cards that is existing in the meta at the present, with Rogthras, Sisay, even Kinnan.
Yeah, getting that creature out becomes like basically mana neutral for this turn, but that's basically ramp for the next turn. Not being able to get a Kinnan activation or any more set up this turn hurts a little bit though. Surprised there wasn't more development from Soul.
Yeah, with 3 cards in hand, looks like 3 he's showing 4, but 3 showing there.
Yeah.
Raging Wolf playing out their commander, holding up 2 mana because of the mana rock there, Relic of Legends.
Oh, here
Doesn't
we go.
look like they're
Here we
developing
go.
Ooh, what is that?
Hard casting Flare of Malice. Forcing players to sacrifice a creature.
Interesting.
Flare, Malice,
I mean, that
and
is gonna
Yuriko.
set Sisei back, but I feel like that really just puts Kinnan. Like Kinnan's not gonna interact with this. I'm happy. I'm happy to see this if I'm Kinnan.
Kinnan not sacrificing the dork, sacrificing Kinnan instead is interesting.
Yeah, that is interesting. I can understand it though. Represented, there is 4 mana on board, so if they're not doing anything, in which case they didn't develop their hand.
Yeah, I think
that'd be valid.
Thinking about Kinnan interacting. Magna and Kinnan were just like, oh yeah, sure, we can sacrifice, and then Sisei's like, no, I don't wanna. So
Yeah. Sisei costing 5 mana here would be pretty rough.
yeah, they passed the priority now. So Magna's gone. That could be recast somewhat easily. Kinnan they have the mana to recast Kinnan next turn, but still is just kind of time walks themselves. I don't know what their hand is. Since they had no options.
Yeah, I would have been happy to lose that mana dork there. Was that Elvish Mystic?
I can't tell. We need spell table click for Discord streaming.
Absolutely. Somebody make a bot. Oh, hey, look, it's a Magda.
Wow.
Oh, Force of Will.
Wow.
Pitching. What are we pitching there? Can you tell?
No.
It looks like oh. It's a 5 mana ninja that whenever a ninja deals combat damage, you draw a card, or that might be Sakashima's Imposter. I can't quite tell which one it is.
Looks like Sakashima based on the angle of the character, but I don't know. It's a blue Yuriko creature, that's for sure.
Yep, it's a blue ninja. Yeah, that was a big setback, but ATML.
Magna's kind of in a rough spot now. Like Magna costing was it 6 mana?
It's 6 mana now.
Mm-hmm.
5 mana represented on board, I believe. I think that's an Ancient Tomb sitting there. Ilvoy Galeblade. What is this? Flash, flying creature, 2 mana, sacrifices, draw a card.
Yeah,
okay.
Instep, flash this creature ends. There's no summoning sickness. We'll be able to cast Yuriko here and then get Yuriko triggers.
The nice thing is we're gonna get 2 prosperous thief triggers, so he's gonna make 2 treasures off of this, assuming everybody takes combat damage.
Yes, and not casting Yuriko. Interesting. They're very Yuriko agnostic.
Oh, we're not ninjutsuing. Yeah, there it is. There it is. We're ninjutsuing Yuriko in.
Surely, yeah. Well, does it get the draws? From the bounce Galeblade. Okay, you swap the.
Yep. Ninjutsu activate ability.
Big value.
What do we have there? What got flipped? Oh no, 2 treasures and 2 cards is big value here. Yuriko probably feeling pretty decent. Looks like maybe a Sink into Stupor, one of the MDFCs.
I'm just going hard.
That's why they just
Yuriko. Split for mana value still as a land.
Oh, absolutely. They love the MDFCs in the Yuriko Discord.
All right, so you sacked your Kinnan. So let's see what we got here this turn. If he's just recast Kinnan and cracks a little spell for it, I'm gonna be mega sad about it.
Yeah, no kidding. 1.
Oh, he doesn't have to sack the roll.
2.
He has a dork still.
Grim Monolith. Okay.
Okay.
And then we got anything else? No.
Yep.
No, we don't have
mark in the
anything else.
chat for this one. I don't know why the Kinnan was sacked after all this, but we'll find out.
Yeah, that was certainly interesting.
If you got Grim Moth in hand, that just makes a Kinnan flip this turn, right?
Yeah, you just Ah, well. He's got something going on in his hand. We don't get to
Never
see
know.
that, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Looks like we had a draw, untap, upkeep, draw, and pass from Raging Wolf on Sisei.
Rough.
Got 4 cards in hand, but we'll have to see what's going on. I think they got a Mox Diamond now too. Yep, there's the Balin's Tomb, or the Ancient Tomb. We crewed Looter Scooter. I'm expecting to try and see a Magda here. We might try and draw. Yeah, we're gonna try and draw a card with that vehicle real quick.
5 mana on board, be 6 with a treasure. I don't see represented, but all right. Discards the Chromox.
Probably not anything that he wants to imprint underneath of it. Knowing how many artifacts that Magda runs, he might not have anything to imprint whatsoever. We are definitely settling into a bit of a lull board state here. People are casting one spell and passing. Yuriko is repeating the same loop as last time of instep, cheat in the flying creature, and moving straight to combat.
Well, they'll have 3 people to attack. So honestly, Yuriko in a very commanding board state right now. Has the only person with a reliable draw engine established, drawing so many cards, splashing out damage. That Topher orb is stopping them from doing a Thoracle win, but they might just win from damage at this point.
Honestly, Yuriko doesn't need the Thoracle. It is absolutely feasible for them to just go, okay, well, kill you with flipping Seagate Restoration off the top of my library.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, we have a third ninja. All right, everybody's taking a little bit of damage. We're going to see 3 cards and 3 more treasures come out. Not seeing any interaction.
Yeah, waiting to see what happens from here. But quick comment on the no bad cards version of Kinnan that Soul is apparently on. Yeah, this is a very strange pod to be in for a commander that wants to have like Mirror Maid and Clever Impersonator and things like that in the deck. That like, who do I copy those things off of? Because nothing that they have on their field is worth me copying. And how do I develop my own things to not go like a Turbo Kinnan strategy or big creatures strategy? So a little bit tough. I still think they should have kept the Kinnan out there, but still definitely having to try and figure out how to pivot in this game. And we're still figuring out what's going on with this game state right now. So, is there a judge being called? Let me look.
Magda's kind of playing with their mana like they want to do something. We're tapping some mana back and forth here. Looks like they're going to try and maybe interact. Stop someone from drawing some cards.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and tune in with what they're talking about.
The Ancient Tomb?
No, I'm losing it. Searching.
So is the Urza's Cave being tapped and used to get maybe a Talon's Gate to phase out a creature? Might phase out
I will
Yuriko.
put Talon Gates of Madara.
There it is.
Yep.
Figured. I want to target you.
And targets Yuriko.
Hold on.
Good value play. I don't blame him
Phase
for
out
doing that
Yuriko
here.
until your next turn.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm thinking.
They might have like a misdirection in hand, something like that.
Yuriko's good to phase out.
I think if they had it, they would have probably used it there, unless they're trying to protect.
We all get to move to damage now?
Yes.
That might be their
That
only
would be-
interactions like that.
I will take it.
Take 2.
Deafening back again.
Yeah.
We'll see what they get from this. It's just some treasure. Yuriko's phased out, so no draw for now. But honestly, I'd still say Yuriko's in the best state in the board right now. So
Yeah, having someone take a turn off to spend 3 mana, so that way I can, instead of draw 3 cards and make 3 treasures, I can just make 2 treasures.
yeah,
I would time lock someone to make 2 treasures and deal a little bit of combat damage every time.
for sure. I mean, everybody in this pod has like 3 or 4 cards in hand. Nobody has draw engines except for Yuriko. So like, oh, me the only person with a draw engine? I can't draw this turn. That's all right. I still have interaction in hand, mana up, and I'll just get more draws next turn. That's fine.
Yeah, darn. What am I gonna do?
Yeah.
Well, hopefully we see the Kinnan board state speed up here pretty quickly. Looks like we did miss a land drop, but if we get Kinnan on the field, then we should start seeing some Kinnan flips and at least trying to do something, trying to progress the board state.
Yeah, it's got to be set up here for Soul. I mean, that was a big window of opportunity that Magda gave him, basically.
Yeah, absolutely. More setup. Delighted Halfling. Uncounterable Kinnan, pretty good though.
There's no way that's all they're doing this turn though in passing. Okay, 1, 2, 4. That's a Kinnan. Okay,
there it is. We've got a Kinnan. We've got technically 6 mana available right now. I imagine that we're not going to see too much out of the rest of this turn unless there's a Consecrated Sphinx that just randomly pops up.
Right.
Yep, just past the turn.
Just a reset.
More setup, more Kinnan.
Sisay. I believe has mana to recast Sisay. Yeah, 5.
Yeah. The big question is do we want to recast Sisay? And it looks like they do.
Yeah. I mean, next turn they'll have 5 mana to spend for Sisay. So they'll they're basically doing what the deck wants to do. It looks like in a slow crawl state, they have a good feeling they'll probably make it there.
Yeah, Kinnan and Sisay definitely fighting for the positioning of who's going to get the activated ability win condition off first.
We probably will see Magda cast next turn from post board. So it looks like 6 mana available. Well, I guess they need a land.
Yeah, we got to hit that land drop here. 3 cards in hand. It's super doable for them to hit it.
They have 5 mana lands right now. No artifact rocks. No treasures.
If we don't hit this land drop, we're going to see him go to combat with the vehicle, try and loot to find some sort of mana, but it looks like we get the land drop. Command Beacon. Command Beacon's a really good land to hit when your Magda's going to start costing 8 mana the next time it's removed.
Only tapping for 2? Okay, there you go. That's all 6. Yeah, I think you don't crack the Command Beacon now. 6 mana is doable. Game state's really slow to a crawl. We'll just cast the 6. Yep. But 8 is just obnoxious. That's when you crack the Command Beacon. And if you get stopped after that one, then the game's probably over anyway. So
we're seeing the Flying Man come back again. I thought we were going to see a counter for the Magda a second time from Yuriko, which would have been nuts. Yep. Okay. He must not have another ninja. He cast the Flying Man and then immediately sacked it to draw a card with the Soul Ring.
Interesting.
It just tells me he doesn't have the 4th ninja. There's not too many good ninjas to be playing anyways in CEDH.
Isn't having a flyer better for reliably getting over these blockers?
Sometimes. Depends on if you have a way to bring back one of your ninjas into your hand. Because the Yuriko only triggers if a ninja deals the combat damage.
True. some treasure. Some treasure, some looting.
Feels a little bad that we're not hitting another dwarf in all of this as well. So taking it's gonna take at least 2 more turns to get to a full 5 treasures.
Well,
to even activate Magda once.
Last turn they saw a curve where they needed to spend all the mana to do the Town Gates play to stall out the Yuriko. And this turn they had to completely tap out to make the Magda, and there's 2 treasures. But Cracky won. I was gonna say they could just wait until next turn and then just tap the dwarves at that point.
Well, this wasn't so bad. 1 mana for a dwarf turns back into that 1 mana you just spent. So we're up to 3 dwarfs. Next turn we could hit that 5 mana.
So he was able to accrue even though the artifact was tapped over?
Yes. Yeah. Crew is an activated ability you can do at any point, whether the creature has attacked or not.
Yeah, so stacks of treasure, just make a treasure. Just to save mana for next turn, they can just make 3 treasures and go from there. So Magda back to a really good board state. Yuriko also in a great board state. Ken has set up a little bit and might be able to do something next turn. Sisei is still very far behind, but luckily for them, they are the player who probably doesn't need to win this game to make it in top cut. The other 3 players almost certainly do need to win to make it in. And that's a Dark Rit.
Absolutely. Dark Ritual. What are we Dark Ritualing into? Oh, we are hearing that our Gwenem player did lose round 5. Winning rounds 1 through 4, they're in a perfectly happy state anyways.
Yeah. They were at 1,925 points when you start the day with 1,000. They're doing pretty good.
Almost doubling your points is wild.
Second place at 1,564, so they're 360 points ahead of second place.
We did just see some interaction come out from Soul. Looks like we decided that Dark Ritual wasn't allowed to continue going on. Now we have a Roaming Throne. So double Yuriko triggers, double Prosperous Thief triggers. This is gonna be pretty gross churn if all of the combat damage gets to go through.
Yeah, we're still in a game state where Yuriko could just win from damage.
Yep, so Roaming Throne just got pulled up for us. As Roaming Throne enters the battlefield, choose a creature type. Yuriko is going to name ninjas. And then the Roaming Throne is the chosen type, which means you have a 4/4 beater that's hard to block or hard to be able to kill in blocks. And importantly, if a triggered ability of another creature you control that of the chosen type triggers, it triggers twice. So Yuriko flips twice. Prosperous Thief gives you 2 more treasures.
Yeah, the Ward 2 helps keep it around too. Magda
now an
23
interesting
HP with no blockers, so you just send the highest damage one over to Magda, try to get them off of that Torpor Orb. Make it more likely you can get a Thoracle Wind Thrown here if you don't have the ability to kill other players.
Absolutely. Now an interesting little trivia deal with the Ward 2, but if a different creature were to have the Ward ability, Ward is a triggered ability. So that Ward 2 would be like Ward 4, effectively. It triggers twice.
Yes.
real hard to start removing stuff when you have to pay 2 or 4 mana just to get rid of it. Attackers have all been declared. I'm assuming that the majority of it is over at Magda, if not all of it.
Rockside is not undefeated. We have no undefeated Swiss round players.
Like there's quite a bit of talking happening here on what's happening and if there needs to be some interaction going on. Magda might be sacrificing. Yeah, Magda's sacrificing some treasures here. Probably got like a Pyroblast or there's an Abrade trying to blow up the Yuriko. Make it so that Yuriko doesn't get to flip over 6 cards.
Yeah, I think that's really valid. I mean, Magda sends himself back a little bit because that means they won't be able to get to that 5 treasures next turn unless they have some gas in hand. But 1 card in hand and they just sack their 2 treasures to do that. It's a little tough.
Yeah, actually, I think that's really an important aspect of the game that you and I talk about a decent amount of controlling the narrative here. Because it looked like Sisse was the one doing the majority of the talking, and they, being in 4th seat and in arguably the worst position at the table, just convinced Magda, who was in a very strong position, to set themselves back further by saying Yuriko is in the strongest position, you need to be the one to interact with them.
Yeah, and just like that, Souls got caught up. Raging Wolf not far behind either, so those 2 players in a really rough spot early, but because of the interactions between Yuriko and Magda so far, keeping each other in check, Kinnan and Sisse have not been able to catch up. We'll see what Soul's able to do with his turn with the Guy's Critical that can tap for 3 more from Grim Monolith, 4 more, sorry, because Kinnan, and then 2 from the Grim Mox. That's solid 8 mana available on board. More than the dwarves, actually, so 12 mana on board.
Absolutely. We've got a ton of mana here. 3 cards in hand after the draw, and depending on what's in his hand, I'm just passing the turn immediately. Untap, upkeep, draw. Nothing I want to develop. Let's go.
Oh. 4 mana. 6 mana.
5, 6.
So it's 2 blue and 4 colorless. I believe that's the mono blue color card below the front box. Yep. Okay, Con Sphinx, Hullbreaker Horror. What are we looking at here?
2 green, 4
colorless.
colorless.
Cannon spin.
Okay.
Sorcery spin. I hope he hits something sick. But it would give him 4 mana from Gaia's Cradle off of whatever he hits.
Gotta hit something though.
Something I'm not really stoked about for Sorcery Speed Kinnan. But maybe he's just feeling a little desperation mode, wants to make something happen on his turn. I don't think that you should be in desperation mode, though. I don't see a win anywhere close to presented by the other 3 players, unless they have like some crazy gas, but their hands are so low. No draw engines.
Yeah, if Sisse had some sort of a legendary creature outside of herself on the field, I would understand being a little bit more worried. But at this point, I mean, Yuriko and Magda are doing all the work. I'm more than happy to just pass the turn and do an instant speed activation instead.
Well, it was 6 mana for Birds of Paradise.
Yeah, 7 mana for Birds of Paradise. What excellent.
Yeah, 7.
We're doing it again. Round 2,
So
Electric Boogaloo. Let's see if we hit something good.
That honestly tells me he has no interaction in hand, because it's not like he tapped to a light halfling for it and keep up like some kind of blue color mana or something. He just sent it, got Thrasios. That'll be a pretty good amount of draw
Feels
support
pretty
for
good here.
future turns, but it doesn't help him now, which thankfully doesn't look like anybody's going to win this next turn cycle anyway.
Yeah,
Like,
if
yes, like
we're
when
looking
main
at a
phase
win,
activated cannon twice.
Yeah, that Thrasios would feel a lot worse if we were looking at a winning board state from someone. But at the present, it doesn't look like that's what's going to happen here. So we should be pretty okay.
Another draw pass with Sisse. Can do the activation on instant speed though, so it's probably what they're going to do anyway. They might as well just sit around and see if they has activate interaction or not.
Yup. Sisse showing Kinnan how to hold up an activation for instant speed.
Bro, you can do this at instant speed. Or just throw creatures out. Might as well. To be fair, though, the difference is a Sisse player knows exactly what they go search for at any given time, whereas Kin is like, I don't know, maybe I need to get a Stax creature out now, like Void Winterwear or something, and do that instantly. I don't know exactly what creature his soul is on.
I'm interested to see what's going on here because we are, again, in the same position of Magda can all be done at instant speed with activations. So tapping down dwarves to relinquish your blockers for Yuriko doesn't feel great.
Right.
Oh, okay. This is an artifact dwarf. This is a combo piece, and it's really important that we see the table. Yep, Raging Wolf flicks his cards. Everybody's kind of sitting up a little bit in their seat. We've got the first half of the combo online if this resolves.
Can make 3 more treasures here.
3 go to, or 1 go to 4. 1 more treasure would be pretty big here.
It looks like they might be just shy of actually being able to win here, but people are discussing if they want to respond to it anyway, just in case.
Yeah.
I'm going to tune in and listen to what they're talking about for the politics.
How many cards do you have in hand, Megan?
I have 1.
What are the odds that that one gets in?
Pretty good. But I don't have a Mind Break Trap, so I'll pass priority.
I can say an overloaded Cycrit would have been amazing.
Yeah.
I will tap for a treasure. I will tap again. Another treasure. I want to go to combat. I want to attack the CC for 3. Trigger.
Yep, no blocks.
Yeah, okay, draw. And I will discard another rush.
I'll take 3.
Yes.
I'm sorry, what was the card you discarded? I just couldn't hear you.
It's Hammerheim, Eldorus.
Okay.
Give Mountain Walk.
Yes.
Did you draw another dwarf?
I didn't. Oh. Let me think.
Okay. Yeah, I did not draw another dwarf, so now they're going to try to see if they can have the best possible setup for the next turn. That is a big mystery card, though, because we know we have a combo piece on field. They have a pretty good amount of mana available, but It seems pretty obvious that Sisei is sitting on interaction. Yuriko might be doing the same thing.
Yeah, if I'm Yuriko, I am really trying to think about how I'm going to find something that's going to start winning the game.
Yeah.
Because looking at all three of these players with activated abilities that are incredibly difficult to interact with, I'm feeling the game slip away from me. I don't, unless I hit the Psych Rift that Soul mentioned there as we were tuning in, I don't know how I'm stopping all three of these players at the same time.
Yeah, sending a bunch of attackers, at least two to Sisei and two to Magda makes sense, so you can get an unblocked creature on both sides, and then you can just ninjutsu in Yuriko, get those flips going. It's definitely the plan here, and depending on what you flip, you could actually just straight up kill Magda with damage. So Yuriko's just a gambly deck, and they're gambling right now because that's what is the best strategy for them.
Yeah, absolutely. It's real interesting how in one turn cycle we've seen a complete shift of how the power dynamic is feeling right now.
Yeah, indicating which attacker is going to which player, and the players deciding which blockers they want to put up. They don't want to just leave them all unblocked because that is almost certainly doomed. So Sisei might have to sacrifice Sisei here, depending on which creatures went their way. And that's a Yuriko.
Losing Sisei twice would be absolutely tragic for Sisei right now.
To be fair, though, Sisei could just do a activation and send a creature out there or chump block it, but that would also put them back a turn. So it's kind of tough. They think they're going to just live through the life and make it through this. $26 HP. They probably will survive the Yuriko triggers. But let's see, Magda's looking to do something here with that one mystery card in hand.
Improvising something out because we just tapped that Torpor Orb.
And the treasures without cracking them.
Yeah.
What's
Trying
improvised
to
in
think,
Magda?
there might be a red damage spell that gives you improvise. I can't quite tell what this is.
I'll listen in.
What a good card.
What is it called?
Bottle Cap Blasts from Fallout.
It deals 5 damage to any target. If excess damage to a permanent was dealt this way, I create that many tapped treasures.
Okay. What is your target?
Oh, wow.
I want to target... That's a good question.
A lot of good targets here. A lot of good targets.
It's happening in the damage step. So it's after the declared blocker step, Ninjutsu, then Yuriko because no blockers, but then during damage step you can do round priority. So if you kill Yuriko,
target
is it the damage trigger?
You're targeting Yuriko?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm going to ninjutsu Yuriko out of my hand to put the Skull Snatcher back on top, onto the pile.
Bottle Cap will fizzle.
Yup.
Wow.
Blanking the bottle cap.
I'm good to go to damage.
Alright, you're gonna take 9, exile 4 cards out of your graveyard. I don't think you have more than 4. I'm going to make 2 treasures.
Alright. Yeah, very good listen in there. Good interaction by Yuriko to save the Yuriko, so... But, I mean, Yuriko has Commander Ninjutsu, so, like, it doesn't really save your mana that much, realistically. He could just crack the treasures and Soul Ring and just cast Yuriko, I guess. I think he could just cast it here, but...
Yeah, I don't know that we... Yeah, that was definitely interesting. I don't know that it was necessary, but it was absolutely something that was doable. Also, some psychic damage to Magda, right?
Yeah.
Tapping your treasures and your torpor orb to do something big, only to watch the Magda or the Yuriko come back almost immediately.
I mean,
doesn't feel great.
It's literally the game where like Soul and Raging Wolf were sent back because they lost Kennen and Sisei early, and they've been spending the rest of the game slowly building themselves up, and it's only been successful because Yuriko and Magda keep interacting with each other to stop each other from getting success and benefits. So those 5 treasures obviously would have been huge. I think that was why Yuriko did that, because like you have to do that in my opinion. You don't just give 5 treasures to Magda. They're going to probably get it next turn anyway, but that would have been 2 activations you can give Magda instead of just 1 that might be doable to stop.
Well, yeah.
Drum. That's a 1 mana makes 2 mana.
Pretty good.
Pretty good in Kennen.
Are we going to see the sorcery speed activations?
Yeah, we're going to do activations of Kennen, or we're going to do Thrasios draw.
Here's hoping we just pass the turn here.
There's 15 mana available. There's 7 for Kennen, right?
It's a lot of mana. Alright, here we go. Let's start spending it.
Yes, 5, a green, and a blue. So 5 green mana from Gaia's Cradle. And you only need to tap the Chrome Box. You tap the Chrome Box, surely, right? Because that gives you only blue, and the other ones can tap for any color.
Yeah, either way, it gives you. Well, yeah, that would make sense. You do want to tap the only blue first.
Yeah.
Here we go. We put money on the debit card, so we got to go spend it now.
Yeah. Nice
hey, I get it. I like Payday too.
If he hits something really good here, he can save the rest of the mana for elsewhere. Because like last turn, there was like mana floating, so it was awkward. You kind of had to like jam another spin, otherwise he just loses out on mana and can't get another spin. So this time it's 1 clean spin. Looks like he whiffs though.
I think he whiffed, which is not unheard of for no bad cards to whiff. There's not as many good creatures to hit.
That's tough.
It does not feel great. Absolutely. Sisei putting an activation on the stack.
Yeah, in step. As basically predicted, not taking the damage from the Turner Citadel. Just tapping everything else.
Yeah. Yeah, with that Yuriko looming, if we make it past Magda's turn here, we do need to worry about taking so much damage off of Yuriko triggers that you just die on impact.
What would you get from Sisei here?
Whatever 1-drop I have available to me. Probably a Ragavan here. There's not as many good 1-drops, but it looks like he's got at least 2 because he's still looking.
Yeah. Slow one out. That's Ragavan.
Yep. That's Ragavan, the Final Fantasy printing. I can't remember his name. It's Ragavan. That's all that matters to me.
I like Final Fantasy, but I don't know it that well. I'd say.
Yeah, I'm not
Titus.
quite enough.
It's not Cloud.
It is not Titus.
Tough board state for everybody, not Magda. Kennen's got a lot of stuff going on, and Yuriko's got a lot of stuff going on, but Yuriko needs to get to their turn to do stuff. Kennen can do something, but doesn't seem like anything great. And Sisei still needs at least 1 more turn to develop, it looks like.
Yep.
That improvise for the bottle cap to make treasures and deal damage to kill a creature is a pretty hot move.
Yeah, Bottle Cap Blast is a really, really good card that came out with the Fallout set. Now, worth pointing out, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana available. If we can get somewhere towards 5 mana or 10 mana, double activations is where Sisei does start to get scary. The issue is Sisei just doesn't have the power. We've only got 1 extra power on Sisei right now, so she's a 3/3.
Yeah. She can tutor for anything that's mana value. That's any legendary permanent that's mana value less than her power. Uberg, for anybody in chat who doesn't know, which probably everybody knows what's going on. There's Knuckles.
Ooh, Knuckles. Great card. Everybody familiar with Professional Facebreaker? Creature deals combat damage, you make treasures. Knuckles does the same thing, except for Knuckles themselves has double strike. So getting extra treasures off of them is good.
I think if you're Sisei, it's a tough call because you want to kill Magna because they have probably win on next turn. Yeah, like the Torpor disrupts the Yurko a little bit, but I don't think you really care about that much. I think you really just need to not let the Magda have a win on next turn, so just swing out on Magda.
Yeah, you've got to stop them. You've got to stop them.
You have to block.
And we do
Knuckles,
have that.
And the other two will go through, which is 5 damage.
Yeah, 5 damage would have been 9 damage, assuming that they didn't block here.
I think it makes no sense.
He's thinking real hard.
So you kind of have to. It looks like Magda's helping as well. Yeah, I mean, should survive. Wait, taps for another treasure. That's 4.
I believe we did the trick of
block and then tap.
Block and then taps. That way we can get to 5 treasures here. Because there are more than one. There is more than one available artifact dwarf to Magda. So the hope here is that they're going to be able to draw into another one or find another one somehow.
Yeah, you kind of have to do that though, otherwise you just die. Only takes 4 damage somehow.
Oh, Street Wraith. Cycling a Street Wraith out of Yuriko here. Pay 2 life to draw 1 card. Interesting timer on that. I'm not entirely sure why we have to do that now.
Well, it would stop Sisei from getting the treasures, maybe, if you could try to do something here, but maybe they're trying to find a way of dishing out more damage before Magda goes to their turn. Because if Sisei's like, yeah, I don't have anything to stop Magda, and Magda just wins on their turn, then maybe Yuriko's trying to look for something, but didn't find it on the draw.
I guess looking for snapback, pitch a blue card.
Yeah.
And bounce something. Bounce a creature.
But here we go. About to see Yuriko, or not Yuriko, Magda do Magda things. That's
Okay.
the roaming throne.
Here it is. That is another artifact dwarf.
Yeah. Just top decked it like a madman. Nice job.
Hey, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. That's what they tell me.
That's what they tell me too every time I win.
Yeah, I wish I could get that lucky.
Alright, so tapping Spring Leaf. Oh, it's already tapped.
Yep.
I mean, Soul.
Yeah,
should
we.
just spin here, I guess, if he doesn't have anything in hand. I'm gonna tune in and see what they're talking about.
Absolutely.
It's still
I mean,
like,
this
if
is
there's
losing
a-
the game though.
like,
So
you
like,
lose the game if
yeah.
Yeah, I'll just see what I can do. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Leaving a blue floating.
Yes.
Spin. Kennen.
Yeah.
come on, Kennen.
2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, that's awesome. That's a complete and utter Whiff. That's awesome.
So I don't run Ashiok or anything like that.
All right, 4 mana and a dream. Let's hear it.
I mean, I don't think it's enough.
What's the? I'm trying to remember the name of it.
Each player absolutely desperately trying to manifest a card to exist in their deck somehow or in their hand.
You have no cards in hand right now, Magda?
No, I'm telling
Okay. You're not casting any more spells for the rest of the game. You can crew everything via the copter.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, I just don't have anything relevant.
What's the what's she at? 4?
3.
3?
So CSIM 2 or less, that's literally just Kennen. If the Torpor Orb wasn't there, I could Tataru Taru and see if we could draw interaction. Really wish we could remove the copter. Yeah, I'll pass on it.
Dwarf for roaming through.
Right.
Crew, trigger to create 2 treasures.
Mm-hmm.
Crew, another 2 treasures.
Mm-hmm.
Crew, another 2 treasures. I want to put a search on the stack.
You got it.
Couple moments. Shall we proceed or 1, 2, 3?
I have nothing.
2, 1, 3.
2, 1, 3.
When presented, just make infinite treasures.
Tap 2, targeting roaming throne, trigger Magda, create 2 treasures.
Magda trigger on the stack real quick. Let me just think about this. Yeah, SWAT does nothing here. Kind of sucks. Yeah, you got it.
Cool.
GG's.
GG's.
Yeah,
So, yeah,
that
that's
certainly is going to end the game.
Yeah, because that's the line that allows you to just
I
make infinite
will-
treasures. There'll be mostly tapped treasures, but you can just stack them to the Magda thing to just go and search and get everything you want out from the Magda search.
Yeah, absolutely.
Great
Yeah,
game
that
for
was
Magda, tough.
yeah, absolutely. Interacting with Yuriko every single time, being the one to stop them, and then being rewarded for being the one doing the interaction by top decking the roaming throne here was really excellent. Honestly, glad that they were able to pull that out. And if we remember correctly, they were in 15th place, so this win should seat them about the middle of the pack of the top 16.
Yeah, they were on the bubble, and that win secures them into the top 16. Raging Wolf, I believe, should be still in top 16 because they had they're at 1,249 points. No, sorry, 1,232 points You sacrifice 7% of your points, which is like somewhere around like 100 or something points for that point of time, which means they should still be in top 16. But I believe that means that both ATML, which is Yuriko, and Soul Kinnan do not make it in. We'll get final standings soon, but pretty sure that's the result.
Yep. I'm a little. I was a little surprised. I was expecting Soul to start activating Thrasios instead of Kinnan there, but I definitely understand. Just Kinnan is 5 cards, so I could see the temptation to want to see 5 cards as opposed to 1 to 2.
Yeah, but you don't get any ETB triggers, and that means you have to just try to find some kind of stacks creature to really answer that situation. But what stacks creatures are really running in Kinnan that would be relevant there in a no bad cards, quote unquote, Kinnan deck list? Like, I don't really know of any.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything that you're really going to hit.
Instead, you spend one because you make 8 mana there. You spend 1 Thrasios activation. Try to find something. If not, then in desperation you find another one that you can hope you can find some free interaction with. But
yeah, the first interaction you're hoping to find like a strict serenade or some way that's gonna interact with the creature on the stack that's paid mana. The second iteration, let's hit a Force of Will. Yep, you're just looking for Force of Will or bust on the second activation.
Yeah, Mindbreak Track isn't online. Force of Will can work, Pact can work, and you'll be able to pay for it. Other than that, like it's really just you probably don't run Strix. I mean, maybe you do, but I know a lot of people don't run Strix Serenade. Yeah, maybe you can run a creature that bounces something when it enters. You can bounce the copter in response, something like that.
Yeah, that's where Orb really messes with that.
Oh, true. Yeah, the Swarp Orb. So, yeah, tough spot.
Yeah. Well, again, good game to Magda. Pulling it out at 3 life. Had a couple of points where the Yuriko was very likely to put them in the dirt with Yuriko activations. The bottle cap, even though it didn't resolve, most definitely still saved them from taking way more damage than they wanted to. And yeah, overall, solid game, solid gameplay. Props to Sisse player though. I do want to put some props out there. Convincing the Magda to be the one to interact with the Yuriko every single time. That was really solid.
Yeah, I kind of looked like Sisse didn't really have interaction. So
they didn't have a lot. They had a deflection slot. That was it.
Yeah. But I think deflecting SWAT, it was very few and far between opportunities that deflecting SWAT did anything. It was never really a big pivotal moment, except for like when Magda is targeted to remove something. Like you don't really deflect the SWAT away from Yuriko there, so you don't really change that target. Nothing else really had a target that mattered for most of that game, if not the whole game. I'm trying to think.
Yeah. There is a world where I can maybe understand Sisse like shifting the bottle cap blast over to Magda in hopes to kill Magda, because Sisse sitting at like a good 26 health means that they don't care about like a triple Magda flip, but I also fully understand Yuriko gets 6 flips. That could be enough.
I've been thinking about, I'm going to go ahead and go to this intermission screen here, but think about Strix Serenade lately. Yeah, I don't know, like, I've been high on Strix Serenade when I started playing CDH, and the more I play CDH and understand how tempo works, the more I think that I don't like Strix Serenade, because it's extremely rare that it helps protect your own win. Therefore, it like loses half the value that counter spells have. Where like It's just as good as a lot of other counter spells for defense purposes and policing. But we know that policing isn't really a good strategy. So if it gets to the point where you need to just try to make your own win instead of just losing slower, then it won't help you get your own win.
Mm-hmm.
The
Yeah.
impact is getting higher as we get more into creatures and stuff, but it will always have that problem where it's only that one side counter spells and not both.
Yeah, I think that's a big aspect there, right? Two things that you talked about. One, especially being the using your interaction to punch your own hole through to try and win. That's something that I've been thinking about with building Marnius. I built it originally as a lot of control, slowing down the game, but lately I think it just needs to be punching through, getting that win attempt through everyone else's interaction instead. I think another aspect of that, well, the leading aspect to that though, is we are seeing this trend towards what people are starting to term turbo winter. And we're seeing, well, we saw it today, right? 4-1 on Gwynnm. Rogsai is doing fairly well right now in the tournament. We've seen a lot of Atali doing well for the entire year, including the Top Deck Invitational. There's a top 16 of an Ezio Luris build. Just the trending towards faster decks means that strict Serenade isn't gonna cut it. You can maybe counter a Thassa's Oracle, but most decks aren't going to be winning with Thassa's Oracle at this point. They're going to be winning by putting an Adnaz on the stack or a Necropotence. Gotta stop it somehow.
Yes, the invitation was won by Blue Farm, but also pretty much the entire invitation was just mid-range Blue Farm value decks, which in that kind of format, Blue Farm really excels. So, of course, it makes sense that Blue Farm would excel in the format that it's warping itself around. But once you start going to more open form things, such as Swiss stages, with people who want to just try these crazy turbo decks or stack decks or whatever, that's when there's a lot of curveballs being thrown out there that a lot of TNK lists won't be able to get set up properly in, especially with the... And it's also the trend of how so many people want to go for that more fast and play greedy and selfish play style because you see other people finding success that makes them more people want to do that to make their own success, which means it's even less people that you can work with to do policing of the board, which is why actually all day today I've been seeing decks that are like value and police decks like TNK, TNT, things like that. They will get some kind of setup and they'll have a lot of counter spells, but they just are very consistently so alone in their policing. It's just one or two people doing that kind of stuff in the pod, while that 1 to 3 players are, or it's really 2 to 3 players in every pod I've seen today, are just, yeah, we're just going to do our own game plan as efficient as possible and as uninteractable as possible. So they just like send it, and like you don't have enough ways of policing the 2 to 3 players when only 1 or 2 players are trying to police. It's just too much. So that whole like turbo winter thing is just so true because there's just not enough interaction. There's not enough cards that you can draw into and really like win reliably. It will happen. And yeah, you can just say don't police, and that's why we'll see like these clam chowders to say come out more prevalently. Even the legendary ones are going well. And then like Blue Farm are doing a lot more of the turbo stuff, like Adnaz versions of Blue Farm and things like that, which will find success because it's still 4 really great colors and stuff. But the whole like, yeah, we're just going to play mid-range and try to just like get value and draw, and we'll do like crazy stacks where it's like that. Nah, we're seeing like 3 to 4 pieces on a stack at most these days. And even Blue Farm being a really good deck still, I'm not saying Blue Farm's not a good deck, I'm just saying the mid-range control style is what's falling off really hard. Blue Farms are kind of like shifting towards more proactive versions.
Yeah, absolutely. Blue Farm shifting towards, some people are trying to put Rograk in 99 of Blue Farm because it speeds some things up, and just everything speeding up in the format. But Chad, what you were talking about with the 1 to 2 decks that are controlling the board, and then the 2 to 3 decks that are putting everything on the stack as uncounterably as possible, that's what we just watched. We just watched Yuriko, which is traditionally a very strong control deck, build its advantage engine, and then flounder as it got interacted with twice. And then everyone else at the table was building up their own engines, and then Magda won in a very uncounterable way. It was that very selfish mentality from the other three at the table that made it to where Yuriko just couldn't do the thing. They couldn't control everything, and that was that point where it just started slipping away from their hands. They got to a point where they couldn't stop everyone.
Yeah, we're seeing even like Marty's falling off a bit, which had a big like peak during summer when it was like mid-range summer, because Esper like thrives and it's crazy high value and draws and stuff like that. But now we're running to more turbo, and it's like Esper identity is a lot of control and slow gameplay, amazing at it, but just can't keep up with the fact that 2 to 3 players in every pod are just like sending it with win attempts very consistently. I mean, I don't know. Even like Opposition Agent has I've been off Opposition Agent for so long, bro. I still have not seen an Opposition Agent be cast and won. I know it happens, but I haven't seen it happen at all this entire year. I said that back in like June, and it's still October, and I still haven't seen an Opposition Agent be cast and that player go on to win that game yet this year. I know it happens out there. I'm just saying I haven't seen it. And statistics are not good for Opposition Agent, like at all. And you're just spending 3 mana to hope you catch to somebody, and you might get like 1, and then people just bounce it anyway. And then once it's bounced or removed, you might stop 1 or 2 players, but then the other 1 or 2 players are gonna win. Like it's a situation where like it's very similar to when the TNT player countered heuristics, and like I'm gonna try to like stop people and like police it, but then like all right, well now these other people I don't care about are gonna win. Because you can just run like infinite mana Gaias and just draw the whole deck with Thrasios and not care about Oppo or something like that. You're just kind of like making it easier for one player to win while only holding back 1 or 2 other players at most.
Yeah, I fully agree. The Opposition Agent just hasn't done quite what people want it to do. I'd much rather, if I'm going to spend 3 mana to catch a tutor out of somebody's deck, I just want to spend it on Praetor's Grasp. I want to go get what I want to go get. It's still going to deny you what you're probably going to try and go get. And I don't have to worry about this awkward timing of taking that, extra turn off to hold up 3 mana to be able to jam this.
Yeah, with the Sisei being so popular in Team 7, I expected it to be an increase of Oppo decks in Team 8. That might be a wave where people do play more Opposition Agents, but I think that's genuinely just going to be those players going to cast Opposition Agent to stop the Sisei players, and the other players like Rog Thras or whatever will just be like, that's fine, and then they'll just win anyway. Like, players with a lot of draw are just going to keep winning anyway.
Yep.
Players that don't care about tutors or draw, they just like win with like Magda or something like that. Like Gwynam is like, okay, sick, thanks guys.
Yeah.
You just basically made it so much easier for me. Gwynam does run some tutors, but you can just mill those away and keep storing through whatever you have. I am going to cut off the conversation though, because we're about to go to Top Cut. They are doing the players meeting for the top 16 right now. And because YouTube doesn't like streams that go longer than 12 hours for VOD purposes, what we're going to do is cut the stream. We'll be gone for like a minute or 2 tops, and then we'll be back on the stream live covering Top Cut coverage. So you see the stream go away, it's okay. We're not gone for the night. We will be back very quickly. I'm just going to cut off the stream, notify Nil, he'll reset title or something, and then we'll go back on for Top Cut. So it'll be just a moment. Don't go anywhere. YouTube sucks. Twitch or Simprosy. YouTube's way better for VOD support. High key. Twitch, I don't know. The grass is always greener situation. Both have good things. Anyway, I'll be back. Church will be back. Tough Mulligans will be back with Top Cut in just a moment. Don't go anywhere.